In this full course, we are going to dive into every niche in AI YouTube automation, how much you will earn, how to get started, and what you need to begin. We will cover every single detail. Every single one of these channels earning this much is completely AI curated and fully run by AI, from the content to the voiceovers and visuals. So don't let anyone tell you AI content can't be monetized. It absolutely can. I personally run several monetized AI channels. All the examples you see here are fully monetized channels that use AI to create and manage their content. Of course, earnings vary by niche, as not all niches have the same earning potential. I'll explain why as we go through the video. For now, I'm just showing you how much money AI-generated content can make. Since we're covering every single niche, this course will be quite long. To make it easier for you, use the timestamps below to skip to the sections or niches that interest you the most, whether it's something you've been curious about or want to start. In this course, we'll explore various chatbots and AI tools to find the best options, whether free, paid, or freemium. This way you can choose what works best for you. We will also create different types of videos, including movie trailers, shorts, documentaries, mockumentaries, 3D animation videos, CGI films, horror-themed videos, and much more. So grab a coffee or your favorite beverage, sit back, and enjoy. I'm going to show you a preview of some of the videos we'll be creating. You can watch the preview to decide which type of video you'd like to make, or you can skip ahead to any section that interests you. I just want to give you a glimpse of what we'll be working on.
The perfect target.
This is a robbery! Everybody get on the ground!
All building units, bank robbery in progress.
Is there anyone there?
Hidden in the depths of ancient legends, the story of Bloody Mary rises. A tale whispered in shadows, passed down from generation to generations through midnight tales. Meet Mary Worth, a once beautiful sorceress. Mary Worth was a healer accused of dark sorcery, condemned by frightened villagers who mistook her gifts and magic for curses. One night, under the gaze of the moon, they burned Mary Worth, but her spirit never left that town. Her ghost stayed lingering, vowing vengeance.
Is there anyone there?
You will do. You will do. You will do.
Dive to float.
In a small town where nothing ever happens, an ancient evil awakens, and it's dressed as a clown. Meet Pennywise, the party entertainer nobody asked for, unless your idea of fun involves floating forever. This sinister jester has a unique taste in party favors, like missing children. But don't worry, this isn't your average balloon artist. Pennywise prefers to twist your worst fears into a twisted reality. A group In a secluded kingdom, a single drop of sunlight creates a magical flower capable of healing and bringing youth to old people. But a scheming and evil woman called Gahel uses the flower's power for centuries all by herself. Until one night, the royal soldiers takes the flower to save their dying queen, who fell sick, as the flower has healing energy. However, the queen's newborn daughter, Rapunzel, inherits its magic through her golden hair. In order for the evil Gahel to reclaim her stolen source of youth, Gahel kidnaps baby Rapunzel.
The mansion looms like a watchful guardian, its broken windows reflecting the setting sun in bursts of blood-red light. Locals say the trouble began in 1887, when the wealthy Blackwood family vanished without a trace one autumn night. The only witness was Mary Chen, the cook, who fled down the hill in hysterics, babbling about shadows that moved against the candlelight.
Of Of course, we'll be making a lot more than just those videos. That was just a sneak peek of what's to come. There are many more videos we will create, so without wasting any more time, let us begin the tutorial. To get monetized on YouTube, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. That might sound like a lot, but there are strategies to help you reach these milestones. One of the quickest ways is to go viral. Here's how virality works. The longer people watch your videos, the more YouTube recommends them to others. Creating videos that keep people watching is key, and one way to do that is by using hooks. Hooks are the first few seconds or segments of your video designed to grab and hold the viewer's attention. I'll show you how to create effective hooks as we go through this tutorial. Now, if you don't want to build a channel from scratch, you can always buy an already monetized channel. However, I strongly recommend growing your own channel from scratch for the best results and experience. Of course, factors like eye-catching thumbnails and engaging titles also play a big role in growing your channel. We'll cover these as we go further, but for now, take note. Your thumbnail, title, and hooks are key elements that can make your channel grow much faster. For every project we create, I'll teach you how to craft catchy titles and thumbnails specifically tailored to that project to maximize its impact. If this sounds exciting, smash that like button. Think of it as your way of saying thank you for this incredible course that I'm giving away for free, something others would charge a fortune for. All right, enough talking. Let's dive in and create our very first video.
Don't blink. Don't even blink. These words are warnings born of pure terror. Meet the weeping angels, known as the lonely assassins. They are predators older than time itself. They appear as stone statues, frozen in place when watched, but become alive with terrifying speed the moment you take your eyes away from them. Their touch doesn't bring death, it condemns. Victims are cast into the past, forced to live out stolen lives, as the angels feed on the lost potential of their stolen future. They are like shadows brought to life, hiding in graveyards, old buildings, and places long forgotten. Picture them. Statues cloaked in moss and cracks, their hands outstretched as if begging for mercy, but poised to strike the second you look away. Once they transformed the mighty Statue of Liberty into one of their own. Its cold, stony face loomed over the city, watching, waiting, while no one knew the danger it held. No one truly knows where they came from. Some say they were cursed long ago, trapped forever in stone.
That whole movie you just watched, from beginning to the end, was made using only 100% free AI tools. Check out this channel called Abandoned Films. All they do is post AI-generated films similar to the one you just saw at the beginning of this video. They've managed to gain nearly 300,000 subscribers and rack up an incredible 48 million views across all their videos, which is just crazy, especially because all the videos they upload can be recreated using completely free AI tools. Just look at how many of their videos are getting millions of views. Now, let's check out how much this channel earns each month using Social Blade. Let's copy their username and head over to Social Blade to check it out. Damn! Oh my God, this channel is raking in up to like $16,000 every single month. This is absolutely mind-blowing because we can literally copy all the methods they use to make their videos and recreate everything using just free tools. The reason this channel earns so much money each month is that the videos that they make are great for telling captivating stories and can be monetized across different social media platforms. Now, in this course, I am going to walk you step by step through every single production process and show you a secret method on how to use every single AI tool for free. We are literally going to cover everything from creating a smooth script to generating amazing visuals, getting free voiceovers, and even designing eye-catching thumbnails and editing the entire video, all using completely free AI tools. So let's not waste any time. Let's dive right into the tutorial. Now, the very first thing we need to do is get a really good script. I prefer using ChatGPT to create my script, but you can also use other AIs like Copilot or Claude AI. The key is knowing how to properly prompt the AI to get a good script. Once you understand how to ask the right questions, any chatbot will be able to give you a well-written script. As you can see, I asked ChatGPT to browse the web and create a soothing script. I wanted it to understand how scripts are properly written, so I included that in my prompt, allowing it to search the web and gather the information I specifically requested. In fact, this is the exact prompt I gave to ChatGPT. You can take a quick screenshot from the screen, or you can check the description below where all the prompts used in today's video will be listed. Once you have your script, you'll need a soothing voiceover that matches the tone of the video you want to create. Before we move on, I've created a Telegram group, a community, where all my subscribers can meet up, talk about content, and get insider information on various things. By joining, you'll have direct access to me, be able to ask questions, get updates on upcoming projects, and much more. Just click the link in the description to join the Telegram group, and you'll stay updated on new courses, websites, job opportunities, and more. After ChatGPT generates your soothing script, the next step is to get a voiceover. You can use several platforms to get a free voiceover. One platform I usually use is Microsoft Clipchamp, but for today's video, I'll be using DubDub. Just copy your script from ChatGPT and head over to DubDub. DubDub gives 10 free credits for every Google account that signs up, which is more than enough to generate a free voiceover. If you're looking for unlimited usage, consider using Microsoft Clipchamp. Once you're on DubDub, simply click on the voiceover feature, then paste your script. DubDub has a wide library of voices to choose from, so you can select whichever voice you'd like your voiceover to come in. For this project, I chose the voice of Nate Walker. I pasted my script, played the voiceover, and once I was happy with it, I clicked the export feature. Then I selected the format I wanted the voiceover to be in and exported it. It's that simple. Once you have your script and voiceover ready, the next step is to generate visuals. For that, we need a powerful text-to-video AI tool that offers a free tier, which will allow us to create the scenes we need. We will ask ChatGPT to provide a series of prompts to generate scenes that match the script. These prompts will be tailored to work with a text-to-video AI, ensuring that the visuals align perfectly with the script. These prompts will help us generate each scene in the script. Here's what I did. I started by giving ChatGPT the prompt you see on your screen right now. Once you provide this prompt, ChatGPT will understand what it needs to do. After that, just copy your script and paste it right below the prompt. Make sure the script is placed immediately after the initial prompt for the best results. Once you've pasted your prompt and then added your script right below it, send the entire thing to ChatGPT. It will do a fantastic job generating what you need. Hell yeah! Now, let's head over to our text-to-video AI, paste the prompts, and generate all the scenes we need from the script. You can use any text-to-video AI tool you prefer. Options include Runway Gen, or Kling, or Minimax, or Luma. Basically, any of the many text-to-video AI tools available, the choice is yours. We'll be using Minimax Halo AI to generate all the scenes for our script. Minimax offers an incredible deal. When you sign up, you get unlimited access to the platform for the first 3 days, allowing you to generate hundreds of videos for free. After those 3 days, the platform provides 100 free credits daily, which automatically recharge. Even after your 3-day unlimited free trial, Minimax is generous enough to give you 100 credits that refresh every single day. This allows you to continue generating videos for free every day. Minimax Halo AI does an excellent job with its text-to-video feature, creating videos that look very realistic and visually impressive. It even captures transitions from the prompts, making the video clips smoothly shift between scenes as they are generated. Now that we've created all the themes for our movie, we just need a few more things before moving to CapCut for editing. We'll need some assets to make the visuals more engaging, like sound effects, spooky horror background music, and maybe 1 or 2 special effects. But before we go on, do make sure to hit the like button, as it helps the algorithm show this course to more people. If you enjoy content about using free AI tools to make money online, consider hitting the subscribe button. That way you'll get notified whenever I release a free course. I am Cyber Cash Coach, and welcome to the future. Now, back to our video. For background music, we'll get it from Pixabay.com, which has a wide selection of tracks. You can find music to fit any mood, like horror or trailer aesthetics, or anything else you need. However, be cautious when using Pixabay. Some creators add a content ID to their tracks. If you download and use one of the tracks with content ID, your video might get a copyright strike, which would stop you from monetizing it. So always double check and avoid tracks with a content ID. If you want a completely safe option, you can use YouTube Studio. It has a huge library of copyright-free music. Every track you download from there is free to use, and you won't have to worry about copyright strikes. It's a reliable and worry-free way to get background music. You just need to browse and pick a track you like. Another optional thing to consider is adding sound effects. While some editing software includes basic sound effects, you might need to download custom ones for specific needs. For example, if you're editing a horror video, you might want sounds like evil laughs, crying, or water dripping. You can find these in the Pixabay sound effects section, which offers thousands of free sound effects for your projects. The sound effects are important because they can make your video feel more immersive, and you'll see exactly why in just a moment. Now that we've gathered all the essential assets, it's time to move on to the next phase of this tutorial. We will use CapCut as our primary editing software because CapCut offers a wide variety of free editing tools, including transitions, animations, effects, and much more. Start by importing all your assets into CapCut, including your voiceover and the scenes you created with Minimax Halo AI. To keep things organized, store all your files in a single folder. This way, when you import the folder into CapCut, all your files will be easily accessible in one place, making the editing process much smoother and more efficient. After importing your files, the next step is to organize the audio for your project. Drag your voiceover and background music onto the timeline. Turn off the main track magnet feature so your clips won't automatically stick to each other. This gives you more control and flexibility when arranging your clips on the timeline. Next, import your background horror music to the timeline. Drag it to adjust its length so it matches perfectly with the voiceover. Just make sure that the background music and the voiceover is the same length. At the start of my video, you might notice I left a gap in the voiceover. I dragged it forward so it doesn't begin right at the start. This gap is intentional and is used to create a hook. A hook is something that grabs the viewer's attention in the first 5 seconds, making them curious and eager to keep watching. For example, when you first clicked on this video, the first thing you saw was a man being dragged under and screaming. That caught your attention, right? That's exactly what a hook is. It grabs your viewer's attention and makes them want to keep watching. Using a strong hook also helps with the algorithm. The longer people stay and watch your video, the more the algorithm pushes it out to more viewers, helping your content reach a wider audience. After placing your voiceover and background music on the timeline, I like to add an intense sound effect to boost the intensity of the video. A sound like a drum beat or something that builds tension can make the scene feel more horrifying and impactful. You can find these effects directly in CapCut. Just search for keywords like tension or intense, and you'll find several options. Once you've added your 3 audio tracks, voiceover, background music, and sound effects, to the timeline, the next step is to adjust their volumes for better balance. The voiceover volume needs to be turned all the way up to the maximum. This ensures the voice is loud, clear, and easy to understand. After sorting out the audio, the next step is to drag all your clips to the timeline in the correct order. Here's a helpful tip. When generating your clips, label each one based on the order they were created. For example, if ChatGPT generated scene 1, name the file scene 1, and do the same for the others, scene 2, scene 3. This way, when it's time to add the clips, you won't waste time figuring out which ones goes where. You'll already know the sequence, making the process much smoother and more efficient. Just follow the order ChatGPT provided and place the clips accordingly. Once all your clips are on the timeline in the order they were generated, the next step is to crop each scene to match the voiceover narrative. Listen to the voiceover carefully and identify where the narrative changes. Crop each clip so that the visuals align with what the voiceover is describing. Make sure the timing is spot on so that every time the voiceover narrative changes, the visuals change too. This process might take a bit of time, but it's absolutely worth it. When your visuals and voiceover are perfectly in sync, your video will feel polished and professional, delivering a seamless and engaging experience for viewers. I always aim to make my tutorials as inclusive as possible, so I'll take some time to explain how to crop your videos to match your voiceover narrative properly. If you already know how to do this, feel free to skip ahead using the timestamps below to jump to the next section. But for those who need a little guidance, stick around and I'll show you exactly how I do it step by step. This way, everyone can follow along and create amazing results. The key is understanding which scene goes where. Since you've already labeled the clips based on how ChatGPT generated them, cropping should be straightforward. Simply listen to the voiceover and notice when the narrative shifts. It'll be clear when a scene needs to change. With your clips labeled and in order, syncing them with the audio will be a much smoother process. I'm making sure the clips are placed close to each other on the timeline because transitions only work when the clips are near each other. Keeping them tightly aligned ensures we can seamlessly add transitions later in the video. Even as the clips change, maintaining this proximity is important to achieve smooth and effective transitions during editing. I always try to improve my tutorials by collecting feedback. If there's anything you'd like me to add or change in my tutorials, feel free to drop a comment below. My team and I will do our best to include your suggestions in future videos. Sometimes you may need to adjust the speed of some clips. Minimax Halo AI generates clips that are typically 6 seconds long, but certain scenes in your project might need to last longer. To fix this, you can slow down the speed of those clips. This gives the clip more screen time, allowing it to better match the scene you're trying to portray. It's a simple trick to extend the visuals without losing quality or flow. Great! Now that we have arranged and split all the clips to match the voiceover narrative and everything is in sync, the next step is to add transitions between the clips. Transitions are crucial because they make scene changes smoother and help keep the audience immersed in your video. They enhance the flow and make your project look more polished and professional. If you're planning to create AI films or any type of film, understanding how to use transitions is essential. They're true game changers for storytelling, both in AI-generated content and real-life filmmaking. CapCut makes adding transitions super easy with its built-in transition templates. All you need to do is select a transition, drag it to the timeline, and place it between two clips. To get the best results, experiment with different transitions to see how they look between various clips. This will help you choose the transitions that best match the change of scenes, creating a smoother and more engaging flow for your video. For this project, I used light transitions, glitch transitions, and overlay transitions. These worked perfectly to enhance the flow of my film and added just the right touch to make the scene changes more dynamic and engaging. This is exactly why I emphasized earlier that your clips need to be very close to each other. They must be in close proximity for transitions to work. If the clips are too far apart, CapCut won't allow you to add a transition between them. Keeping them tightly aligned ensures smooth scene changes and proper application of transitions. What the fuck is going on? Great job. Now that we've added transitions throughout the video, it's time to focus on one of the most crucial elements, sound effects. Sound effects are absolutely non-negotiable in filmmaking and cinematography. They bring your scenes to life, make everything feel more realistic, and significantly enhance the emotional impact of your video. If you want your audience to truly enjoy your content and find it engaging, mastering the use of sound effects is essential. Whether it's subtle background noises, dramatic hits, or ambient sounds, sound effects make a massive difference. Always remember, sound effects are not optional. They're a must-have. The first sound effect I'm going to add is a man screaming, which I got from pixabay.com. This sound will help create tension and make the scene feel more intense and engaging. As I mentioned earlier, I've already downloaded my sound effects from pixabay.com, so there's no need to download them again. They're already saved locally on my PC. I strongly recommend that everyone downloads and saves sound effects locally on their computer. Having them readily available makes your editing process much smoother and more efficient. It's a small step that can save you a lot of time and effort in the long run. Here, I'm going to add the sound effect of a man struggling, as it perfectly suits the scene. Always make sure to cut and crop your sound effects so they only play during the scenes where they're needed. The sound effect shouldn't extend into another scene, as it could disrupt the flow. Crop it to fit the exact moment it's required, ensuring it doesn't interfere with other scenes and maintains a smooth audio experience. For this scene, I'm going to add the sound effect of something sprinkling, as it fits perfectly with the moment. You can simply search for magic on Pixabay, and it should give you a sprinkle-like sound effect that works great for a glowing hand scene. This will add a magical touch to the visual, making the scene feel more enchanting. If you'd like me to make any minor adjustments to my content style, or if you have ideas for other types of videos you want me to create, just leave a comment below. I'm always open to feedback and suggestions to make my content better for you. Now I'm going to add the fade out animation to the last clip. This animation smoothly transitions the clip to black at the end, creating a clean and polished finish for your video. It's a simple but effective way to wrap up the scene and leave a lasting impression. Now that we finish adding sound effects throughout the video and the fade out animation at the end, the next step is to add a filter. A filter will help color grade the entire video, which is an essential technique in cinema. Color grading enhances the mood and atmosphere, giving your video a more cinematic and polished look, making it feel more professional and engaging. After adding the filter and adjusting its influence, the next step is to add captions. You can easily do this by using the auto comment feature in CapCut. This will automatically generate captions for your entire video, ensuring that your content is accessible and viewer friendly. Once your captions have been generated, the next step is to customize how they look. You can do this by choosing a different template, changing the font, or adjusting other settings like size, color, and position. This will ensure the captions match your video's style and make them easier to read, enhancing the overall presentation of your content. Once everything is done, transitions, sound effects, filters, captions, and all the customizations, it's time to export your video. The next thing we need to work on is creating our thumbnail. The thumbnail is crucial because it's the first thing viewers see and can determine whether they click on your video. Next, we'll ask ChatGPT to create 3 different 40-worded prompts for a text-to-image AI. These prompts will help generate a chilling thumbnail that perfectly fits the theme of our story. The goal is to craft a thumbnail that's truly eerie and attention-grabbing. For image generation, we'll be using Leonardo AI. I really like it because it gives us a generous 125 free credits every day. You don't need to pay for anything. Just sign up with your Google account and you'll get the free credits to use. Select the 16:9 YouTube ratio and choose the cinematic filter or cinematic genre. This will ensure the images generated have a cinematic look, making them perfect for your video thumbnail. Leonardo AI typically does a great job, so we'll generate all 3 images using the different prompts. This way you'll have a selection to choose from, and you can pick the one that works best as your thumbnail. Once all your images are generated, the next step is to turn them into thumbnails. We'll use Canva for this, as it offers a wide range of free thumbnail design features. With Canva, you can easily transform your images into eye-catching thumbnails that will grab viewers' attention. To start, just search for YouTube thumbnail in the Canva search bar. You'll find many templates, but we're going to choose a blank template. This will give us a clean slate to import our image and design it into an eye-catching thumbnail. The first thing to do is to import all the images you generated into Canva. To do this, simply click on the Upload button in Canva and upload the images you created with Leonardo AI. Once uploaded, you can start editing them to turn them into your thumbnail. I'm going to show you how to create different kinds of thumbnails, so I'll create 3 different blank tabs. This step is optional, but it will help demonstrate the process. First, I'll turn all the backgrounds black for each tab. Then, I'll start dragging each of the images to the black background, using them as the main focus of the thumbnail. This will give us a starting point to customize each thumbnail style. Instead of manually dragging the image onto the thumbnail, you can simply click the image and set it as the background image. This will automatically enlarge the image to fill the entire screen, saving you time and ensuring a smooth full screen layout for your thumbnail. Once the image is set as the background, the next step is to add text. I'll use different types of text with various fonts and effects to make the thumbnail more eye-catching. This helps convey the main idea of the video and grabs the viewer's attention. You can experiment with different styles to see what works best for each thumbnail. I'll show you how to create different font styles and effects for your thumbnail. You can play around with bold, italic, and outline fonts, as well as shadow effects and glow to make the text stand out. These design choices will help grab attention and make your thumbnail more visually appealing. Canva offers a wide variety of fonts, so you can simply scroll through and choose a font that fits your style. Once you find one you like, you can customize it further by adjusting the size, color, and effects to match the vibe of your thumbnail. This gives you plenty of options to create the perfect look for your project. What I'm going to do now is copy this text and paste it. After that, I'll edit the text to say something else. I'm doing this because the template already has the font styles and designs I want. Instead of starting from scratch, I'm just going to copy, paste, and update the text to match the new content, as the template already closely resembles the initial one I want to emulate. Next, I'll adjust the size of the text to fit perfectly within the thumbnail. After that, I'll add an effect, like a glow effect, because it helps the text stand out in a unique way. I'll also change the color to make it pop and add a bit of flair, giving the thumbnail a more dynamic and eye-catching look. What the fuck is going on? Great. Now that it looks much better, let's try using a different font and adjusting its position within the thumbnail. Experimenting with font placement and styles can help find the most appealing and balanced design for the overall look. This way you can see which arrangement works best for your content. Yeah, I'm speeding this part up a bit because it's the same method I showed you earlier. I'm just applying it with different fonts and styles, so it should be easy to follow. Don't worry about it. There's no need to stress. It's all about experimenting and finding what looks best. Awesome. The 2 thumbnails we just made look great. Also, YouTube has introduced a cool new feature where you can upload 3 different thumbnails at once, and it will optimize and choose the one that performs best with the audience. This is a great opportunity to experiment with the 3 thumbnails you created and see which one works best for your content. I just showed you how to create a video and a thumbnail from scratch without spending a single dollar. If that doesn't motivate you to start your own automated AI channel, I don't know what will. AI tools are becoming so flexible and popular that some even offer free tiers that are comprehensive enough to allow you to create full videos for free. And you can even generate highly eye-catching, professional-looking thumbnails completely for free. These tools make it easier than ever to create content that looks polished and ready to grab attention. Check out the full video we created.
Don't blink. Don't even blink. These words are warnings born of pure terror. Meet the weeping angels, known as the lonely assassins. They are predators older than time itself. They appear as stone statues, frozen in place when watched, but become alive with terrifying speed the moment you take your eyes away from them. Their touch doesn't bring death, it condemns. Victims are cast into the past, forced to live out stolen lives, as the angels feed on the lost potential of their stolen future. They are like shadows brought to life, hiding in graveyards, old buildings, and places long forgotten. Picture them. Statues cloaked in moss and cracks, their hands outstretched as if begging for mercy, but poised to strike the second you look away. Once they transformed the mighty Statue of Liberty into one of their own. Its cold, stony face loomed over the city, watching, waiting, while no one knew the danger it held. No one truly knows where they came from. Some say they were cursed long ago, trapped forever in stone. Others believe they are fragments of time itself, broken and full of rage. They are clever hunters. They trick their victims like master chess players, laying traps in mazes of time. Sometimes they even send tiny baby statues to fool the unwary, luring them into their grasp. The weeping angels never stop. They wait in dark, quiet places, watching, planning. Their presence is suffocating. The air grows cold, heavy, like the world itself is holding its breath. So heed the warning passed down through the years. Don't turn your back. Don't look away.
Since we're still focusing on the horror niche, let's keep the theme going. This next segment will also be about creating another horror-themed video.
In a small town where nothing ever happens, an ancient evil awakens, and it's dressed as a clown. Meet Pennywise, the party entertainer nobody asked for, unless your idea of fun involves floating forever. This sinister jester has a unique taste in party favors, like missing children. But don't worry, this isn't your average balloon artist. Pennywise prefers to twist your worst fears into a twisted reality. A group of random people, armed with nothing but their wits and a surprising amount of bravery, set out to pop this creepy clown's plans. Will they survive the ultimate nightmare, or will they become permanent residents of Pennywise's circus of terror? As they delve deeper into the heart of Derry, they discover the town itself holds dark secrets that fuel Pennywise's power. The kids must confront not only the demonic clown, but also the hidden horrors of their past. Every corner of Derry seems to breathe with the clown's presence, each shadow concealing a potential trap. The clock is ticking, and the line between reality and nightmare blurs with every step. In a place where fear is the strongest weapon, can they conquer their own demons? Before Pennywise does it for them, get ready for a ride.
That whole video was made using completely free AI tools. These types of videos are the best for telling engaging stories and are completely monetizable on YouTube, TikTok, and other platforms. Take this channel, for example. All they do is post videos similar to the type we're about to make. Their videos are hitting hundreds of thousands of views, and they've gathered more than 200,000 subscribers, which is insane, as we can create similar videos without spending a dime. In this course, I am going to guide you through the whole production process and teach you how to use every single tool for free without spending any cash. Most people in the comment section have been complaining about the language barrier when creating content. As they wish to reach a wider audience by posting in different languages, I've got you covered. Just found a tool that can help you translate your videos from one language to others with very high accuracy and detail. But don't worry, we will cover that later in the video. There are timestamps below, so feel free to skip to any point that piques your interest. The first thing we need is a very nice script. ChatGPT helped with this. The prompt we used was, write a voiceover summary of the movie It, where an evil clown steals kids. Add humor and suspense to the script, but keep it within a horror aesthetic, make it 150 words long. And that is how you get your script. After getting the script, the next thing we need is prompts to generate scenes for our movie. ChatGPT also assists with this. Don't worry, all the prompts we use today will all be in the description below. After you have gotten your script, the next thing you need is to use your prompts to get scenes for your movie. We will use the new text-to-video AI called Minimax to get our scenes. Minimax is completely free as of now, and you can generate unlimited videos. All you need to do is to sign up with your mobile number. But if you don't have a mobile number for some reason, or you don't feel safe giving out your number, I've got you covered. My team and I have come up with a method where you can sign up to 100 times without even using your personal number or any of your info. When you head over to Minimax website, you are greeted with this interface. But instead of using your mobile number, we will use a temp number to sign up. This website offers you numerous global numbers for free, and you use it to sign up for various services. Just choose a country and then copy the number they provided. Copy the number and then paste it on the platform you want to sign up on. Then request an SMS code. Head back to the temp number website and you should see the SMS code over here. Copy and then head back to paste it. Click on Login Now and you should be granted access in. Then click on the second tab. Now this is where the magic happens. Over here, you can paste your prompts and this tool generates very high-level videos. Now let's copy our prompts and head back to Minimax to get our scenes. While that's processing, let's get our next prompts. It does take a few minutes to generate, but it's totally fine, as the results it makes are totally worth the wait. If you like your video, then download. If you don't, rerun it. Remember, we have unlimited amount of generation, so take advantage of that. Nice. The tool has a high level of accuracy, so it should be really helpful for content creators. Download your video and repeat the whole process to get all your scenes. Now we need a few more things, but before we go on, please hit the like button to help the algorithm push the course to more eyes. You could also consider smashing the subscribe button if you like content like this, where free AI tools are used to make easy money online. I am Cybercash Coach and welcome to the future. Now back to our video. We need a background sound. I sourced mine from YouTube Studio. It has a mass library of copyright-free music. We also needed a few words said by Pennywise, so we got it from here. This website just has words said by characters in certain movies. I got some sound effects from pixabay.com. Sounds like evil laugh, echo screams, and just certain custom sound effects. Now, after getting all our ingredients, let's cook. We will use CapCut as our primary editing software, as their free tier is very generous. Import all your materials into the edit library. The first thing to do is to adjust your audio. Since we plan on working with multiple audios, then we need to import everything and adjust them so they don't clash. We also need a suiting voiceover, and since we are doing everything for free, we will use my favorite free voiceover generator to get our voiceover. Just head back to your script from ChatGPT and then copy your script, then head over to Microsoft Clipchamp, click on text-to-speech. Select a suiting voice from their mass library, then paste your script. Preview how it sounds and then download and export your voiceover. After getting your voiceover, drag it to the timeline, and then extract the audio file. This is because Clipchamp generates its voiceover in MP4 video format, and we only needed just the audio format for the video we want to make. So delete the video format and leave the audio format. Now, adjust your background sounds in voiceover. Just arrange it the way you want to make your video. I felt like working with two background sounds by combining them. Adjust and crop everything to be a similar length. After sorting out the audio section, start importing all your clips to be in sync with the narration. Everything should be in sync with your voiceover. All the scenes to match the script. You could also mess with the speed of certain clips to make them fit their narrative time frame. After that, let's throw in a few animations across certain clips. Let's also add a few transitions on certain points. Now let's start importing the sound effects we downloaded. We will also add echo effects on some sound effects. Just play through each scene and add the relevant sound effects. After that phase, let's play with some effects and filters. This filter makes it turn from black to colored. Let's just throw in more filters and effects. Now let's play with a few texts, just to heat things up a bit. Select a custom-styled font and add an animation. And finally, let's get auto captions. To use auto caption for free, you need an older version of CapCut, as the newer versions request for a subscription to use auto captions. Now let's select custom templates for our video and also make some parts appear a certain way. Lastly, throw in the fade out animation to make it black out at the end. Cross-check to see if you left any sound effects out. And finally, export. Now, for the folks with the language barrier problem, come close. VMeg is the platform for you. It offers the feature of translation and also editing. And it's so simple to use that even 12-year-olds could handle this. Let me show you how. Over here, you can upload multiple clips and it will help you edit them together and buff out a full edited video. But we plan on exploring the translation aspect of this platform. Okay, let me show you how it's done. First off, upload your video. Then specify original language and the language you wish to translate to. Let it upload completely. Then click Next. Then select from the voiceovers here the voice you want your translation to come in. You could also add subtitles if you want to. You can view the translated script here. After that, just hit render. After the video is done rendering, you could preview or just download it. Okay, here's the results.
En un pequeño pueblo donde nunca pasa nada, un antiguo mal despierta disfrazado de payaso. Conoce a Pennywise, el animador de fiestas que nadie quiere, a menos que te guste flotar eternamente.
This tool helps you create content in different languages, helping creators reach a broader and wider audience. Click the link in the description to start using VMeg today. Now, some people in the comment section have also been complaining about removing the watermarks the AI tools leave on our clips we generate. Let me show you how. Start a new CapCut project, and then import the original video you already made. Drag it to your timeline twice. One down and one up as an overlay. Then drag the blur effect to the clip on top. After that, use a mask and then adjust it. Crop it to make it cover the area where the watermark is at. Nice. Now the watermark is gone. Just export your final result.
In a small town where nothing ever happens, an ancient evil awakens, and it's dressed as a clown. Meet Pennywise, the party entertainer nobody asked for, unless your idea of fun involves floating forever. This sinister jester has a unique taste in party favors, like missing children. But don't worry, this isn't your average balloon artist. Pennywise prefers to twist your worst fears into a twisted reality. A group of random people, armed with nothing but their wits and a surprising amount of bravery, set out to pop this creepy clown's plans. Will they survive the ultimate nightmare, or will they become permanent residents of Pennywise's circus of terror? As they delve deeper into the heart of Derry, they discover the town itself holds dark secrets that fuel Pennywise's power. The kids must confront not only the demonic clown, but also the hidden horrors of their past. Every corner of Derry seems to breathe with the clown's presence, each shadow concealing a potential trap. The clock is ticking, and the line between reality and nightmare blurs with every step. In a place where fear is the strongest weapon, can they conquer their own demons? Before Pennywise does it for them, get ready for a ride. In a secluded kingdom, a single drop of sunlight creates a magical flower capable of healing and bringing youth to old people. But a scheming and evil woman called Gahel uses the flower's power for centuries all by herself. Until one night, the royal soldiers takes the flower to save their dying queen, who fell sick, as the flower has healing energy. However, the queen's newborn daughter, Rapunzel, inherits its magic through her golden hair. In order for the evil Gahel to reclaim her stolen source of youth, Gahel kidnaps baby Rapunzel and imprisons her in a hidden tower, raising her in isolation under the pretense of protection. For years and years, Rapunzel's world is trapped and confined to her tower, when a charismatic thief called Flynn Rider stumbles into her sanctuary. She jumps at the chance to explore the outside world. Finally, she seizes the
That entire animated film was created using completely free AI tools. Check out this YouTube channel called Bible in a Nutshell. In just 1 year, they've gained over 200,000 subscribers. All they do is post animated videos similar to the one you saw at the start of this video. They have gathered over 16 million views across 130 videos, which is just crazy, especially because all the videos they upload can be created using completely free AI tools. Now let's take a look at how much they make monthly using Social Blade. So let's just copy the username and paste on Social Blade. Damn, according to Social Blade, this channel is raking like up to $6,000 per month, which is just crazy. This is because animated videos like these are very, very useful for telling captivating stories, and they're 100% monetizable across countless platforms. In this course, I'm going to guide you step by step through the entire production process and teach you exactly how to use every single AI tool for free. We will literally cover everything from generating our script with AI to generating soothing visuals for our video and editing our first video together and even creating a badass thumbnail, all harnessing the power of completely 100% free AI tools. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. Now, the very first thing we need to get is a very, very nice script, because every legendary story runs on a very, very good script. This was the exact prompt I gave to ChatGPT to create a very soothing script for my storyline. Giving ChatGPT a well-structured prompt helps it deliver outstanding results. Feel free to take a quick screenshot for reference. Also, check the description below for all the prompts used in today's video. They'll be listed there. Once you've created your amazing script, the next step is to get a super soothing, high-quality voiceover that's not only top-notch, but also completely free. Personally, I would recommend using Microsoft Clipchamp. They let you generate voiceovers up to 10 minutes long in a single take, and you can create as many as you want without paying a penny. So go back to ChatGPT and copy the script it gave you. Then head over to Microsoft Clipchamp. Then click on their text-to-speech feature. Then paste your script and scroll through their mass library of voices to choose the voice you'd like. I normally like working with Ava, as Ava's voice normally suits the voice tone of a storyteller. Once you've selected your preferred voice, simply save your voiceover and export your clip. Now that we have the voiceover, the next step is to create images that match each scene in our script. Once the images are ready, we'll animate them to add motion and transform them into videos, which we'll edit later in the project. For now, the focus is on generating amazing images using a mostly free AI tool that does an excellent job with text-to-image creation. I've recently started using Leonardo AI, and it's fantastic. They give you 150 free credits daily, enough to create over 25 images every single day. Now, here's the trick. If you have multiple Google accounts, you can multiply those credits. For example, with 10 Google accounts, that's 1,500 credits a day, letting you generate 250 plus images completely free without spending a single penny. Just head back to ChatGPT after it has generated the script for you, and then give it this exact prompt showing now. Pretend you're a movie scene director, write out and design 40 worded prompts to give a text to video AI to help with producing each detailed scene. The visuals should be in the style of Pixar's 3D animation. It will then create a series of prompts for a text-to-image AI to generate scenes for your film that match the script perfectly. Sometimes it might make mistakes or not give you enough prompts, and if that happens, you can always ask it to create more prompts or adjust the ones it gave you. Remember, it's AI and it's there to do whatever you need. Great! Now that we have a bunch of prompts, it's time to start generating images. For the image generation, you can use any AI tool you like, such as Ideogram, Shaka AI, or Leonardo AI, but for this tutorial, we're going to use Leonardo AI. Just go back to ChatGPT and copy the prompts it provided, starting from prompt number 1. Then open your browser and search for Leonardo AI. You can sign up using your Google account. If you don't have multiple Google accounts, you can use a temporary email service to create an account on the platform. After creating your account, click on the Image Creation tab, adjust the aspect ratio to 16:9, YouTube standard ratio, and set the image genre to 3D for a 3D style render. Leonardo AI typically takes less than 30 seconds to generate images. Once your images are ready, you can download them if you like, or adjust the prompt and rerun it if you're not satisfied. Go back to ChatGPT, copy prompt number 2 and paste it into Leonardo AI's prompt box. Then repeat the process to generate all the images you need for your movie. After generating all your images, the next step is to animate them. Animating the images turns them into videos, which is key for creating a stunning cinematic animated film. You can use various AI tools to animate your images, but for today's tutorial, I'll be using Runway Gen 3 to animate the images. Runway Gen 3 offers 125 free credits when you sign up, so signing up with multiple Google accounts will give you more credits. Alternatively, you can use a temporary email service to sign up and get extra credits. After signing up, you'll be greeted with this interface. Just scroll down and click on Generative Video to get started. After that, you'll land on this interface. Here you can upload your image and then describe how you want it to look in the video. Be sure to specify details like atmospheric conditions, camera angles, and the overall theme of the video to help the AI create a high-quality animation. Runway Gen 3 typically takes less than 20 seconds to animate your images, so there's no need to worry about wait times. Additionally, it does an excellent job, and its animations look very realistic and high quality. Now that we've gathered most of the assets, we need a few more things before moving on to editing our video to create the animated film. We'll need soothing background music and some free sound effects. Since we're working with completely free AI tools, it's important to source these from accessible open source websites. But before we proceed, please don't forget to hit the like button to help the algorithm show this content to more people. If you enjoy learning how to use free AI tools to make money online, consider subscribing to the channel. I'm Cyber Cash Coach, and welcome to the future. Now, back to our video. For background music, we'll use Pixabay.com, which offers a wide variety of music genres from horror and thriller to cinematic and movie trailers and much more. However, be careful while navigating Pixabays, as some creators keep trademarks on their music. Using such tracks could lead to a strike, so make sure to choose carefully. Alternatively, you can use YouTube Studio, which offers a massive library of copyright-free music. This means any track you download from YouTube Studio is safe to use and won't lead to a strike, making it a great option if you want to play it safe. The last thing you might need before editing is a few sound effects. While most editing software comes with built-in sound effects, if you don't find what you need, you can always download free sound effects from Pixabay.com or other free sound effect websites online. Now that we've gathered all the necessary assets and materials, it's time to move on to the next phase of the tutorial. We are going to use CapCut as our primary editing software because it offers a wide range of transitions, animations, and effects, all for free. Start by creating a new project and importing all your materials into the library. One hack to edit faster is to keep all the files you need for a project in a single folder. This way you can select everything at once and import it directly into the editing library. Next, you'll want to take care of the voiceover. Remember, we got our voiceover from Microsoft Clipchamp, which provides it in MP4 video format. Since we only need the audio, we'll use CapCut's built-in extract audio feature to separate the audio from the video. After extracting, simply delete the video file, leaving only the voiceover. After the voiceover is ready, the next step is to import your background music. Once it's added, crop it to match the length of the voiceover. Next, start dragging all your clips and scenes onto the timeline. One thing I like to do is label each clip immediately after generating them, like scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, and so on. This helps me easily know where to place each clip, saving time searching for the right one. So once you generate your scenes, make sure to label them according to the order provided by ChatGPT. I also adjust my voiceover and clips by leaving gaps between them to build suspense in the movie. Sometimes I add text during these gaps to enhance the horror aesthetic. Leaving gaps between clips just feels more cinematic to me. It's completely optional, but I'd recommend trying it out in your own AI filmmaking to see how it impacts the overall mood. Just keep importing all your clips to the timeline and just keep dragging every single scene in order. After dragging all your clips to the timeline, you'll notice some clips extend beyond the voiceover's length. Now, listen to the voiceover and crop each clip to match the narrative. This means as the narrative changes, the scene should also change in sync. Make sure the video and audio aspects of your film align perfectly. This might take some time, but it's totally worth the wait. Just keep adjusting and cropping each clip to match the voiceover's narrative. Making sure everything is in sync will greatly enhance the cinematography and mood of your film, creating a more immersive and impactful experience. Crop some clips or adjust the speed of others to ensure they fit perfectly into the narrative's time frame. This will help maintain the flow and keep everything in sync. Once everything is in place, the next step is to add fade-in and fade-out animations. For the last clip, add a fade-out animation to create a blackout effect at the end, just like in regular cinema theaters. For the first clip, apply the fade-in animation to make it smoothly come in, and use the fade out animation to ensure it exits just as smoothly. Once everything is arranged, the next step is to import transitions. Transitions are crucial for cinematography, and I use them in every single film. They help make each change of scenery smooth and visually appealing to the audience. So transitions are non-negotiable in filmmaking. You need to understand and master them to elevate your AI film. The good news is that with CapCut, you don't have to stress over transitions. CapCut already provides built-in transition templates. All you need to do is drag a transition template between your clips and drop it in. CapCut will automatically handle the scene change. It's really cool and easily, so even a 12-year-old could do this. you might need to play around with different types of transitions to see how they look between clips. This will help you familiarize yourself with which transitions work best for each moment, ensuring you use the right one at the right time. You can skip with the timestamps below if you're already familiar with using transitions. However, since I aim to make my tutorials inclusive for everyone, whether you're a beginner or an experienced editor, I'm going to take my time to explain every single aspect. So keep the timestamps handy and use them as needed. I'll still walk through the process for those who might not know how to use transitions yet. You might notice that some transitions don't fit properly. This usually happens when the clips are separated. For transitions to work, the clips need to be close together. If this happens, simply adjust the two clips so they're in close proximity. That's the only way transitions will apply smoothly. Now, we're moving to what I like to call the most important phase of this tutorial, adding sound effects throughout the video. Sound effects are incredibly powerful in cinematography. Every single film relies on them. They are absolutely essential and non-negotiable. So watch closely and follow along. For this first scene, I'm going to add the sound effect of a crow cawing, along with the sound of people shouting "witch." These sounds blend seamlessly with the scene, enhancing its atmosphere and intensity. For the sound of people shouting "witch" repeatedly, I got it from a website called getyarn.io. This site essentially provides you with specific keywords spoken in films by cutting out the exact scenes where those words are said. It's a great affordable way to get human voice effects, especially since most AIs struggle to generate realistic emotional sounds. All you have to do is search for the word you're looking for, and the site will provide the corresponding scene. So just download the video format and then extract the audio on CapCut. I'm also going to add the echo effect, as it helps blend the sound effects seamlessly with the audio, creating a more cohesive and immersive experience. Here's the video I downloaded from the Get Yarn website. I'm just going to extract the audio from it and then delete the video. Simple and efficient. Here, I'm going to add a magical sound effect. Ooh, something that feels like sprinkling. To match the vibe of this flower scene, you can simply search for magic on Pixabay and download any sound that fits the idea of sprinkles or enchantment. Here, I'm going to add the sound effect of soldiers stomping to enhance the intensity of the scene. Meanwhile, for this part, I'm going to add the sound effect of a baby giggling to bring a lighthearted touch to the scene. Here, I'm going to add the sound of a woman screaming to match the scene where she's crying out on the floor. Always make sure to crop your sound effects so they don't spill over into other clips. They should only play during the specific scene where they're needed. In the last scene, I added the sound of people applauding and cheering as it fits the moment perfectly. Now that you've done all that, the next step is to color grade the entire video by applying a filter. Filters enhance the cinematic feel by color grading every scene at once. Since CapCut simplifies this process, I'll just apply a suitable filter to bring everything together seamlessly. Lastly, I'm going to add captions. The recent version of CapCut has made captions a paid feature, so if you want to use captions for free, you may need to download an older version of CapCut where these features are still available at no cost. After generating your captions, you can customize them by applying different fonts and templates to adjust their display style. This step is completely optional, but I prefer doing it to give the captions a unique and polished look. Now that everything is done, you can export your video. After that, I'll show you how to do the reverse effect you saw at the intro of my video. The next step to create the reverse effect is a bit tricky, so make sure to pay close attention. I'll explain it in the simplest way possible so you can follow along easily. First, create a new project, then import the video you just created, the one I just showed you how to make, into the new project. Now, play the first clip of the woman raising the wine and split it to create two separate clips. Remember to turn off the main track magnets in CapCut so the clips don't stick to each other while creating this effect. Now, make a copy of the clip you just split, the one of the woman raising the wine. This way you'll have two copies of the same clip on your timeline. After that, apply the reverse effect to the second clip of the woman raising the wine, as well as the rest of the video you split earlier. The first clip of the woman raising the wine should remain as it is, but for the second copy, you'll reverse it. This will create the reverse effect while keeping the first clip in its original form. Next, at the end of the first clip that you didn't reverse, you're going to freeze it. CapCut has a freeze button that allows you to freeze the video at that moment, making it appear like a still image. Once you've frozen the scene, add a transparent play button, which you can download online, to create a pause effect. This will make the video pause at that moment, then when it reverses, it will give the effect of reversing backward. You might be wondering why I'm using this reverse effect. Well, all these steps are meant to create a hook. A hook is a technique used at the beginning of a video or in the first clip or scene to grab your audience's attention and keep them engaged, making them want to watch the video longer. After freezing the scene and adding the pause button, just add a click sound effect to make the whole thing feel more realistic and engaging. The click sound helps to sell the effect, making it feel like the video has been paused and creating a smoother experience for your audience. Once you have reversed the two other clips, the copy of the first clip and the entire video you split, the next step is to increase their speed significantly. This will make the reversed footage appear fast and dramatic. Also, make sure to reduce the volume of these clips to 0%. This ensures that the reversed video doesn't include the voiceover or any unwanted audio from the original clip. By speeding up the reversed clips and muting them, you create a smooth, fast-pacing effect that adds to the visual impact. While the clips are playing in reverse at a fast pace, adding a rewind sound effect will enhance the overall experience. The sound effect mimics the audio of a video rewinding, making the effect feel more realistic and engaging. After completing the reverse effect, drag your initial video, the one you first created, into the editing library. Then crop out the woman's first clip, the one where she raises the glass. We don't need that part anymore as it was already used in the reverse effect. Now focus on starting from the second scene of the movie. This is where the main film will begin. So just crop out the first clip of the woman raising the glass to streamline the timeline. Once you've completed all the steps, simply export your video. You've now successfully created the reverse effect. Next, we'll remove the watermark left by the AI on the video, upscale the footage to enhance its clarity, and finally, design an eye-catching and soothing thumbnail. This part is quite simple. After receiving the script and prompts from GPT to generate images, I'll request a calming thumbnail idea or a prompt that will guide the text-to-image AI to create a thumbnail that aligns with the script and themes we've been working on. Great. It provided us with some thumbnail prompts to use with a text-to-image AI, helping us create thumbnails that align with the scripts and prompts we generated earlier while making the video. Next, we'll copy our prompt and go to Leonardo AI to generate a set of images. Then we can choose the one we like best for our thumbnail. Leonardo AI usually produces great results, so if you're happy with the image, go ahead and download it. If you'd like, you can try running a few more prompts ChatGPT provided, or simply download the image you prefer. This looks really cool, though. Okay, I'm really loving this result. Once you've generated all your images, the next step is to upscale their quality. You can use a free image upscaler to enhance the resolution and make your thumbnail look even sharper and more professional. This process is quite simple. Just open your browser, type image upscaler, and select any website that offers this service. Then upload your image and upscale it to improve its quality. Just follow along and watch how it's done. The final step in creating a thumbnail is to go to Canva. Canva is free and offers a wide range of helpful photo editing tools, making it my preferred choice for this. Just head over to the Canva website and sign up using your Google account. Next, search for YouTube thumbnail in Canva's search bar and select the blank canvas option. Once you find it, just click on the blank canvas to open it for editing. Now, the first thing you need to do is upload the upscaled image you want to use for your thumbnail to Canva's library. Simply click on the Uploads tab, then drag and drop your image, or select it from your files to upload. Next, click on your uploaded image and drag it onto the blank canvas. Adjust the image size to fill the entire space. Alternatively, you can simply click on the image and select Set as Background to quickly make it fill the canvas. For the final touch, add a red line to the side of your image, similar to what Netflix does with their thumbnails. Then, include some text like the legend of Rapunzel to add flair and make it more eye-catching. You can experiment with different fonts and text styles to match the mood of your video. Next, I'll adjust the color and font of the text to fit the theme and style of my thumbnail. I'll also add a subtle glow effect to make the text stand out more and give it an extra pop, making the thumbnail more visually appealing. And bam! We just made a thumbnail and a full-ass video without spending a single dime. If this doesn't inspire you to start your own automated YouTube channel, I don't know what will. The process is simple, effective, and can really take your content creation to the next level with minimal effort. The last thing we need to do before finishing this course is remove the watermark that AI tools like Runway Gen 3 add to the video. These watermarks can be removed using video editing software or specific tools designed for this purpose. Once the watermark is gone, we'll upscale the video to enhance its quality and ensure it looks as polished as possible for your final production. To To remove the watermark from your video, we will use a tool called Video Cutter. Simply go to your browser and search for Video Watermark Remover. Scroll down and click on the website labeled Video Cutter. Next, upload your file to the website and use the box tool provided by the site. The cursor will appear as a box. So drag it to select the area of the video you want to cut out. After selecting the area you want to cut out, after selecting the area, click Apply, and the chosen portion will be removed from your video. Once the watermark has been removed, click on Save, and then export your new video. The last thing we'll do is use a free video upscaler to enhance the quality of our video. Simply go to your browser, search for CapCut Video Upscaler, and use it to upscale your video to 4K resolution for free. Once you upload your file to the site, wait for it to finish uploading completely, and once it's done, click the upscale button to enhance the quality of your video. After the video has finished upscaling, click the export button to save your new high-quality video.
In a secluded kingdom, a single drop of sunlight creates a magical flower capable of healing and bringing youth to old people. But a scheming and evil woman called Gahel uses the flower's power for centuries all by herself. Until one night, the royal soldiers takes the flower to save their dying queen, who fell sick, as the flower has healing energy. However, the queen's newborn daughter, Rapunzel, inherits its magic through her golden hair. In order for the evil Gahel to reclaim her stolen source of youth, Gahel kidnaps baby Rapunzel and imprisons her in a hidden tower, raising her in isolation under the pretense of protection. For years and years, Rapunzel's world is trapped and confined to her tower, when a charismatic thief called Flynn Rider stumbles into her sanctuary. She jumps at the chance to explore the outside world. Finally, she seizes the chance to explore the outside world. Rapunzel gets her first taste of freedom, but Gahel is close behind, doing everything she can to take Rapunzel back. In order for peace to finally reign, Flynn does the unthinkable and cuts off Rapunzel's magical hair, which breaks Gothel's powers forever, which allows Rapunzel to finally reunite with her real parents. It's an exciting story with scary and sweet moments.
Now that we've created animated videos by turning text into images and then animating those images into videos, let's try something different. This time, we'll create animated videos directly from text to video. Let's give it a shot.
On the lush island of Motunui, life was pretty perfect. Moana, a free-spirited girl with a passion for the ocean, spent her days surrounded by coconuts, sunshine, and a lot of chickens, particularly one named Hey Hey, who wasn't the brightest. But paradise didn't last long. The fish disappeared, crops rotted, and the once beautiful island started looking like something out of a horror movie. Moana's grandmother told her the truth. The heart of Te Fiti, a goddess, was stolen, and nature was spiraling out of control. Nobikie, armed with a boat, a pet chicken, and some serious determination, Moana set sail to find the demigod Maui. Spoiler, he's got a giant hook and a giant ego to match. Together, they face monsters, glowing crabs, and a lava demon who'd look right at home in a horror flick.
That was cool, right? I made that with AI, and I didn't even have to spend a dime. I made that with only free tools. Check out this brand new channel. They post the exact same video you just watched. With only 3 videos, they have gathered so much momentum on YouTube. Their channel is literally less than a month old, but they have gathered more than 300,000 views, which is just insane, as they have posted only 3 videos. At first, I thought they just got lucky, so I decided to do more digging. I found more channels that literally do the exact same thing and have gathered so much views in a very short period of time. This means the algorithm really loves this, as people enjoy watching this kinds of videos. In this course, I am going to guide you through the whole production process and give you every single tips and trick you need to retain viewers' retention. And the best part of this video is that I will be working with completely free tools, meaning drop your money back in your pockets. We don't need cash for this. And don't worry, this will work both on mobile phone and desktops. We will literally do everything with free tools, from generating scenes in our script to editing our video and designing our thumbnails, and even creating our channel, designing the logo and banner, all harnessing the power of free AI tools. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. The first thing we needed was a very good script. I asked ChatGPT to write a 200-word voiceover script summarizing Moana, starting with life on the island slowly turning bad, and Moana going on a quest to save her people. I wanted to have a touch of humor, but also with a touch of horror aesthetics, and that was how we got our script. Don't worry, all the prompts we use today will all be left in the description below, and they are timestamps below, so skip to any section that piques your interest. After getting our script, we need a very suiting free voiceover. We will use Microsoft Clipchamp, as their voiceovers are pretty cool and are very decent. So just copy your script and head over to Microsoft Clipchamp. Then click on their text-to-speech feature. Then paste your script and then browse through their voice library and pick a voice you like. I normally enjoy working with Ava, as her voice suits the narrative tone of our video. After choosing your voice, preview it, and then finally export it. The next thing we need is prompts. Prompts that we will give a text to video AI to generate scenes for our video. ChatGPT also helped with this. Don't worry, I will leave all the prompt used today in the description below. Good, we now have our script and our prompts. Now, we need a very good text to video AI that is free, but at the same time provides high quality videos. We will be working with Minimax, as it is our best choice for consistent characters, and since it is completely free and offers unlimited high quality video generation. And you don't even have to sign up, just head to their website and start generating your videos. Just copy your prompts and then head over to their website. It does take anywhere from 30 seconds to 3 minutes to generate your video depending on the time you access the tool. I noticed that the website server is less loaded at 3 to 7 a.m. These are the best time to generate videos faster. And the tool actually does a pretty decent and impressive job given the fact that it is free. One quick hack I have is to open multiple different tabs and then paste different prompts across those tabs. This way you will generate your scenes much more faster. Nice. Just repeat the whole process to generate all the scenes you need. Now, we need a few more things. A set of custom sound effects and also a very nice background sound. But before we go on, please do well to hit the like button to help the algorithm push the video to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing to the channel if you like content like this, where free AI tools are used to make money online. I am Cyber Cash Coach and welcome to the future. Now back to our video. For our background sound, we get it from YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio has a mass library of copyright-free music, so it's one of our best options for getting free background sound. Then we get our sound effects from Pixabay.com, as they have a mass archive of sound effects. CapCut and most editing softwares do have sound effects built into them, but some of the sound effects we need to use today have to be downloaded. And then we needed one last thing. We needed the voice of someone whispering Moana's name. This is helpful for creating a hook for our video. We get it from getyarn.io. They offer scenes in movies where words are said. So we just download the video formats from here and then extract and use the voice in CapCut. Now let's move to the next phase of the tutorial, the editing phase. We will use CapCut as our editing software, as their free tier is pretty generous, given the fact that we can access a wide variety of transitions, animations, and effects for free. So just start a new project and then import all your materials to your edit library. Now let's first sort out our audio section. First, import your voiceover. Since Clipchamp gives voiceovers in video format, we will use the inbuilt extract feature on CapCut to extract the audio voiceover and then delete the video format. Then increase the voiceover influence all the way up. Now start adjusting your voiceover and then import your background sound too. If you are working with two, then adjust them so they don't clash. I also like adding the intense background sound from CapCut as it suits most of the video genres I make. Always reduce the background sound's influence to about 30 or 35%. Now let's drag our background sound we got from YouTube Studio and then crop and adjust it. Nice, we now have our audio section sorted out. The next thing to do is to start importing all our visuals, all the videos we generated. First things first, we need to create a hook. A hook is basically something that when the viewer sees on the first 4 seconds of your video, they are most likely encouraged to watch the video longer. So it has to be something very unusual, something different, just something that when they see, they would be more inclined to want to watch your video for much longer and don't just click off right away. Like you. When you first watched the 4 seconds of this video, you first saw Moana running and then you wondered what was going on. That is how hooks work. After creating your hook, then start importing all your scenes according to the way ChatGPT gave you. I normally like labeling my scenes according to the way ChatGPT generated. This way I import my scenes much faster and also reduces the workload stress. After importing all your scenes, then start adjusting all your clips to match the narrative time frame, meaning each scene should match the voiceover narrative. You can crop the clips or just mess with their speed to make sure they fit the voiceover's narration. Each clip should change as swiftly as the voiceover narrative changes. After syncing the clips in VoiceOver, the next thing to do is to add a blackout animation to the last clip to make it black out at the end. Now, the next thing to do is to start importing transitions. Transitions help the change of scenery appear more smooth and is very appealing to the viewers. So it is probably a good idea for you to familiarize yourself with the use of transitions if you want to create AI films. So let me speed up this section so I don't bore you. Now let's start importing our sound effects across all our clips. Do not sleep on sound effects. They make up over 30% of your overall video's performance, as they tend to bring each scene to life and boost the viewer's overall experience with your video. So learning how to use sound effects is a non-negotiable. Also, adding the echo effects to your sound effects really makes it smoothly fit into your video. So when using sound effects, adding the fade in and fade out adjustments of each sound effects and also adding the echo effects makes it fit into your video very well and smoothly. You could skip with the timestamps below if you know how to use sound effects. But for my gangs that don't know how to use them, then watch closely, I've got you covered. Just keep playing each scene and then asking yourself what kind of sound effects would fit the environmental atmosphere of each clip. It is also a good idea to have a custom library of downloaded sound effects on your PC or mobile phone. This way, your workflow would be much faster. Comment below what kinds of videos you want me to make, and I will pick out the top 3 most mentioned. After adding sound effects throughout, the next thing to do is to get captions. Recently, CapCut has added a paywall to the use of their captions, but don't worry, I found a way to use captions for free. All you got to do is to download an older version of CapCut, typically from version 3.8 and lower. The older versions allow you to generate captions for free without any payments. After generating your captions and customizing it, the last thing to throw in are filters. Filters give your video a cinematic touch. So after throwing in your filters, then export your video. Now, the tool we used to generate the clips left watermarks on our video. So we need to remove those watermarks to give our video a more professional touch. We will use a free video online watermark remover to remove the watermark from our video. Just upload your file. and then use the box-like cursor to specify the area of your video you want to remove or cut out. Then hit the apply button. Nice, finally those watermarks are gone. After that, hit the save button, and then hit export. After removing the watermark, the next thing to do is to upscale our video so that it will have a higher quality and not look crappy like an amateur's videos. We will use a free tool called CapCut Video Watermark Remover to attempt 4K resolution. Upload your file, the new file without the watermarks. Wait for it to upload, and then hit upscale. After the video is done upscaling, then hit the export button and then download your video. Now that's all for the video creation chapter. The next chapter covers the channel creation and thumbnail and logo design phase. The first thing we needed was a very nice YouTube channel name, and ChatGPT helped with that. I asked it to write out 50 dope names for a YouTube channel that uses AI to generate movie scenes and then make movies with them, and it barfed out some really awesome names. So you could just pick out a name from the 50 it provided, or ask it to provide more. After picking your channel's name, now let's create our channel and design a fitted logo and background banner. You could skip with the timestamps below if you have got this covered. Let's just pick the first name. All the names it provided are pretty lit, but I just prefer AI Cinema Magic. After choosing your name, head to YouTube Studio to create your channel. Nice. We now have our channel. Now let's customize it. We will ask ChatGPT for a very good channel description. Let's edit that prompt. Now let's copy our description and paste on the description box. Now let's see if ChatGPT can generate a very suiting display picture. Let's ask it to do so. It did do a good job, but I don't really like this, so let's ask it to generate again. Nice, this looks much better, so let's just hold on and work with this for now. So just download your image and head over to YouTube Studio and upload the image. Now let's hit publish to save all the changes we just made. Now let's ask ChatGPT to give us prompts to generate something similar with another text-to-image AI. The next thing we will do is to use Ideogram AI to generate a very suiting background banner for our channel. Ideogram offers 10 credits each day, and each generation takes anywhere from 0.5 to 1 or 2 credits, depending on the model you are using. So let's take advantage of their free tier to generate a badass banner. Paste the prompt ChatGPT gave you to their prompt, and if you want, you could twig the prompt controls, but I will leave mine on default. Nice, the results seem really cool, and I really just love the output on Ideogram Model 2.0. So just download your image and let's adjust the image to make a fitted background banner without cropping a lot of the edges out. But since we are at it, let's us generate a better display picture for our channel, something better than what ChatGPT gave us. Nice, this results seem much more better than what ChatGPT gave us, so let's download it and then change our display picture. They all look so good, it is almost hard to pick which to use. Now that we have our image, let us use Canva to adjust the ratio to make a more fitted background banner. Head to Canva and create a new design and then search for YouTube banner. Now we need a blueprint to work with so we know how small or big our image should be, and also how it would look both on mobile phones and desktops. Now this is that blueprint. Anything important should stay within the white line. So we need to adjust and import our banner and make a few adjustments to make it stay within the white specified section on our blueprint. And the red line drawn down shows what people on the mobile phone sees, and beyond the red line is what people on desktop see. Nice, this seems much better. Both people on desktop and mobile phone will see our banner very, very well designed. Now, just download your new banner and then head over to YouTube Studio to upload it. Let's also change the old display picture too. This seems much better. Now, let's hit publish and see our channel. Nice, this looks like a well-cooked channel. It looks shiny, eye-catching, and very, very cool. And it was made with completely free tools without even spending a dime. Now let's create our thumbnail still using free AI tools. Let's ask ChatGPT to give us prompts to generate our thumbnail. Now that we have the prompts, let's generate our thumbnail using Ideogram AI and then design with Canva. Just paste your prompts and then switch the aspect ratio. Nice. The results are pretty astonishing as usual, so download the image you like and move to Canva. But before we do that, let's improve the quality of our image before turning it into our thumbnail. Upscaling our image will give our thumbnail much more clarity quality, and it would generally look much sharper. Nice. Download your image after it has been upscaled. And now let's head to Canva to turn it to our thumbnail by customizing it. Then upload your image to your Canva. Now let's add a few texts and graphics to make it look and appear more professional. You could adjust the text and fonts and also colors. Just play around with it. Nice. Now this looks like a professional thumbnail. And we didn't have to even spend a dime. I literally just showed you how to start a YouTube automated channel, create your first video, and even design your thumbnail without even spending any cash. So you don't have any excuse anymore. You can now work with free tools, start your automated channels now, and get this internet cash. Oh, and yeah, check out our complete video after removing the watermark.
On the lush island of Motunui, life was pretty perfect. Moana, a free-spirited girl with a passion for the ocean, spent her days surrounded by coconuts, sunshine, and a lot of chickens, particularly one named Hey Hey, who well wasn't the brightest. But paradise didn't last long. The fish disappeared, crops rotted, and the once beautiful island started looking like something out of a horror movie. Moana's grandmother told her the truth. The heart of Te Whiti, a goddess, was stolen, and nature was spiraling out of control. Nobikie, armed with a boat, a pet chicken, and some serious determination, Moana set sail to find the demigod Maui. Spoiler, he's got a giant hook and a giant ego to match. Together, they face monsters, glowing crabs, and a lava demon who'd look right at home in a horror flick. Will Moana restore the heart and save her people? Or will the island remain one coconut short of a tropical nightmare?
Now, Let's spice things up and create an AI-powered movie trailer entirely from scratch. This one's going to be a bit more complex, but don't worry, I'll break it down and keep it as simple as possible while ensuring it's top-notch in quality. Let's get started.
The perfect target.
This is a robbery! Everybody get on the ground!
Olive units, bank robbery in progress.
Welcome back to the channel, everyone. I made that movie trailer using completely free AI tools. In this video, I'll guide you through the whole production process and teach you how to use every single tool today for free. You could use the knowledge you get from this video to start creating monetizable YouTube videos for your automated channels. Let's begin the tutorial. The first thing we will need is a script and guideline prompts to make consistent visuals. We will use ChatGPT for this task. All the prompts we use today will be in the description below. The first prompt we give ChatGPT is, provide a list of 30 key scenes for a dialogue light movie about a bank robbery. Focus on significant actions and moments that drive the plot forward. Include brief, impactful lines only when necessary to enhance the tension and narrative. The next prompts that we will use is, provide 3 detailed 40-worded prompts for generating each of the 30 key scenes in the bank robbery movie. Each prompt should vividly describe the scene's actions, atmosphere, and key elements. The prompts ChatGPT is providing seem very detailed and promising. And I normally like asking for 3 different prompts to generate a particular scene, because this gives me options, and I get to pick whichever prompt I deem suiting or detailed enough. The next thing to do is to generate images before we animate them. Because with images, we get more control over how our trailer would potentially come out. We will use Kling AI to get our images, as they are completely free, and offer a very nice text-to-image AI feature that also allows us to upload reference images in order to generate similar or somewhat of consistent images. You could use Midjourney for your image generation if you want and already have a subscription. But since we are going everything for free and don't want to spend cash, Kling AI is our best choice. Just head back to ChatGPT and copy any one of the 3 prompts it provided for each scene. Go to Kling AI, click on their AI image feature, paste your script, then choose the number of images you want to create. For now, we won't upload a reference image, as we want to create everything from scratch. The results seem pretty decent and cool. If you don't like the results you got, you could run it again, or pick a different prompt out of the 3 prompts GPT provided. You could tweak the prompts to get more desirable results. Now, let's try to generate consistent images using Kling AI. Click on AI image. Upload a reference image. And then, write out a prompt that sort of has relevance to your reference image. You could also increase or decrease how much you want your reference image to influence your new images. The results seem pretty decent. I mean, it's not entirely extremely good and consistent, but they are pretty cool and slightly consistent. Remember, we are working with free tools. Just download your images and let's move to the next phase of the tutorial. The next thing to do is to animate our images, as this gives them motions and brings them to life. We will also use Kling AI to do this, as their image-to-video feature is also off the charts. Head back to Kling AI, and then click on AI videos. Switch to image-to-video, then upload your image that you wish to animate. When writing prompts to animate videos, adding camera movements to your prompts helps Kling AI do a better job. The results generated looks really good. It does have a little distortion, but all in all, Kling AI does a really nice image-to-video job. Download your video and repeat the process to get all your materials for our movie trailer. The second result generated appears very good and doesn't have any distortion at all. So just repeat the whole thing to generate all of your videos. The next thing to do is to start editing all our clips together to give them the finishing touch. We will use CapCut to do this, as their free tier is very generous and offers a ton of free transitions, effects, templates, and captions for free. If the video has been helpful, please hit the like button to help the algorithm push the video out to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing so that you would be updated whenever I drop my free killer courses. Head over to CapCut and then start importing all your materials into your CapCut video library. For the background sound I used, you will find it on this website, pixabay.com. Just search cinematic epic trailers and download the ones you need. I use 2 sounds in my movie trailer, so download depending on your project. The first thing I will do is to blend the 2 audios I plan on using. Just play your audio and look for a loop or gap, where the sound tends to freeze for a second, then cut it at that point. Fade it out, and drag your new audio in. Fade your new audio in too. This creates a proper mashup of both sounds. Make sure that the point where you join the 2 audios have a pause or freeze moment. When one audio pause or has a gap, then mash up the other audio. Also make sure that the second audio is joined at point where it also has a pause or gap. After that, we will need to turn off main track magnet, as we don't want all our clips to automatically attach to each other. We will need a lot of space between clips for this particular video to work. Then, start importing your videos into the timeline. This one is a bit tricky, as you would need to drop each clip at the exact beat of your audio. This would make sure that each clip syncs correctly with the audio. Play your audio and listen properly to the beats. Then drag each clip to follow the rhythm of the sound. For each drop, import a video. This gives the video a smooth change of scene effect without the need of using transitions. Just make sure you are placing the clips at the right segments to follow the rhythm of the sound. This would really spice up your results. Don't rush it. Take your time. Even if it takes you up to 30 minutes to get the videos in sync with the audio, it's fine and totally worth it. You would love your results in the end. Some beats tends to have a drum roll like sequence, which means they tend to play really quickly and have beat drops appear rapidly. At that section in your audio, you would need to join clips closely together, almost as if you were jamming multiple clips up in a very short period of time. Joining the clips together closely helps create the rapid change of scene effect, and syncing those clips with your audio makes the end results even cooler. Some of the clips we generated appear to be moving in reverse, like some vehicles were moving backward, so we just use the reverse effect to reverse it, to make it seem like the vehicle is now moving forward. Just remember, crop and place your clips to be in sync with the beats of the audio. This would really make your trailer more cinematic. Now, this particular section of the audio has insanely quick beat drops, as in the music rises and beats rapidly at this junction, to help us be faster and more accurate. make sure to cut the clip at the points where the beat keeps increasing. This would help keep a pinpoint or marker to where you should import your clips, and how long each clip should take when displaying. After that, start dragging each scene to the timeline, and make sure that they occupy the exact space you cut out for them. Nothing more, nothing less. It should be at the precise location you set out for it. This is why positioning a marker helps pinpoint the accurate duration of each clip. After that, continue positioning each clip to be in sync with the audio. For parts in the audio, when the beat changes rapidly, jam clips together to help create a synced result. The last two scenes in our trailer will be scenes of cars moving. We might need to use the reverse effect because, like I said, some clips generated appeared in reverse. So we will have to straighten them back up with the reverse effect. You could also mess with speed of some clips, just to spice things up a notch. For the last scene, we will add the fade in and out animation, as it suits the scene. For the second to last clip, we will use only the fade out animation. The next thing to add is sound and sound effects. We will get all of this from different sources. Firstly, we will use CapCut text-to-speech to get some words said. Then we will download some other materials to get some other words that we couldn't get a free AI tool to say. Choose a voice you like, then hit start recording. After that, delete the text and increase the volume of your new voiceover. We will also add the megaphone effect to make the audio sound a certain way. We will play through each clip to find the perfect sound effect to place in. If you know how to use sound effects, you could skip with the timestamps below. But if you're new to sound effects, then watch closely. Some sound effects weren't found in CapCut, so again we get them from this website, pixabay.com. Search through and pick the sound effect that suits your need. But for some words that should be said, but we couldn't get a free AI tool to say, we get those audios from this website, getyarn.io. Just search the words that you want to add. Go through the results it brought and download whichever one you find suiting for the kind of scene you are working with. Now that we have everything, let's focus and lock in. In order to get this particular sound for free,
This is a robbery! Everybody get on the ground!
We get that from this video. Just drag it into your timeline and then extract the audio from that video. After getting the audio, delete the video. This way, we get realistic sounding audios for free. Play through the scenes and add sound effects to where they are due or needed. This tends to bring your video to life and makes it appear more vibrant and appealing to your viewers. The last thing to throw in would be filters. Just add filters to give your trailer a more cinematic touch. Lastly, use any online video upscaler to increase the quality of your video. You could also use any online video watermark remover to remove the watermark left by the AI tools we used. I covered all that in my last video, so just go check it out if you don't understand or know how to remove watermarks or upscale videos.
The perfect target.
This is a robbery! Everybody get on the ground!
Olive units, bank robbery in progress.
This next segment is a bit controversial because some people debate whether content like this can be monetized. However, I've seen others successfully monetize their channels, and even some of my colleagues have done it using specific strategies. This niche is what's called evergreen. Evergreen niches don't go viral as quickly as trending ones, but they generate steady revenue over time. In the next video, we're going to dive into creating AI music channels. I'll also show you how to monetize the content by adding specific types of visuals to make everything look polished and professional. Let's go. This YouTube channel earns anywhere between $7,800 to a whooping $125,000 every single month. If we take a closer look at their channel, all they do is upload copyright-free music. When they upload the music, they simply add a basic overlay. The overlay isn't exactly a proper image or video, just a basic visualizer showing music bars that move with the beat. They've managed to surpass 3 billion views. I did some more digging and found other channels that also post copyright-free music. These channels have seen massive growth even with their automated process. They simply create copyright-free music and add a beat rhythm overlay, like moving music bars, to turn the audio into a basic video. It's so simple that someone on my team tried it, created a channel, and got it monetized in less than 16 days. In today's video, I'm going to walk you through the entire process, step by step. No shortcuts, no secrets. I'll reveal every hidden method we used and break down all the steps you need to set up and automate a channel like this from start to finish. And the best part? We'll do it all using completely free AI tools. If that sounds exciting, make sure to hit the like button. We're going to cover absolutely everything, from setting up your channel to designing a professional logo and banner that fit perfectly. We'll walk you through creating your first music track, making your first music video, and even optimizing your videos to go viral and trend. Plus, I'll teach you how to create eye-catching, well-designed thumbnails, all using completely free AI tools. So without wasting any more time, let's begin the tutorial. The first thing we'll do is create a channel. If you've already completed this step, feel free to skip ahead using the timestamps below to jump to the section that interests you. For those who aren't sure how to set up a channel or design a logo and banner that fit the theme perfectly, stick around and follow along. The first thing we need to do is get a chatbot and ask it to suggest a list of channel names based on the theme or niche you want to work with. Personally, I prefer ChatGPT because we've got a special bond, but you can use any AI chatbot you like, such as Copilot or Claude AI. It's completely up to you. Just ask the chatbot to provide a series of catchy and creative names tailored to your niche for your YouTube channel. Another thing I like to do is check if the channel name I plan to use is already taken. To do this, simply copy the name and search for it on YouTube to see if other channels are using it. This step is optional, but I highly recommend it. Choosing a unique name that no one else is using will help your channel stand out. If you need more name ideas, you can always ask your chatbot to generate additional suggestions for you. Great, it looks like no one else is using this name, so let's go ahead and choose it. If you don't already have a YouTube channel, there should be an option that says Create Channel. If you already have a channel, click on the option View Channels, and then you'll see an option to create a new channel after that. Great, now that we've created our channel, it's time for some customization. The first step is to tell ChatGPT the name you've chosen for your channel. After sharing the name, you can ask it to create a channel description. Since it already knows the name, it'll craft a description that's perfectly tailored to fit the theme and identity of your channel. Simply copy and paste the description ChatGPT provides if you're happy with it. If you're not satisfied, you can ask it to tweak or customize it further. Once you have the perfect description, you can start customizing your channel. The next thing to do is to ask ChatGPT to provide a series of text-to-image prompts. These prompts can be used with a text-to-image AI tool to generate images that will perfectly suit your channel's logo and banner. I usually ask for multiple prompts because it gives me more options to choose from. Once you have your prompts ready, the next step is to head to any text-to-image AI tool of your choice. You could use Leonardo AI, Ideogram AI, or any other tool that fits your needs. Since we're working with free tools, I recommend using Ideogram as they offer a free tier. Leonardo AI also has a free tier, but it's entirely up to you. When generating images for your display picture or logo, make sure to choose the 1:1 ratio, square format. Nice. Ideogram does a great job, even with more complex text. So go ahead and download your logo image. I recommend generating one extra image, just in case you need it for future use. Personally, I'm going to download 2 images, though you can download more if you like. I'll explain why I've downloaded 2 later in the video. Next, you want to change the aspect ratio to 16:9, which is the format YouTube uses. This is a stretched landscape ratio. You'll get what I mean when you see it. After that, take the new prompts you got from ChatGPT and input them into the prompt box on Ideogram. If you'd like, you can ask for newer prompts, or you can simply go with one of the options you already have. Since I asked for multiple prompts earlier, I can just choose one from those. I'm really loving all the results Ideogram is producing. Now I'm going to download the banner image, but I won't upload it directly. If I did, YouTube would stretch it out and crop some important parts, so we'll customize it on Canva. Canva offers a fine line blueprint that we can upload to see how the image will look on both mobile and desktop devices. This blueprint helps us know how to crop and adjust the image so it fits perfectly across all devices. As for the display picture, we'll upload the logo as it is because the square foot format works perfectly for YouTube. Now that the display logo has been uploaded, the next step is to customize the banner. For this, we'll use Canva. Simply head over to your browser and open Canva. Canva offers a free tier that lets you do a lot of things, including customizing and editing your images, so it's perfect for this task. Simply click on Create a New Design or search for YouTube Banner in the search bar. Choose a blank canvas to start from scratch. I personally have a pre-made blueprint template, which is already in an image format, so I'll just upload it to Canva and drag it onto my blank editing canvas. What this template does is simple. It shows me what people will see on different devices. If you need it, just drop a comment below and I'll be happy to share it with you. The red line on the blueprint shows what people will see on mobile devices. That's why the important text is placed within this red outline. Everything inside the red line will be visible on mobile. Anything beyond the red line in the white areas will be seen by people on desktop devices. So people using desktop will see the content in the white area, while mobile users will only see what's within the red outline. Once you've uploaded the blueprint image, the next step is to upload the banner image you want to work with, the one you generated from Ideogram. This will be the image you'll customize to fit perfectly within the guidelines provided by the blueprint. Now, this is the most crucial and a bit tricky part. You need to adjust your image so that it fits perfectly within the red outline. The image should be displayed entirely within the red area, which represents what mobile users will see. You may need to stretch or crop a little bit of the image to make it fit properly, but the key is to make sure the important parts of your image are visible inside the red outline. Focus on ensuring that the first set of elements in the image are perfectly aligned and displayed within the red area. The next thing I like to do is duplicate the initial image once it's properly fitted inside the red outline for mobile users. After that, I copy it, paste it, and stretch it to the edge of the canvas. Now that the mobile view is set, I focus on arranging what desktop users will see. I stretch the image to the edge and adjust it so that most of what mobile users see isn't cut off on the desktop view. This ensures that everything looks great across all devices. So I duplicate the image and then stretch it to fit the desktop edges. Once you've made all the adjustments, simply download your banner. Then head over to YouTube and upload it to your channel. And voila, you now have a perfectly fitted banner and display image for your channel. Now that we've set up the channel and created a catchy, professional-looking layout, the next step is to create our first audio track. Even though AI-generated music is still relatively new, there are plenty of tools available to create music. I've tried a few myself, and one of my colleagues recommended Suno AI. Suno AI gives you 50 free credits that regenerate every day, meaning you can generate up to 10 pieces of free music every single day. I'm also going to show you other music generators that work alongside Suno, and we'll use similar prompts to see which one does a better job. I've worked hard to create a prompt that you and your team can easily edit, making sure ChatGPT gives you prompts to generate any kind of music you need, whether it's beats, funk, electric, upbeat, or any other genre. The brackets in this prompt are there for you to edit. Whatever you put inside these brackets will determine the kind of prompt ChatGPT gives you, and it will also determine the genre of music you create. So, by simply editing the content inside the brackets, you can customize the music style you want to generate. If you want to better understand what to put in those bracketed gaps in the prompt, you can ask ChatGPT to explain the different music genres, moods, or styles. Just ask it to define or explain the terms you see in the brackets, particularly in the context of music. ChatGPT can give you a clear understanding of the various types of music, genres, and moods, which will help you decide what specific words to put in the brackets. This way, you'll know exactly what kind of music you want to generate and how to phrase your prompts. For this particular project, let's focus on creating something like an epic build-up, similar to the cinematic trailers you hear in blockbuster movies. These types of tracks have dramatic, intense music that builds up the excitement. To match this, you can adjust your prompt to fit the style of cinematic trailer music. You can edit the bracketed areas to specify words like epic, cinematic, build-up, dramatic, trailer music, or orchestral to guide the AI in generating the perfect track for your project. Here's the editable prompt with brackets where you can make changes. You can customize it based on what kind of music you want to create. Below that, I've provided the version I edited for you based on the specific project we're working on, an epic cinematic trailer track. This will help you see the difference between the two prompts before and after editing. Now that we have our prompt, we can head over to Suno and input it to generate the music. This is what the Suno AI interface looks like. Don't get confused, it's pretty straightforward. Just click on Create, and an interface will pop up where you can input your prompt. After that, you can choose the version of Suno you want to use to create the music. Once you've selected the version, just click Generate, and Suno will take care of the rest. Suno AI only allows prompts up to 150 characters, so we'll ask ChatGPT to shorten the prompt to fit within that limit, making it suitable for the AI tool. So just copy the shortened prompt from ChatGPT and head over to Suno AI to paste it. Suno typically takes less than a minute to generate the music, so you should have your track in no time. Once it's ready, make sure to download the audio file, not the video file. The video file doesn't add much, it's just a basic visual overlay, so the audio file is what you need. Let me show you what the video file looks like in a minute. Okay, this is what the video file looks like. It's just a still image with music playing in the background. It's very basic and not really engaging for viewers. So, once you've downloaded your audio file, I'm going to show you how the channel we're cloning gets their video format to look much more engaging. But before we go on, please make sure to hit one of the buttons below. You can hit the like button to help the algorithm push this course to more people, or you can subscribe to the channel if you're into content where we use free AI tools to clone channels and make money online. If that sounds like something you're into, definitely subscribe. You can also check the link to my Telegram group in the description below. And it's a new channel I just created for like-minded people like me in my community to connect, get updates on new posts, and access exclusive backstage content. Now, back to our channel. Let's turn the audio we just downloaded from Suno AI into an engaging video that's much better than the basic one we saw earlier. To do this, we'll head over to a website called musicvid.org. This site will help you convert your music into a much more dynamic video format, complete with engaging visuals like music bars. So let's go over to musicvid.org to create your video. First things first, you can choose from any of the available templates on the website. For this project, we'll go with the Monster Cat bar template, but I'll also show you other templates to give you an idea of how they all look. Once you've chosen a template, simply upload your audio file from your PC to the website. This will sync the audio with the template, and the music bars will be displayed alongside your track. Now, you can customize the display. You have the option to upload an image, and for that, I'm going to use the one I generated twice earlier. If you remember, when I was creating my banner image, I mentioned downloading 2 versions. Now I can use one of those images here. It's completely optional, so you can decide if you want to add your own image or leave it as is. Next, I'm going to customize some of the text. I'll add our channel's name, the name of the audio, and include something like royalty-free music or copyright-free music to spice it up a bit, make it more appealing. Once you've made all the necessary adjustments and customized everything to your liking, just click on the Start Encoding option. This will begin the process of turning your audio and visuals into a fully engaging video ready for upload. Now that the first audio is being generated into a video format, remember that Suno AI generated 2 audios for us. Let's use the second audio to test out a different template on musicvid.ir. This way we can compare how the video looks with a different template. By using the second track, we can see what kind of video it generates using a new template. This gives us more options to choose from for our final video. This time, let's choose the Hexagon audio to video template and see what it does. What I noticed about the Hexagon template is that it doesn't give you much room for customization. For example, I couldn't even add a visual representation of my logo, the name of the track, or the name of the channel. The only customization I could do was name the file and the project itself. So if you need more flexibility, this template might not be the best choice. Additionally, the videos generated with the Hexagon template are much larger in size. The video generated with the Hexagon template was over 1 GB, while the one from the Monster Cat template was only about 75 MB. So while Hexagon might offer a different style, it comes with bigger file sizes and fewer customization options. Now let's compare the results from the Monster Cat and Hexagon templates. After that, I'll show you how to create a thumbnail and optimize videos using ChatGPT. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. Now, let's move on to optimizing our video with ChatGPT. We'll ask ChatGPT to browse the web and gather information, then have it generate a list of tags and write a highly optimized video description for our upcoming upload. We'll also ask ChatGPT to suggest a catchy and relevant title for the video. Essentially, we're going to automate the entire process based on the audio we just created. Additionally, we'll ask ChatGPT to give us a prompt that we can use with a text-to-image AI to generate a striking thumbnail for the video we're about to upload. This is the exact prompt I gave to ChatGPT to handle the entire optimization process: generating tags, creating the title, writing the description, and providing a prompt for generating the video thumbnail. As you can see, it browsed the web to update itself with the most relevant information, which is really impressive. It literally just provided us with an optimized video title, a well-crafted video description, and even tags that will help our video perform better in SEO. Now, the last thing we need to do is create the thumbnail. We've got everything else sorted: our audio, tags, video, and optimized title. So the final step is the thumbnail. We'll copy the prompt ChatGPT just generated and head over to any image-to-image generator of your choice to create the thumbnail for our video. Sorry, I meant any text-to-image generator of your choice. I personally love Ideogram, but you can also go with Leonardo or Midjourney, whatever you prefer or feel most comfortable with. Once Ideogram AI generates your images, simply download them. If you feel like the results aren't quite enough, you can regenerate them or just move on to the next steps. After downloading, head over to Canva to add a bit of text, which is completely optional. If you prefer, you can stop right there and upload the image directly to YouTube. However, I personally like to customize mine further by adding a little text and some extra effects to make it stand out more. Now, head over to Canva and search for YouTube thumbnail. It will show you a bunch of pre-built templates, but it's best to start with a blank canvas. So click on the white empty canvas to begin customizing or creating your thumbnail from scratch. Start by turning your Canva canvas black. To do this, simply choose the color tab and select black for your background. Then, upload the images you generated using Leonardo, Ideogram, or any other text-to-image generator you prefer. Since I'll be teaching you how to make different types of thumbnails, I'll upload 2 images and create 2 different workspaces for you. It's also totally fine if you want to make both thumbnails at once. YouTube allows you to upload up to 2 thumbnails simultaneously to test which one performs better, so working with multiple thumbnails is a great way to learn what your audience prefers and optimize your content. Once your images are uploaded to Canva, simply stretch them to fill the canvas. Alternatively, you can click on the image and then choose the option to set as background. This will automatically stretch the image to fit the entire canvas. After stretching the images to fill the canvas, the next step is to add text to your thumbnails. You can experiment by adding different effects to make the text stand out and change the font to give it a unique look. I recommend trying different styles for both images to see which one looks the best. For instance, you could add a catchy title or call to action on both thumbnails, test out various text effects, and use different font styles to create contrasting visual appeal. What I did here was simple. I added an effect to the text, then duplicated it to preserve the effect. After duplicating, I just customized the words on the second pasted text. It's a straightforward process, so don't get too confused. Just make sure the effect stays consistent while changing the text as needed. Great, that looks really good. Now let's move on to the second image. I'll follow the same process, but change the font and possibly add a different effect to see how it turns out. I usually prefer the glow effect, but I might try something new this time to see if it works better. I decided to go with the glow effect after experimenting with the glitch effect. Ultimately, I prefer the glow. Now that we're done with both thumbnails, I've shown you how to automate the entire process using just free AI tools to set up your channel. Okay, now I'm going to play some of the tracks me and my team made, and I'm also going to play the full tracks that was generated with Suno AI and then turned to video with the music video RG. In the next video, we're diving into a new magic trick, creating films that look like CGI, but aren't exactly CGI. Instead, they're hyper-realistic animations, obviously animated, but so lifelike, they almost feel real. If that's your thing, let's get started.
In the heart of ancient Greece, where shadows covered the stone temples and the wind whispered old stories of forgotten gods, lived Medusa. She was once a beautiful young woman, but her life changed forever in a cruel way. Medusa worked in Athena's temple, and her beauty was so stunning that it caught the attention of many men and gods, including Poseidon, the god of the sea. But when Poseidon hurt her in the sacred temple, Athena, furious that her temple had been disrespected, punished Medusa instead of Poseidon. Medusa's beautiful hair turned into writhing snakes, her skin became pale and gray, and her gaze was now deadly. If anyone looked into her eyes, they would turn to stone. Medusa ran away to the farthest, loneliest place on earth, where no one would dare follow. But even in her loneliness, she was surrounded by the stone statues of those who had tried to kill her, their faces stuck in looks of pure terror. Over time, Medusa's story became more famous, and people everywhere were afraid of her. She became a symbol of cursed beauty, a reminder that even the gods could be cruel. Her name was whispered only in fear, for to speak it was to invite a fate worse than death.
Welcome back to the channel, everyone. That entire video was made using almost completely free AI tools. Videos like this are the best for telling captivating stories and are completely monetizable across all platforms. Take this channel, for instance. They have managed to gather 119,000 subscribers with only 78 videos. And they have snagged over 50 million views, which is insane as their channel is only 1 year old. Their video quality isn't even as good as ours. In this video, I will work you through the whole production process and teach you how to use all the AI tools for free. Today's video is sponsored by HitPaw, an editing software that's suitable for beginners. But don't worry, we will cover that later in the video. The first thing we need to do is to get our script and prompts. We will use ChatGPT for this. All the prompts we use today will all be in the description below, so feel free to copy them if you are a beginner and need blueprints. Nice. In a few nanoseconds, our script is ready. The next thing to get is prompts that we will use to generate scenes in the video. Now let's ask it to intensify the prompts to better help us get more detailed images.
Perfect.
Good. We have our script and prompts ready now. Now we need to generate images first, as we have more controls over that. We will use the new Flux Schnell model, as we can generate unlimited number of images. Just copy your prompts and then head to the Flux website. Choose an aspect ratio and then the model of Flux you want to use. Remember, the Schnell model is the one that offers unlimited image generations for free. It also offers super fast image generation. So just repeat the whole process to generate all your images and then download them. Sometimes I just generate multiple images with a single prompts, just to get multiple images I could choose to pick from. Since Flux offers unlimited free generation, we will use it to our advantage. The next thing we need to do now is to animate all our images that we generated. But before we go on, do well to hit the like button if the video has been helpful. You could also consider subscribing to the channel if you vibe with content like this, where free AI tools are used to make money online. I'm Cybercash Coach, and welcome to the future. We will use Kling AI for the image animation. Kling AI offers 66 daily credits, so we can animate up to 6 images daily. One hack to use Kling for free is to get up to 10 Google accounts. That way you can animate up to 600 images for free daily. We will also use Runway Gen 3 for some image animation. The only thing is, on Runway Gen 3, we can only generate 25 free videos per Google account. So if you could find a way to get multiple Google accounts or possibly temporal email accounts, then you could continuously use Runway for free. This process is for those who don't want to get a subscription. A subscription generally saves all the stress and hassle. Now let's start the image animation process. Click on AI videos and then upload the image you want to animate. When writing out the prompts, specify camera angles. This helps the AI generate videos that will better suit your description. Nice. Just repeat the process to animate all your images. Runway's Gen 3 has a similar process. Click on AI image to video, upload your image, and then write out your prompts. Nice. Download your result and repeat the process. We need a few more things before we move to the final phase of the tutorial. We need a background sound, and we will get that from the YouTube studio. The track I used was called Black Mass. We also need a few custom sound effects. I got mine on pixabay.com. And finally, just to spice things up a bit, you could get human sounds here. The last thing we need to do is get a free standard voiceover. We will use my favorite free voiceover generator, Microsoft Clipchamp, available on all Windows laptops. Just head over to your script chat GPT gave you, and then copy it and head over to Microsoft Clipchamp. Click on their AI text-to-speech feature. Then choose from their mass library of voices. Paste your script, preview it, and then finally download it. Just hit the export button. And finally, let's start the editing job. We will use HIPAA Edit Maker as our editing software. HIPAA Edit Maker is an editing software that can run on both high-level and low-level PC. It's not just an editing software, but also a screen recorder, and so much more. They got text-to-speech, AI video generator, and so much more. So just click the link in the description and go download it and start using today. We will be using HitPaw to edit our video today. This is what their interface looks like. It's pretty basic and beginner-friendly. Mess around and familiarize yourself with it. Now let's start editing. Just import all your materials to Ute Editing Library. The first thing to do is to extract our audio file from the voiceover we got from Microsoft Clipchamp. Use their default detach feature to extract the audio. And then delete the video format of the voiceover Clipchamp generated. After that, start adjusting all your audios, including your background sound. Make sure the voiceover stays on top of all other sounds, so increase its volume influence all the way up. Split and crop the background sound to be in the same length with your voiceover. Now start dragging and dropping all your clips to be in sync with the narrator's narration. I normally advise that people label their scenes according to the way ChatGPT generated. This way it's less stressful when syncing to the narration. So just drag and drop all your clips. You could mess with the speed of certain scenes just to make sure they fit the time frame of each narration, or you could just crop them out just to make sure the scenes are in sync with what the narrator is saying. Just keep dragging the scenes to match the narration. Now let's just add the fade out animation to the last clip. The next thing to start doing is adding sound effects across all the clips. Hit Paw has a pretty solid library of sound effects, so just play through each scene and add all the sound effects that suit each scene. For some custom sounds like Evil Laugh or Echo Scream, you could just download from pixabay.com as I showed you before. Just get creative and throw sound effects across all the scenes. After throwing in all the sound effects, the next thing is to add transitions across all the clip. Transitions helps the change of scenery appear more smooth. So just play through your clips and throw in transitions that suit each scenery. After sorting out everything, the last thing to do is to export our first video. Now let's create the reverse effect that made you hooked when you watched the first 15 seconds of my intro video. In order to make that effect, we will need CapCut. Import your first video you made with Hit Paw, and then import the clip of Medusa walking. Also throw in a few background sounds like Evil Laugh and walking on grass. Then first import Medusa walking. Also turn off main track magnet. Then drag and drop your sound effects. Then adjust and crop everything to be in the same length as the clip of Medusa walking. Then we will crop the Evil Laugh and add multiple layers of it on top of each other. Then freeze the end of the clip. Then crop it and add a transparent pause button. Then add a click sound effect. Add the clip of Medusa walking again, and add the reverse effect. Then drag the first video we made with Hit Paw and also add the reverse effect too. Then mess with the speed of the both reverse clips and make it move hyper fast. Reduce the volume of the reverse clip to 0, and then add the rewind sound effect. Also throw in the fade out animation. After all that, drag your first clip and keep it at a distance. Then throw in a little text to spice up things. Add effects and animations to your text if you want to. Also add sound effects that suits the animation you choose on your text. Then lastly, throw in filters to give it a cinematic touch. And then use auto caption to get captions. Then adjust your captions and add custom templates and font if needed. And finally, let's add the human sound of a person whispering Medusa to the end of our video. Let's also add the echo effect. And finally, we export our final video.
In the heart of ancient Greece, where shadows covered the stone temples and the wind whispered old stories of forgotten gods, lived Medusa. She was once a beautiful young woman, but her life changed forever in a cruel way. Medusa worked in Athena's temple, and her beauty was so stunning that it caught the attention of many men and gods, including Poseidon, the god of the sea. But when Poseidon hurt her in the sacred temple, Athena, furious that her temple had been disrespected, punished Medusa instead of Poseidon. Medusa's beautiful hair turned into writhing snakes, her skin became pale and gray, and her gaze was now deadly. If anyone looked into her eyes, they would turn to stone. Medusa ran away to the farthest, loneliest place on earth, where no one would dare follow. But even in her loneliness, she was surrounded by the stone statues of those who had tried to kill her, their faces stuck in looks of pure terror. Over time, Medusa's story became more famous, and people everywhere were afraid of her. She became a symbol of cursed beauty, a reminder that even the gods could be cruel. Her name was whispered only in fear, for to speak it was to invite a fate worse than death.
Up next, let's dive into the shorts niche. We're going to experiment with creating some short, styled, engaging videos. I'll make a few to get us started. Let's jump right in. This YouTube channel earns anywhere between $5,000 to an impressive $81,000 every single month. The channel is called Dark Spirit, and if you take a closer look, you'll see that they focus on posting horror-themed shorts and videos, which might be entirely AI generated. Their videos are literally hitting millions of views. Another channel, Mad Technology, earns between $2,600 to a whopping $41,000 every month. If you take a closer look, they also post AI-generated horror-themed short videos. Their videos are also getting millions of views and are completely AI-generated. One of their videos has surpassed 10 million views, and many others have over 1.5 million views. They've racked up over 44 million views across all their uploads, which is incredible considering that everything on their channel is entirely AI-generated. In this video, I'll guide you step by step through every part of the process to start an automated channel like this from scratch. And the best part? We'll do it all using completely free AI tools. I will work you through absolutely everything. I'll show you how to create a horror short theme channel, design a professional looking banner and logo, and even make your first video, all using completely free AI tools. I'll also guide you through gathering all the assets and materials, again, using free AI tools. In fact, here's a preview of a video I made in less than 15 minutes using only free AI tools. It's even better than what the competitor's channel offers.
Windows reflecting the setting sun in bursts of blood-red light. Locals say the trouble began in 1887 when the wealthy Blackwood family vanished without a trace one autumn night. The only witness was Mary Chen, the cook, who fled down the hill in hysterics, babbling about shadows that moved against the candlelight and voices that echoed from empty rooms. She never set foot in Millbrook again. Since then, dozens have tried to claim the property. None lasted.
If this sounds exciting or like something you'd want to try, grab a coffee and get comfortable. I'll guide you step by step through the entire production process. If your goal is to get monetized in 2025, stick around because I'll share tips and tricks to help your videos go viral. If you're ready to dive in, don't forget to hit the like button. Now, without wasting any more time, let's jump straight into the tutorials. The first step is to create a horror-themed channel. If you've already done this, you can skip ahead using the timestamps below to find the section you need. But if you're new to creating a theme channel or focusing on a specific niche, stick with me. I'll walk you through every step. I'll also show you how to design a perfectly fitted banner that doesn't stretch and create a sleek, eye-catching logo that matches your channel's aesthetic. If you're getting into content creation, having a chatbot with an AI-powered chat interface is essential. It's incredibly helpful. You can choose from tools like Claude AI, ChatGPT, or Autopilot. While most people tend to prefer ChatGPT, today I'll be using both Claude AI and ChatGPT since many of you in the comments have mentioned that I rely on ChatGPT a bit too much. Now, I'm simply asking ChatGPT to suggest a few horror-themed YouTube Shorts channel names that I can use. Great, it just gave me a few suggestions. The next thing I like to do is search YouTube to see if any other channels are already using those names. Picking a unique name that stands out can help your channel grow faster. This step is optional, but I highly recommend checking to make sure the name you want isn't already taken. Great, it looks like Black Lantern Tales isn't taken, so let's create the channel with that name. The next step is to tell your chatbot the name you've chosen. This is important because it will help your chatbot assist you in customizing your channel, like creating a detailed channel description, generating your banners, and designing your logo. Make sure to share the name with the chatbot when setting up your channel. I shared my channel's name earlier, and now I'm asking ChatGPT to write a channel description for Black Lantern Tales, including emojis. The next step is to copy the channel description and paste it into the channel customization tab in your YouTube Studio. Nice. One step down, two to go. The next thing to do is create a stylish logo and a perfectly fitted banner that's tailored specifically for our channel. Now we're going to ask ChatGPT to provide a series of text-to-image prompts, which we'll use with a text-to-image AI to generate a banner and logo specifically for our channel. There are tons of text-to-image generators out there, so you can use whichever one you feel most comfortable with, like Midjourney, Leonardo AI, or any other. But in today's video, we'll be using Ideogram AI. In my opinion, it works best with text-based visuals and always produces great banners. Ideogram gives us 10 free credits every day, allowing us to generate up to 40 images daily, which is more than enough for creating a banner and logo. Let's grab our text prompts from ChatGPT and head over to ideogram. If you've never used ideogram before, don't worry. It's really easy to use. The area with the generate button is the prompt box. Anything you type here, the AI will turn into an image. You can adjust various settings like the aspect ratio, theme, and the style of the image you want to generate, such as 3D, realistic, cinematic, portrait, and more. Play around with the AI and you'll get the hang of it quickly. For the logo, we'll set the aspect ratio to 101, since that's the standard size YouTube uses for logos. For the banner, we'll use a 16:9 ratio to match YouTube's recommended dimensions. Great! Ideogram just generated the first batch of images. If you like them, go ahead and download them. If they're not quite right, you can try another set of prompts. You can also rerun the same prompts by hitting the original button to get a fresh batch. I'm going to try another prompt to see the output, but if the first batch works for you, that's perfectly fine. I think I like the second batch of images, so I'll go ahead and download them. They look more soothing and fitting. Now that we have the logo image, the next step is to create our banner image. I'll copy the prompts from GPT and paste them into the ideogram prompt box. Then I'll change the aspect ratio from 101 to 16:9, which is YouTube's standard ratio and works best for generating YouTube banners. The first batch is ready, and it looks okay, but I feel like we can improve it, so I'm going to try running another prompt in the prompt box to see if it gives me better results. Nice. The second batch looks much better. I really love it. I'll download the second batch and move on to the next phase of the banner creation process. We can't upload this image directly to YouTube because it will get stretched out and lose important details. So what we'll do is use a template to crop it down and make sure it displays properly across different devices. For this, I'll be using Canva. I have a template I created that shows how different banner designs will display on various devices like mobile and desktop. I'll combine this template with the image I just generated to create a fitted, professional-looking banner that will display perfectly across all devices. Just head to Canva and sign up with your Google account. Then search for YouTube banner in the search bar. Once you find it, click on the blank or white canvas option to start from scratch. As I mentioned earlier, I have a pre-made banner template image that I'm going to work with. If you'd like it, just leave a comment below and I'll be happy to share it with you. I'm going to upload that banner template to my workspace alongside the image I generated to create the perfect fitted banner. And once you have the banner template, simply drag it to your main workspace or blank canvas. You can either manually stretch it out to fill the screen or click on the image and select Set as background image to have it stretch automatically to fit the canvas. Here's where it gets a bit tricky. On this template, I've marked the areas where people will see the banner on different devices. The red line shows the area that will be visible to people using mobile devices. Anything within the red line is what mobile users will see. The white area on the canvas represents what desktop users will see. The important thing is to place your main focus or key content between the red lines, as that's the part visible on mobile devices. And for desktop users, you can stretch out the edges of your initial image to fill the white area, ensuring that both mobile and desktop viewers see the full content without missing anything. Now, I'll upload the image I generated with ideogram and crop it to fit within the red lines on the template. This part can be a bit tricky if you're new to Canva, but don't worry, you can delete and retry as many times as you need. Just take your time to crop it properly and make sure it aligns perfectly within the red lines. Great! Now that I've got the perfect size, the next step is to copy the cropped image I just added to my blank canvas. I'll paste it onto the edges of the white canvas and align it properly. I'll repeat this process until the white area is completely filled, making sure that the red canvas still holds all the most important details. Nice. Now that the right area of the canvas is done, I'll copy the image again, paste it, and crop it to fill the left area of the canvas. Nice. Finally, after what feels like a light year, we're done creating a perfectly fitted banner and have also generated our logo. Now it's time to customize our channel and jump straight into the exciting part, making our first video. For now, I'll head over to YouTube Studio and upload everything we've been working on, the customized banner and the logo we generated. Nice. This looks absolutely amazing. Now that we're done with all the channel setup, it's time to dive into creating our first video. Let's get started. To create a video, the first thing we need is a script. Like I mentioned earlier, having a chatbot is essential as it can help generate a great script with the right prompts. Any chatbot will work fine. The key is knowing how to prompt it properly. For script generation, let's switch over to Claude AI. It's quite similar to ChatGPT. I try to stay neutral about comparisons, but from recent observations, it seems like Claude AI does a slightly better job when it comes to script writing. We're still testing this out, but so far Claude AI has been performing outstandingly in producing scripts. Let's give it a try. When you head over to Claude AI's official website, you'll see a simple and straightforward interface. All you need to do is sign up using your Google account. Sometimes they may ask for phone number verification via SMS. You can quickly handle this by using a temporary number or your official number. It's completely up to you. Once you're signed up and logged in, you should see an interface like this. To start, we'll give it a prompt for a script. Here's the exact prompt I used for Claude AI. Feel free to take a screenshot, or if you prefer, just ask me in the comments below, and I'll be happy to share it with you. I'll paste the prompt into Claude AI's prompt box, and then hit the send button. Once I hit send, Claude AI will generate its response, which will appear on the right side of the screen. That's where the script will be displayed as it's being created. Now that we have the script, the next step is to get a voiceover. There are many free options to generate voiceovers, like 11 Labs, Speechify, and others. However, most of these tools are what I'd call freemium. They offer limited features for free and then require payment for full access. If you're not comfortable with these, you can use Microsoft Clipchamp, which allows a limited voiceover generation, making it a more completely free option. For this video, though, we'll be using 11 Labs to generate the voiceover. It's simple and effective for high-quality results. Plus, the free trial on 11 Labs lets you generate around 10,000 characters per month. If you need more, you could sign up with multiple Google accounts to get extra free credits. However, it's always advisable to get a subscription if you can. It makes everything much easier and more convenient in the long run. Go back to Claude AI, or whatever that chatbot you used, copy the script, and head over to 11 Labs. I've noticed some people in the comments asking about ways to sign up using temporary emails. If that's something you're curious about, I'll demonstrate how to do it in this video as well. There are several temporary email websites you can use. Temp Mail is the most popular and widely used, but there are other options like Gmailnator and Quick Email. Just search for temporary email in your browser and you'll find plenty of options to choose from. Copy the temporary email provided by the service and paste it into the email field on the 11 Labs sign-up page. You can choose any random password for your account. Once you've signed up, 11 Labs will send a verification email to your temporary email. Simply go back to the temporary email website, find the verification code or link, and use it to complete the sign-up process. Nice. Now that you have access, just copy your script from Claude AI and paste it on the front box. You could use any voice on the free section. I worked with Adam's voice, so you could just choose anyone you like. Once you've selected your preferred voice, simply click the Generate button and 11 Labs will create the voiceover for you. Let it do its magic. Once the voiceover is ready, click the Download button and you're all set. Your voiceover is ready to use. Now the next step is to sort out the visuals. We'll need to generate visuals that align perfectly with the story we're trying to tell. To do this, we'll use Claude AI, or your chatbot of choice, and provide it with a detailed prompt. This prompt will instruct the chatbot to generate a series of text-to-image prompts that we can then use with another AI tool to create visuals. But before we go on, do well to hit the like button. It takes a shit ton of time to make this for you guys, so hitting the like button is like a payment for the course. If you enjoy content where free AI tools are used to make money online, then definitely hit that subscribe button. If you want first dibs on content, behind-the-scenes previews, and exclusive courses and production processes, click the link in the description to join my Telegram group. It's where all my subscribers come together to get updates on new courses and upcoming projects. Now, back to our video. After your chatbot has generated the script, the next step is to give it a prompt to create the text-to-image prompts for the visuals. Here's the prompt you'll use to get it to generate visuals aligned with your script. Feel free to take a quick screenshot if you'd like to refer to it later. Once everything is set and in place, go ahead and send your prompt. Initially, the chatbot may generate just a few prompts, typically around 5. If that happens, don't worry, you can simply ask it to generate more. It's a common issue, and I've found that being specific about the number of prompts you want can help the chatbot deliver more results. You can always refine your request to get the exact number of prompts you need. Great! Now that the chatbot has generated a better set of prompts, go ahead and copy them. Paste them on a plain surface like Google Notes or Google Docs. This way, you'll have them neatly organized and ready to work with later. It makes it easier to fix any text or adjust your prompts as needed before you pass them into the image-generating AI. Awesome. Now that your text-to-image prompts are all organized and looking neat, the next step is to choose a text-to-image AI. You can work with Ideogram or any other AI that fits your needs, but for this video, we'll go with Leonardo AI for the image generation. Let's stick with that for now and see how it works out. Leonardo AI offers 125 free credits every day, allowing you to generate between 40 to 50 images, depending on the model you choose to use for your image creation. It's similar to Ideogram, but Leonardo AI offers more customization options. You can choose from a wider range of genres and edit various dimensions, making it feel a lot more flexible than Ideogram. However, I still try to stay neutral when comparing these tools. I really enjoy getting feedback from you all in the comments section. It helps me improve and provide content that suits your needs better. For this image generation, I'll be selecting the Flux Dev model and choosing the Cinematic Portraits genre. I'll also adjust the aspect ratio to 9:16, which is ideal for shorts. If you're creating something different, simply choose the ratio that fits your needs. Now, simply copy your prompts from your Google Docs or Notepad and paste them into the prompt box on Leonardo AI. Keep hitting generate to create all the images you need. If you run out of credits and don't want to wait until the next day, you can log out and sign in with a temporary email for more credits. Alternatively, you can use your own email or opt for a subscription to avoid the hassle. Leonardo AI handles these tasks very efficiently, so the results should look great. Once you're satisfied with the images, just download them. Then repeat the process by copying your prompts, pasting them, and generating more images until you've got everything you need. Now, to bring your images to life, you'll want to animate them and add some movement to make your visuals more engaging. There are several tools available for this task, such as Luma, Runway, and others. However, for today, we'll be using Hyper AI. I'm not too familiar with it, but I was recommended this tool, and after trying it, I found it to be pretty good. Let's explore it and see how it works for animating your images. Once you visit the HyperAI website, you'll have the option to sign up using your Google account, Discord, or Apple ID. After signing up, you'll be taken to an interface that looks something like this, where you can start working on your animations. To start animating with HyperAI, click on the Image to Video tab and upload your image from your PC. After uploading, you'll be prompted to provide brief instructions on how you want the image to be animated. HyperAI also offers camera controls that let you adjust the animation's movement and focus. Although it can create decent animations, it requires more effort to achieve intense motion compared to other tools like Minimax. If you're looking for more dynamic or realistic live-action style animations, Minimax might be a better choice. However, if you're open to trying something new, HyperAI is worth experimenting with. In just a few minutes, we've got our videos animated. The motion is minimal, but it's perfect for the type of video we're creating, so it works well. Now simply download your animated image and repeat the entire process to turn each of your images into videos. Down here at the camera control buttons, you can adjust the settings to make the animation pan, zoom out, slide, tilt, or anything else you prefer. Whatever you choose will dictate how the image is animated. Kudos to them, this is actually pretty impressive. So far, all the outputs have been amazing. Just download all your animated videos, and then we can move on to the next step of the tutorial. Before you start editing your video, you'll need a few things. The next step is all about adding the right elements, and one of them is a great background music track. You can find this music on platforms like Pixabay or YouTube Studio, but today we're going to try something different. We'll be using AI-generated music. Sounds crazy, right? Since we've used AI to generate everything else, why not get the music from AI as well? Since we're working on a budget, Suno AI is an excellent choice for generating music. Suno AI gives you 10 free credits, which allows you to generate up to 5 completely free tracks every day. That's more than enough for our video, especially since we're creating a haunted theme song. The key to getting the right music is all about crafting the perfect prompt. This is the exact prompt I use for Suno AI to generate the haunted music track. Additionally, when generating music, if you only want an instrumental version, make sure to check the instrumental box. If you don't select it, the AI will add lyrics to the track. It's entirely up to you, but for our purpose, we want just the instrumental version to maintain the eerie vibe. Suno AI generates audio tracks in less than a minute, so there's no need to worry about wait times. It's really fast. Once it's done, just download your audio track, and then we can move on to the next step. Most editing software comes with built-in sound effects, but for a horror project like this, we need more complex sound effects. Things like evil baby cries, sinister laughs, eerie echoes, dripping sounds, shadow laughs, wolf howls, and other spooky effects. You can find these sound effects on platforms like Pixabay, which offers a wide range of free sound effects. Simply download them and save them locally on your device to make the editing process smoother and faster. Now that we've gathered all the assets we need, it's time to start editing. For this, we'll use CapCut. It's free, beginner-friendly, and offers a wide range of animations, transitions, and effects, all at no cost. Of course, you can use any editing software of your choice, but CapCut is a great option to get started. Start by importing all the materials you'll be working with: your visuals, voiceover, background music, and sound effects. To keep everything organized, I recommend placing all your sound effects in a single folder and then importing that entire folder at once. This will make the process much more efficient and less stressful as you edit. The first part of the editing process is focusing on your audio. Start by dragging your voiceover to the timeline. Increase the voiceover's volume to its maximum so it stands out clearly above other sounds. Then, drag your background music to the timeline and lower its volume to around 25%. This ensures the voiceover is prominent while the background music stays subtle and doesn't overpower the voiceover or sound effects. Next, drag your clips onto the timeline in the order generated by Claude AI. A helpful tip is to label each clip according to the prompts used in Claude AI, as this will make it easier to identify which clip goes where. To extend the duration of your clips, you can use a trick without needing a paid feature. Since the clips generated by Hyper AI are typically around 4 seconds long, you can copy the clip and paste it again on the timeline. Then, reverse the second clip. Here's how it works. When you reverse a clip, it creates the effect of the camera angle changing, even though the footage is essentially played backward. This gives the illusion of a longer clip without actually extending it. By doing this, you can effectively double the length of your footage, turning a 4-second clip into an 8-second one, which is very useful for building up longer segments without losing visual flow. Whenever you're editing and notice that the footage feels too short, just apply the reverse effect. It works wonders every time. If you're following the method in this video, you'll definitely need to use the reverse effect. Since Hyper AI generates clips that are only 4 seconds long, by using the reverse effect, you can easily extend the length of your clips. Once you have the desired length, feel free to crop them, adjust the speed, or make any other changes you like. The key is to never worry about running out of footage, because the reverse effect has got you covered. The reason I'm cropping and adjusting clips is because I'm listening to the voiceover and making sure the clips align with the narration. I'm ensuring everything is in sync, making random adjustments to match the changes in the narrative. It's really simple. Just flow with the rhythm, follow the narrative, and keep editing. You can even do this with your eyes closed. Just crop your clips, match the rhythm, and continue adjusting as needed. I'm essentially repeating the whole process, just reversing the clips that need to be extended to match the voiceover and narrative properly. Everything's going smoothly, and I'm speeding up the clips to keep things interesting, so you don't get bored watching the same process over and over. The next step is to crop the background music so it matches the length of the voiceover. You can also add a fade-out effect to the music, making it gently fade at the end. Another nice touch is adding a blackout animation to the last clip, creating a cinematic fade-out effect that gives the video a polished and professional finish. Once you've placed all your clips on the timeline and organized everything, the next step is to add transitions. Transitions are essential in video editing as they make scene changes appear smooth and seamless. CapCut has made adding transitions super easy. To use them, simply go to the Transitions tab, where you'll find a variety of preview templates. To apply one, drag your chosen transition and drop it between 2 clips. Make sure the clips are close to each other so the transition works seamlessly. Spend some time experimenting with these transitions, and you'll quickly get the hang of how to use them to enhance your video flow. For this video, I'm using a combination of the glow golden light transition, the wind blowing transition, and the black smoke transition. To create variety and make each transition feel distinct, I'll adjust the duration. By increasing or reducing the duration of each transition, I can make them appear like different transitions, even though they're essentially the same. This gives the video a more dynamic feel while maintaining consistency throughout. I'm speeding up this section because transitions are quite basic. Different projects call for different types of transitions, so it's always a good idea to experiment with them to see which ones best suit the project you're working on. This way, you can find the perfect transitions to complement your video's style and tone. As I mentioned earlier, adding a fade-out animation to the last clip will create a smooth blackout at the end, enhancing the overall look. Let's go ahead and add that now. Now that everything is sorted, one of the final steps, and arguably one of the most crucial, even more important than transitions, is adding sound effects. Sound effects are absolutely essential. They bring your scenes to life. Without them, your videos will feel awkward and lack that immersive experience. Sound effects make everything come alive, so don't skip this step. As I mentioned earlier, it's a great idea to download all your sound effects and keep them organized in a single folder. I personally have a folder called Spooky Sound Effects because I like to categorize and organize everything for easy access. Doing this will make your work a lot easier. Take some time to explore sound effects, watch tutorials on how to use them, and I promise your video will perform much better. For the first clip, I'm adding sound effects like a wolf howling, an evil laugh, and crows. These sounds fit the scene perfectly and help set the tone. Of course, this is completely optional. The key is to get creative with your sound effects and experiment until it feels right for your video. When adding sound effects, pay attention to the atmosphere of the clip you're working with. What kind of vibe does the scene give off? Then work with that. It's easy to choose sounds that would naturally fit, just like if you were watching a movie and this scene played. You can even ask a chatbot for help. For example, if you're working with a haunted hallway scene with no one around, you can ask, what sound effects would work for this? Chatbots can really guide you in selecting the perfect sounds, which is why I always say chatbots are a valuable tool for content creators. If you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the comments below, and I'll reply as soon as possible. In this particular scene, where we're working with a haunted baby nursery, I'll be adding sound effects like haunted babies crying, followed by an echo effect. Also, a key tip when working with sound effects is to blend them in seamlessly. This is especially important for horror-themed projects, as it helps create a chilling atmosphere and makes the scene feel more immersive. If you'd like an exclusive course focused on any specific area of this tutorial, such as adding sound effects, gathering assets, or any other aspect, feel free to leave a comment below. I'd be happy to provide more in-depth guidance. In the last clip, where the hallway fades to black, I added the sound effect of a man screaming, as it fits perfectly with the eerie atmosphere of the scene. Great, we're almost done. One final step is to add captions. Videos like these, especially horror-themed ones, really benefit from having captions for better engagement. However, CapCut has recently added a paywall to their caption feature. If you want to use captions for free, you'll need to access an older version of CapCut, typically from version 3.9 to 4.1. And for this tutorial, I'm using version 4.0, so it's up to you whether you want to follow suit or choose a newer version. Once the captions are generated, you can enhance them by adding a template and adjusting the fonts to suit your video style. People in the comments have asked how I make my captions display a certain way, so now's the perfect opportunity to explain. I'll show you how to generate captions with the same font style I use, and then I'll switch up the colors to create a distinct look for your video. Just follow along closely, and you'll get the hang of it. Here's a quick breakdown. First, choose a template that makes your captions display one at a time. Once you've selected the template, adjust the font style, choose whatever suits your video, like an elegant or a serif font. After selecting your font and template, make sure to uncheck the Apply to All box in the Captions tab. This will prevent changes from applying to every caption. Now, any adjustments you make will only affect the selected captions. To change the color of specific words, hold down the control button and use your mouse to select the words you want to edit. After selecting the words, use the color tab to change their appearance. It's really that simple. Great, we've finally completed our video. The next step is to export it. After that, we'll address the watermark issue since the AI tools used to generate the videos have added a watermark. To tackle the watermark issue, many people often encounter challenges with the websites I usually recommend, so let me show you how to remove the watermark directly in CapCut. Start by creating a new project, then import the video you just exported, the one you've already completed, add it to your timeline, and let's proceed from there. After importing your video into the timeline, the next step is to duplicate it. Place one copy as an overlay on the top layer and the other on the bottom layer. This setup is essential for the process. Apply a blur effect to the top clip by going to the Effects tab and selecting the blur effect. Ensure it's applied to the top clip only. Once the blur effect is added, apply a mask to the same clip. Select the clip, add a box mask, and adjust its position to cover the area where the watermark is located. Tweak the mask until it effectively conceals the watermark without compromising the overall video quality. Once everything looks good, export the video. The final result should appear seamless with the watermark successfully removed.
The residents of Millbrook never speak of the Blackwood house above a whisper, as if merely uttering its name might summon whatever dwells within its weathered walls. Perched atop the town's highest hill, the Victorian mansion looms like a watchful guardian, its broken windows reflecting the setting sun in bursts of blood-red light. Locals say the trouble began in 1887 when the wealthy Blackwood family vanished without a trace one autumn night. The only witness was Mary Chen, the cook, who fled down the hill in hysterics, babbling about shadows that moved against the candlelight and voices that echoed from empty rooms. She never set foot in Millbrook again. Since then, dozens have tried to claim the property. None lasted more than 3 nights. They all tell similar tales: phantom footsteps in the upstairs hall, children's laughter in rooms that have been empty for decades, and, most disturbing of all, the master bedroom where the temperature drops so low that breath turns to frost, even in summer. The town council has discussed demolition many times, but something always prevents it. Equipment failures, sudden illnesses, or inexplicable accidents. So the house remains, its dark windows staring down at Millbrook like hollow eyes, waiting for the next soul brave enough, or foolish enough, to venture inside.
For the short we just created, we animated our images to turn them into videos. For the next short, we're going to try something different. We'll use still images and apply motion effects in our editing software to give them a dynamic look. Let's dive right in. Check out this channel. It's uploaded just 28 videos, but has already racked up over 18 million views and an impressive 140K subscribers in under 6 months, which is absolutely mind-blowing. If we take a closer look at their channel and videos, all they do is upload fully AI-generated content. They're not even videos, just AI-generated images with some effects and big captions added. Let's take a quick pick at one of their videos. They use big captions, voiceovers, and images. Some of the images are still, while others have just a little bit of motion. Everything on the channel is completely AI generated. Every single thing. In fact, I went even further to find other channels doing the exact same thing, and every single one I found has achieved impressive results with very minimal effort. This shows that this niche is still very much in demand. In this video, we're going to clone one of these popular channels by following their exact steps and starting completely from scratch. We'll create a channel, make our first video, make our banner and logo, and even get a free voiceover and use free AI tools. On top of that, I'll reveal a secret AI tool that will help you optimize your videos, make them go viral, suggest the right tags, thumbnail ideas, video titles, and so much more. This tool is truly a game changer for YouTube automation. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. The very first thing we're going to do is create a perfect channel. We'll set up the channel and design a banner and logo for it. If you've already got this part covered, feel free to skip with the timestamps below to jump ahead to the next part of the tutorial. I'm simply going to ask ChatGPT to suggest a list of names based on the niche I want to start. So whatever niche you're interested in, just tell ChatGPT that you want to start in that niche, and it will give you a series of name ideas to choose from. Everyday epics. That sounds really good, so let's go with that for now. Before we finalize it, we'll search on YouTube to check if any other channel is already using the name Everyday Epics. If it's clear, we'll go ahead and use it to create our channel. It looks like many channels are already using the name Everyday Epics, so we'll need to pick another name. Let's check out some other options and see which one works best. Let's work with Story Arc Diaries. All right, looks like Story Arc Diaries is available. So let's go ahead and create the channel using that name. Just click on the email logo, then select Create New Channel. From there, you can add the name Story Arc Diaries and get started. Great, now that the channel is created, let's customize it by adding a few key elements. First, let's ask GPT to write a 70-word channel description for us to use on our channel. Nice, this looks great. If you're not happy with what it gives you, you can just ask it to rewrite it. If you like it, simply copy and paste it into your channel's description page. Now we'll ask GPT to provide a series of text-to-image prompts that we can use with a text-to-image AI. This will help us generate a soothing banner, a display picture, and a logo for our channel. I usually like to ask for multiple prompts because it gives me options to choose from. That way I can pick the one I think works best based on the results it generates. To generate our logo and banner image, we're going to use Ideogram AI. Ideogram AI gives you 20 free credits, allowing you to generate up to 40 images. That's more than enough to create both a banner and a logo for our channel. For the logo, make sure to select the 1:1 ratio option. Nice. The results look really appealing. If you're not satisfied, you can always rerun it with a different prompt to get new results. It's all up to you. Now let's try running another prompt to see if we can generate a different kind of banner for our channel. Okay, this one looks average, but I still prefer the first one we created, so we'll stick with the first design for now. For the banner, let's generate a simple image of stars on a black background. Something casual and not too flashy. To create the banner, make sure to select the 16:9 ratio when generating your image. Okay, this looks pretty impressive. If you like the result, just download the image and head over to YouTube Studio. Upload it as the background banner, and then upload the DP as your display picture. Nice. We've successfully created our channel, uploaded the logo, banner, and everything else. Now the next step is to start creating a video. Now you can either come up with your own video ideas or simply check out the competitors' channels. Look for their viral videos and recreate them with your own unique touch. This would work for the short term, but in the long run, you'll need a solid plan to come up with tons of video ideas regularly. To grow your channel, you have to post consistently. Which brings us to the sponsor of today's video, TubeMagic. TubeMagic takes YouTube automation to a whole new level. As you can see on their website, many big creators like AI Guy and others in the AI space are already using TubeMagic. It helps you find the RPM of different niches, create amazing scripts, generate title ideas, design thumbnails, write descriptions, and choose the right tags. It has so many features, and we'll go over them as we create our video on our channel. Now, let's look at one of TubeMagic's features, getting video ideas from a competitor's channel. Here's how it works. You go to any competitor's channel and copy their link or handle. Then you paste it into TubeMagic's video idea creation tool. TubeMagic will analyze the competitor's channel and generate video ideas based on what's likely to go viral and work for you. It's incredible because it means you can come up with unlimited video ideas without having to think about them yourself. Not only does TubeMagic come up with video ideas, but it also goes the extra mile by generating a full script based on the idea it created. What's amazing is that the script can be customized for different lengths, whether it's a 60 or 90-second short video or a longer video. This means you can use TubeMagic to create both short-form and long-form content, which is super cool. With the way TubeMagic is designed, you can come up with hundreds of video ideas in less than an hour. All you need to do is paste your competitor's link, click generate, and a brand new script idea will instantly pop up, which is super cool. Now let's work with this script about quantum cards. Here's what we're going to do. First, we'll copy the script and head over to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT will quickly turn it into a structured sequential storyline. It can also help us create prompts if we want to generate visuals for the script. We'll simply give it the script and ask it to turn it into a proper story, making it ready for us to turn into a video. The first thing I recommend doing on a fresh slate is telling ChatGPT exactly what you need. You'll explain that you're sending a script and need it paraphrased and turned into a storyline. Be sure to mention the word count you want, like 145 words or more, depending on how long you want your video to be. Once you give ChatGPT these instructions, the next step is to copy your script from TubeMagic and paste it into ChatGPT. This way, it can process the script and deliver a well-organized storyline tailored to your needs. Great, now that we've got our script, it's time to get a free voiceover. There are plenty of options to get a free voiceover or even a human-like voice. However, most of these services are premium, meaning they let you use them for free only for a short time before asking you to pay. One platform I love using that's completely free is Microsoft Clipchamp. With Clipchamp, you can create high-quality voiceovers for free. No payments required. You can even generate voiceovers up to 10 minutes long in a single file. It's amazing because you get a high-quality voiceover without spending a dime. All you need to do is head over to ChatGPT, copy the script it generated for you, and then go to Microsoft Clipchamp. It's super simple and easy to use. Once you're in Clipchamp, look for the text-to-speech feature. Click on it and a window will pop up where you can paste your script. From there, you can choose a voice for your voiceover. Clipchamp offers hundreds of free voice options, so you won't have any trouble finding one that works well. I personally like using Ava because her voice has a cheerful and natural narrative tone that works great for videos. Once everything is set, simply click on Save or Export to download your voiceover. The next step is to use a text-to-image AI to generate all the images we need. Images come first because that's what the channel we're cloning relies on. To do this, we'll first ask ChatGPT to create prompts tailored to our script. These prompts will guide the text-to-image AI to generate visuals that match the script perfectly. This way, the images will align seamlessly with the story we're trying to tell in our video. Here's what I usually do. The first thing is to give ChatGPT a specific prompt. I tell it something like this. You're going to act as a prompt engineer. I'll provide you with a script, and your job is to review it and create well-crafted prompts for a text-to-image AI. These prompts should help generate visuals that perfectly match the script. After that, I simply copy the script ChatGPT gave me earlier and paste it back into ChatGPT. From there, it generates prompts specifically tailored to that script, ensuring the visuals created by the text-to-image AI perfectly align with the content. It's quick, straightforward, and super effective. Now, once you have your prompts, the next step is to use a text-to-image AI to generate all the visuals you need. There are plenty of options out there, but I personally recommend Leonardo AI because of its great features. Leonardo AI gives you 125 free credits every day, allowing you to generate up to 80 free images daily. It's a fantastic tool for creating high-quality visuals that match your script perfectly. Simply open your browser and sign up on Leonardo AI using your Google account. If you don't want to use your Google account, you can use a temporary email to sign up. It works the same way. Open the prompts generated by ChatGPT and paste them into the Leonardo AI prompt box. You can also select the aspect ratio depending on the type of content you're creating. Use 916 for YouTube Shorts, use 101 for Instagram or similar platforms, use 16:9 for long-form YouTube videos. The images you generate will depend on the type of video you're planning to create, so choose the ratio that fits your project. Leonardo AI usually does a great job. Once your image is ready, simply download it and repeat the process to generate all the images you need for your project. It's that simple. The next part is a bit tricky. Here, you can either choose to animate your images to give them some motion, or simply use the still images as they are and add effects in CapCut to create movement. This step is tricky because the channel we're cloning doesn't use a lot of motion in their images. I'm pretty sure they use CapCut to add subtle effects and movement to their still images. So you can decide whether to keep it simple with effects or go the extra mile and animate the images. If you want to take it a step further and animate your images to give them some motion, there are plenty of AI tools you can use. For example, you can try Kling AI, Luma AI, Runway, GN3, or Hyper AI. There are so many options available, and these tools can help you easily animate your images and add motion to turn them into dynamic videos. Once you've got your images ready, whether you've chosen to animate them or not in this video, we're not animating them, the next step is to add effects to the images later in CapCut. After that, the final thing you'll need is some background music. This will be layered under your voiceover and combined with your images to complete the video. One of the best places to find free background music is pixabay.com. Pixabay offers a wide range of music genres. You can find everything from horror tracks to trailer music and more. If you're looking for background music, Pixabay is a great option. Another good place to check is YouTube Studio, which also has free music available. However, you need to be careful. Some creators add a content ID to their music on Pixabay. If you use music with a content ID and try to monetize your video, YouTube may block it or issue a copyright strike. To avoid this, always double check the music you download and steer clear of tracks with content ID. Once you've got everything ready, the next step is to head over to CapCut and work on your voiceover. Here's the thing, Clipchamp provides its voiceovers in MP4 video format. This means that when you download your voiceover, it's actually a video file. To use the audio only, you'll need to extract it. You can either use an online video to audio extraction tool or simply extract the audio directly in CapCut. CapCut has a built-in feature that lets you separate the audio from a video file. Once extracted, you can use just the audio for your project. It's super easy and convenient. Once that's done, simply increase the volume of your voiceover to the maximum in CapCut. After that, add your background music to the timeline. Reduce the background music volume to around 25-30% so it doesn't overpower the voiceover. You might also need to trim the edges of both the voiceover and the background music to make sure they're the same length. You might also want to add a fade in and fade out effect to your background music. This is especially important for the background music, as it helps it blend in smoothly at the beginning and end of your video. Once everything is set, the next step is to start importing your visuals. In our case, we're working with images, so begin by importing your images. If you're working with videos instead, you would import your video clips. It's essentially the same process. Place your visuals on the timeline, positioning them directly above the voiceover. Make sure the visuals match the voiceover timing so the video flows naturally and looks professional. This step ensures your video feels polished and well coordinated. Once you've imported your visuals, the next step is to adjust the aspect ratio. For example, if you generated your images in a 1:1 aspect ratio, you'll need to select an aspect ratio in CapCut that works well with it. In this case, the 3:4 ratio pairs nicely with 1:1, so choose that in CapCut. You may also need to stretch your images to fill up the screen completely. Adjust them carefully so they fit the frame perfectly, giving your video a clean and professional look. Simply drag and drop your images or videos, whatever visuals you're working with, onto the timeline in CapCut. If any adjustments are needed, such as resizing or repositioning, make those changes. Repeat this process until your entire timeline is filled with visuals that match your voiceover. Now comes the crucial part. Since we're working with images, we'll need to add some motion or velocity to make them more dynamic. CapCut has effects specifically designed for this. Some of the best ones include rebound swing, shake effect, zoom effect. Go through the effects section in CapCut and experiment with these or similar effects to give your visuals some movement. Choose effects that match the tone of your video and make the images feel more engaging. Adding motion will make your video look more lively and professional. CapCut offers tons of free effects that can make your images more dynamic and visually appealing. If you take some time to explore all the available options, you'll likely discover plenty of effects you can use to enhance your video. However, here's a little tip. The newer versions of CapCut have started locking many features, such as certain effects, captions, and transitions, behind a paywall. To avoid this, you can download an older version of CapCut, like version 3.9 or version 4, where most features are still free. It's a great way to access all the tools you need without any restrictions. Just to give you an idea, some of the effects I'm using right now include the ripple effect, zoom effect, rebound swing, and some slight zoom slow motion. One trick I use is adding the same effect multiple times, but with different adjustments to the power or influence. For example, I might apply the rebound swing at 40% on one image, then at 15% on another. This approach helps the effect appear in different ways across various images, even though it's the same effect. Once that's done, the next step is to add transitions. Transitions are crucial in editing because they help make scene changes smooth and seamless. Understanding how to use transitions is essential for creating a polished video. CapCut makes adding transitions really easy. You just need to drag a transition template between clips that are close to each other. Once the clips are close, CapCut will automatically handle the transition effect. It's a good idea to experiment with different transition styles in CapCut since it's free. Try out various templates to see how they look when placed between different clips. This will help you get familiar with the transitions and figure out which ones work best for your video. Once everything is done, the final step is to add captions. Captions are essential for making sure everyone can follow along with your video, especially for viewers who may not be able to understand the audio. Adding captions is super easy in CapCut. Simply use the auto caption feature, hit generate, and CapCut will create captions in any language for your video. However, here's the catch. Newer versions of CapCut have added a paywall for the caption feature. So if you're using an older version of CapCut, you can access the captions for free. Getting your hands on an older version of CapCut would be very helpful for using captions without any limitations. Once the captions are generated, the next step is to add a template or customize them. Templates allow you to make the captions appear in a specific style, but you can also adjust them to suit your needs. For short-form content, it's a good idea to make your captions bold, large, and ensure they appear one at a time. This makes them more readable and engaging. position the captions directly at the center of your video, so they're easy to see. Customizing them this way ensures your captions stand out and make the video more accessible. One optional but fun thing you can do is change the color of some of your captions. For example, you can make some captions red, green, or yellow just to add a little extra flair and make the video more visually interesting. This helps spice things up and makes certain parts of your captions stand out more, keeping the viewer engaged. Once everything is done, the next step is completely optional: adding attention sound effects. These effects can help highlight key moments in your video, but you should reduce the volume significantly, almost making it unnoticeable. The purpose is to create a subtle tension that enhances the atmosphere, especially if you're using horror music from Pixabay. The tension sound effect should blend seamlessly with the background music, adding a bit of suspense without overpowering the rest of the audio. This final touch can really elevate the mood of your video. Once all that is done, simply export your video. Making great videos is just one part of going viral. To really get noticed, you need to know how to use the right tags, titles, thumbnails, and descriptions. Going viral involves much more than just creating high-quality content. Even if your videos are amazing, without the right strategies in place, they might not perform well. This is where TubeMagic comes in again. As I mentioned earlier, TubeMagic has a lot of potential to level up your editing and automation game. Whether you're an automation expert or just starting out, TubeMagic can help you streamline the process. We already got our script from TubeMagic, but let me show you what other powerful features TubeMagic can offer to make your YouTube content creation even easier. The first feature on TubeMagic that we covered earlier is video idea creation, which helped us generate the idea for the video we just made, along with the script. Now that we've covered that, another useful feature is the community post feature. This feature allows you to create posts for the community tab on your YouTube channel. It helps you stay connected with your audience by letting you ask questions, share updates, or engage them with random yet valuable content. This is an important tool for growing your YouTube channel. The next feature on TubeMagic is the video research feature. Here's how it works. You input a genre or type of video you're interested in, like animated videos, and TubeMagic's AI will search YouTube for trending videos in that niche. It then analyzes which videos are getting the most attention and performing well. Based on this, it helps you identify video ideas that are likely to succeed by showing you what's currently popular in your chosen niche. This feature is great for generating new content ideas or for refining your strategy to keep your channel on track with trending topics. The next feature on TubeMagic is my personal favorite, keyword research. This feature analyzes YouTube to provide valuable insights based on a keyword you input. For example, if you enter animated series, TubeMagic will give you data on the search volume for that keyword, the competition rate, and other important metrics. This data is incredibly useful when crafting titles, choosing tags, or even deciding on words to include in your thumbnails. By using this feature, you can optimize your content strategy and ensure your videos are targeting the right keywords to reach a wider audience. Another great feature of TubeMagic is the Niche Explorer, which is especially useful if you're thinking about starting a new channel or exploring a different niche. This feature provides valuable insights into the RPM, revenue per meal, and CPM, cost per meal, for various niches on YouTube, showing how they perform in terms of monetization. You can also input a YouTube channel's link, and TubeMagic will analyze it to give you data on the RPM and the niche it's targeting. This is incredibly helpful for both beginners and experienced creators who want to explore profitable niches or understand how different channels are performing. As I mentioned earlier, TubeMagic really streamlines the script production phase of content creation. It's incredibly helpful for creators because it automates the script writing process, allowing you to customize and build scripts in various ways. It even helps you outline key details in the script, which saves you a lot of time and effort. Now in the section below, we'll be focusing on some powerful tools that TubeMagic offers. These include video title, video description, and video tag creation. TubeMagic analyzes data from across the web and looks at what could potentially go viral. It then provides optimized suggestions for your video title, description, and tags, making it incredibly helpful for creators looking to boost their chances of going viral. This feature saves you time and ensures your content is optimized for better reach and engagement. I told TubeMagic about what our video we just created was about, and it provided me with a great set of title options to choose from. This feature is really cool because it generates creative, optimized titles based on the video's content, helping you pick the perfect title that aligns with what's trending and what could attract more viewers. The next feature is the video description feature. All you have to do is provide a brief overview of your video, and TubeMagic will generate a well-crafted description that you can easily copy and paste into your video's description section when uploading. This feature is incredibly helpful and saves a lot of time. The next feature is the tags feature, which is crucial for your video to perform well and reach a wider audience. Using the right tags when uploading your video can significantly impact its reach. TubeMagic simplifies this process by allowing you to input a brief description of your video, and it will then generate a set of highly relevant and optimized tags for you. These tags are specifically tailored to match the content of your video, making it easier to ensure your video is discoverable by the right audience. The last feature on TubeMagic is the warp upload, and it's truly incredible. All you need to do is provide a brief description of your video, and this feature will simultaneously generate a title, description, and relevant tags for your video all at once. This feature is perfect for those who want a quick and easy way to prepare their video details for uploading without having to use each feature individually. Once the content is generated, you can simply copy and paste everything into the upload section of your YouTube video. It's a fast, efficient, and highly helpful tool for streamlining the video upload process. So try TubeMagic for free by clicking the link in the description. It's one of the tools I use to automate my YouTube channel.
In 1935, physicist Erwin Schrödinger introduced a mind-bending thought experiment to explain the mysteries of quantum mechanics. Picture this. A cat is placed in a sealed box containing a radioactive atom and a vial of poison that may or may not break. Until someone opens the box, the cat exists in a strange superposition, both alive and dead at the same time. This scenario highlights the puzzling principle of quantum superposition, where particles can exist in multiple states until observed. Like a spinning coin that's both heads and tails, the cat's fate remains uncertain until revealed. While it may sound bizarre, Schrödinger's cat revolutionized our understanding of observation, reality, and existence, influencing modern technologies like quantum computing. This paradox not only challenges how we see the world, but also inspires curiosity, encouraging us to explore the boundless possibilities of quantum physics.
Now let's switch things up and create another type of short, something movie-themed or inspired by a popular film. It's a bit quirky, but let's give it a shot and see how it turns out. Check out his video I made without spending any cash with AI.
Meet Mark Spector, mercenary by day, vigilante by night, and by other nights, he's someone else entirely. Yeah, he's got a few roommates, all inside his head. Moon Knight isn't just your average crime fighter. He's got dissociative identities that turn saving the day into a team effort. One minute, he's a suave millionaire. The next, he's a cabbie, or an ancient Egyptian god's right-hand man. Because why have one identity when you can juggle three or more?
These kinds of videos are going viral everywhere and are currently trending, especially on TikTok. With the TikTok creativity program, many creators are making a shit ton of cash from videos like this. But most countries don't have access to the TikTok creativity program. But don't worry, my team and I have found a way to evade this problem, meaning literally anyone can do this. Most creators on here tell you to connect to a VPN. But the truth is, VPN aren't secure and your IP changes each time you connect, which will eventually make TikTok get suspicious and then kick you out. In this course, I am going to teach you how to access the TikTok creativity program from anywhere in the world by the end of this course. Anybody, anywhere can profit off the TikTok creativity program and create content with free tools. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. The first thing we need is a script. ChatGPT can handle this. All the prompts we used will all be in the description below, and you could use the timestamps to skip to any section of the video you like. After getting our script, we now need prompts to generate images for our video. We first got prompt for images, and then we will animate our images later on. The prompt we used will also be in the description. Now, after getting our prompts, we now generate images. Since we are working with free AI tools, we will use Fluxional model to generate our images, as we can generate unlimited number of images. The Flux website gives users unlimited image generations, so we will take advantage of that. You only need to sign up with your Google account, and then you'll have access. Now, just copy your prompts from ChatGPT and then paste on your Flux prompt box. The results are pretty impressive for a free tool. You might need to rerun your prompts multiple times just to get a number of results to choose from. Since the tool is free, then just get crazy and wild with your image generations. Now that we have all those covered, we now need to animate our images. Normally, Kling AI is my go-to for image to video, but for some reason, recently their free tier takes like forever to generate. It takes about 24 hours to generate images on their free tier. So if you've got the time, then you could use Kling AI. As on Kling AI, you can animate up to 6 images for free every day. So instead of using Kling AI, we will use the Luma AI free tier to animate all our images. All you got to do is to sign up with your Google account, and then you will be given 30 monthly free credits to animate or generate videos. Just sign in, and then import the image you want to animate, and then write out what you want your image to do in the video you want to create. The results seem pretty accurate, so just repeat the process to generate all your videos. You might also need to get multiple Google accounts in order to use Luma AI for free, as each Google account is entitled to 30 free monthly credits. So getting up to 10 Google accounts will land you a whooping 300 free monthly credits. Now, we need to get background sounds and sound effects. But before we go on, do well to hit the like button to help the algorithm push the course to more eyes. You could also consider smashing the subscribe button so that you will be notified whenever I drop my free courses. And welcome to the future. I do my best to teach you how to make automated side hustles with free AI tools. And now, let's get back to our video. We acquire our background sound from YouTube Studio, as YouTube Studio has a very large library of copyright-free music. And then I got my voiceover from DupDub. DupDub has very high-quality voiceovers with a very large archive of voices to choose from. I will cover DupDub's features on my next video. For now, just copy your script from ChatGPT and then paste on DupDub's voiceover box to generate your voiceover. I chose Tommy Murphy's voice for this video as it did suit the video's aesthetics. After generating your voiceover, then just export. You could also explore Klimpchamp voiceover if you want something extremely free. Now let me show you how to access the TikTok creativity program from anywhere in the world. For this to work, we need to get an online server in a country where the creativity program is available. For those who don't know what an online server is, think of it as just having a PC in the cloud in any location of your choice. For more info, just search on YouTube and learn how online servers work and how stable they are compared to VPNs. Many major platforms give users free online servers, and that's how we will get access to the creativity program. Platforms like AWS give users free online servers that you could use for up to a year and more. Google Cloud also helps provide online servers in different countries for free. The same thing with the Oracle Cloud Service and much more online service providers. Getting an online server makes you appear as if you are in the country where you got the server, providing you with an IPv4 and v6 IP address that remain permanent and doesn't change, unlike the VPN that only provides you with only an IPv4 address. Then you will use your EC2 server to create and log into your new TikTok account. Always make sure you access your TikTok account only from your online PC server. This way, you will avoid TikTok's restriction and account suspension. Now, let's get back to our video and edit with CapCut. Start a new project, and then import all your materials to your CapCut Edit library. Then drag your background sound to your timeline and crop it, or edit it if you need to. After that, import your voiceover into the timeline. You could crop out the gabs and pauses if you want to, but I like to add suspense to my videos by leaving a few pauses. Then adjust the volume of the two audios, increase the voiceover all the way up, and then reduce the background sound to like 35%. Then start to drag and drop each clip to match the voiceover narration. You could crop or adjust some clips just to be in the narrative time frame of your voiceover. Then you could also leave some gaps between clips so that you would input some texts, just to spice things up a bit. You could also crop out some unnecessary pauses in your voiceover. Now, the next thing to do is to start importing our sound effects throughout the video. We will also add the echo effect across our sound effects to make them more spooky. After that, we need to generate captions with the auto caption feature on CapCut. Now let's add some customization across our captions and make some appear in different ways. Nice. After this, let's throw in a few filters to give it a cinematic touch. And finally, we hit export.
Meet Mark Spector, mercenary by day, vigilante by night, and by other nights, he's someone else entirely. Yeah, he's got a few roommates, all inside his head. Moon Knight isn't just your average crime fighter. He's got dissociative identities that turn saving the day into a team effort. One minute, he's a suave millionaire. The next, he's a cabbie, or an ancient Egyptian god's right-hand man. Because why have one identity when you can juggle three or more? Watch as our fractured hero punches bad guys, navigates Egyptian lore, and tries to remember what personality he's working with. It's Batman meets split personality disorder, with a splash of horror. Can he stop the bad guys before he becomes one? Or worse, before his other selves take over entirely?
Now let's shift gears to long-form content. We're going to create a few videos based on popular movies or existing storylines. Let's get started and see where this takes us. This YouTube channel started less than 3 months ago and has posted only 31 videos, yet it has already gained over 1.3 million views, which is just insane. If we take a closer look at their channel, all they do is post AI-generated films, like Panavision AI films, which are ridiculously easy to make. If you check their stats on Social Blade, you'll see that even though they're a brand new channel, they're already monetized and earning nearly $3,000 every month, which is crazy because we could literally replicate every single video on their channel using just completely free AI tools. Now, initially, I just thought they got lucky. So I did some more digging. My team and I searched further, and we found dozens of channels doing this exact same thing, racking up thousands, even millions of views. Check out this other channel called AI Flick Snips. It started less than a year ago and already has 12 million views from just 81 videos. They've also gained 50,000 subscribers, which is absolutely mind-blowing. They're doing the same thing, using AI to replicate and create Panavision-style films. These Panavision-style films aren't even that long, usually about 1 minute, and they don't have super high quality. Yet, most of their videos have surpassed 1 million views, and one of them has even crossed 2.7 million views, which is just crazy. This clearly shows that this niche is still highly in demand and incredibly profitable. Here's the video my team and I created replicating the exact method these other channels use.
Long ago, in a world veiled by time, a dark lord forged a weapon of unimaginable power called the One Ring. The One Ring wasn't just a trinket. It was a curse, a whispering shadow that hungered for dominion over all. For ages, it lay hidden, its evil seeping into history. By cruel twist of fate, the ring ended up with Frodo Baggins, a simple hobbit. He had lived a peaceful life in the Shire, surrounded by friends, laughter, and rolling green hills. But everything changed when the ring came to him. It was filled with evil, and it made the world around him feel darker and more dangerous. Frodo didn't face this challenge alone. He joined a group of unlikely friends, brave fighters, a wise wizard, and others who called themselves the Fellowship of the Ring. Their mission was terrifying, to take this cursed ring into Mordor, a terrible land of fire, darkness, and danger, and destroy it. The journey was like living in a nightmare.
I created that video using completely free AI tools, and in this tutorial, I'm going to guide you step by step through the entire process of starting and automating a channel like this from scratch. We'll cover everything, literally every single step. I'll guide you through creating your own channel in the movie niche, including designing a professional looking banner and logo. I'll show you how to create your first video, generate all your assets, visuals, music, everything using only free AI tools. Plus, I'll include a free editing tutorial and teach you how to make amazing eye-catching thumbnails. If that sounds exciting, make sure to hit the like button. So without wasting any more time, let us begin the tutorial. The first thing we're going to do is create a movie-themed channel. If you've already got this part covered, feel free to skip ahead using the timestamps below. This section is optional and is for those who need help setting up a niche-themed channel and designing a fitted banner or logo. If you're good to go, just jump to the next part using the timestamps. Now, you can use any chatbot you like to come up with a name for your channel. Personally, I prefer using ChatGPT, but the choice is yours. It's not about which chatbot is the best, it's all about how well you prompt it. If you know how to give clear prompts, your chatbot will do a great job. For example, I'll ask GPT to help me brainstorm a few catchy names for a movie niche channel. Just ask your chatbot and it should come up with some great ideas for you. Great, ChatGPT just came up with some catchy names. But one thing I always do before creating my channel is check if other channels are already using the name I've chosen. It's important to pick a name that stands out, and you should do the same. A unique name will help your channel stand out and be more memorable. Great! It looks like Storyline Synth hasn't been taken, so we're gonna use that name to create the channel. Nice! Now that the channel has been created, the next step is to let ChatGPT know the name you've chosen in Storyline Synth. By doing this, it can use the name to help further customize your channel and provide more tailored suggestions for things like branding and content ideas. Now, I'm currently asking it to come up with a detailed and catchy 100-word description for the channel we're creating. Next, we'll customize the channel. I'll copy and paste the description, and then we'll move on to creating the banner and logo. For the banner and logo, I'll use a text-to-image AI to generate the visuals I need. You can choose any text-to-image AI you like. There are plenty of options like Leonardo, Midjourney, and Ideogram, to name a few. For today's video, I'm going to use Ideogram, which offers free credits, about 10, allowing you to generate up to 40 images per day for free. I'm going to ask ChatGPT to give me a series of 40-word prompts that I can use with a text-to-image AI to generate a logo for the channel we're working on. From what I've found, Ideogram AI handles text-based visuals the best, so it's probably the best tool to use for creating logo visuals. When creating your logo on Ideogram, make sure to choose the 1:1 ratio. This is the ideal square format for YouTube logos, as it fits perfectly in the space provided for channel logos. Ideogram typically generates stunning and impressive visuals. So if you're happy with the results, simply download the visuals. If you'd like to see more options, you can hit the regenerate button and then download the new images. I'm pretty satisfied with the logo results. Now, I'm going to generate the banner image. The only change I'll make is switching from the 1:1 square ratio to the 16:9 rectangular ratio, as that's the proper ratio for YouTube banners. You can either ask ChatGPT for different prompts for the banner image, or just reuse the one it provided earlier. It's up to you. Personally, I'm going to reuse the previous prompt since I like the visuals it generated. This looks great. I'm going to download the image, but I won't upload it directly just yet because YouTube will stretch it out, which could hide important details and make it look distorted. Instead, I'll use a banner template to resize it, ensuring it displays properly on both mobile and desktop devices. You'll see what I mean in just a minute. If you're getting into the content business, Canva is a must-have. It's beginner-friendly, easy to use, and offers pre-built templates, which are super helpful. Canva is mostly free, although some effects are part of the Pro plan, but the free version has a wide range of options. I'm going to use Canva to resize the banner image to make it fit better. Just search for a YouTube banner in the Canva search bar, then click on a blank template to get started. Now here's the tricky part. I have a banner template that shows what mobile devices and desktop users will see. The template has specified lines that show where to fit your image. I'll make sure the important parts of the image are inside those lines to ensure it looks good on both desktop and mobile devices. This way, I can make sure people on both platforms see what I want them to. I'll start by uploading the banner image I want to use and my personal banner template. I'll set the banner template as the background and then crop the banner image I made with Ideogram AI to fit within the lines. If you'd like a copy of the banner template, just let me know. I'd be happy to share it. In the banner template, the red area is where your most important information should go, because that's what people on mobile devices will see. Make sure to crop your banner image so all the key details fit within the red lines. The white areas around the red lines are visible to people using desktop devices. Now I'll drag and drop my banner image on top of the template, place it right above the banner template, and crop it to fit within the red lines. Then I might add stretched versions of the image to the edges to make sure everything is filled and looks complete. Now I will copy the banner image and paste it along the edges to stretch it out, ensuring all the lines in the template are filled properly. This will make sure the design fits perfectly within the visible areas for both desktop and mobile users. Great, this looks much better now. People on both desktop and mobile devices will see the banner exactly the way we want. Just download the updated banner image, go to your channel's customization area, and upload it to complete the process. Now I'm going to upload the banner I created with Canva and the logo I made with Ideogram. Great. Now that we've created the movie-themed channel and updated it with a logo and banner, the next step is to make our first video. The first thing we need is a script, and I'm going to ask ChatGPT to create one based off the movie Lord of the Rings. Prompting is absolutely crucial when making videos because with the right prompts, your chatbot can generate amazing, high-quality, Marvel-level scripts. The prompts I'm giving ChatGPT are a bit complex, so I'll display them above. Feel free to take a quick screenshot if you need to, or just ask me in the comments below if you'd like a copy. Great! The script is ready and it's done a fantastic job. Personally, I like to go the extra mile by asking it to paraphrase the script using everyday language and increase the suspense and tension. However, if the first draft works for you, that's perfectly fine. If you'd like adjustments or want to explore other options with the script, just ask. It's AI, and it's here to help you. Now that we have a script, we'll need a free yet high-quality voiceover. Many people use 11 Labs, which is fine, but it does have limitations. If you like 11 Labs, that's great, but I have a completely free alternative that allows you to generate up to 10 hours of voiceover for free. It's called Microsoft Clipchamp, and it provides various voice options for you to choose from. It's 100% free and an excellent option for unlimited voiceovers. All you need to do is copy your script from ChatGPT and head over to Microsoft Clipchamp. Then click on the text-to-speech feature. You can scroll through the hundreds of voice options to find the one that fits your project best. Personally, I like using Ava because her voice has a narrative storytelling tone that works well. Choose any voice you prefer, paste your script, preview how it sounds, and export it. It's that simple. While the voiceover files are exported in video format, don't worry, you can easily handle that during editing in CapCut. Now that we have the script and voiceover ready, the next step is to create visuals to complement the voiceover in the background. To do this, we'll craft a set of prompts that match the narrative. We'll use these prompts with a text-to-video AI to generate visuals that align perfectly with the story. For this, we'll ask ChatGPT to help us create the prompts. Once you provide ChatGPT with the prompts, the next step is to copy the script it gave you earlier, or any script you're working with, and paste it back into ChatGPT. It will then supply you with a series of text-to-video prompts that you can use to generate scenes for your movie. Now that we have all the prompts, we're ready to generate the videos needed for the movie. There are several text-to-video tools you can choose from, and the options are endless. You have plenty of choices to find the one that best suits your needs. But before we move on, if you're enjoying the course so far, be sure to hit the like button. It takes a shit ton of time to make this for you guys. And if you're into content where AI tools are used to make money online, make sure to smash the subscribe button. Now, I've created a Telegram group for all my subscribers to stay updated on upcoming projects, work, and get behind-the-scenes content. If you're interested, just click the link in the description to join and stay updated. Now, back to our video. For the video generator, you could use tools like Luma AI, Kling AI, or Runway Gen 3. It's all up to you. However, I personally prefer Minimax Halo AI. For today's video, we'll be using Minimax Halo AI, but feel free to choose whatever works best for you. Just copy your prompts from ChatGPT and paste it into the Minimax Halo AI prompt box. Minimax Halo AI has an amazing deal where when you sign up, you get unlimited generations for the first 3 days. This means you can create hundreds of videos during that time. Even after the 3 days are over, they still give you 100 credits daily, allowing you to continue downloading free videos from their site. Minimax generally does a great job with image to video and text to video, so I'm not really surprised by the results. They're reliable. As you can see, they produce good results. So just generate all the videos you need for your film, and let's move on to the next part of the tutorial. If you'd prefer to generate images first, that's completely fine. You can create your images and then animate them. For today's video, I decided to go straight to video generation, but if you'd rather start with images and animate them into videos, that works just as well. Now, before we edit our video, we need a few more things. First, we'll need some complex sound effects. While editing software often comes with built-in sound effects, some specific ones suited to your video may need to be downloaded online. Additionally, you'll need soothing background music that complements the type of video you're creating. And if you want to take things to the next level, consider upscaling your images or videos before editing them. Upscaling enhances clarity and quality, giving your content a polished, professional look, which makes it stand out more. For complex custom sound effects, you can find a wide range on Pixabay.com. Pixabay offers many free sound effects that are really impressive. Just search for the type of sound effect you need, and you're almost guaranteed to find it there. For background music, there are plenty of options. You can get it from YouTube Studio, Pixabay.com, or other royalty-free music sites online. However, in today's video, we're trying something a bit different. AI-generated music. We'll use AI to create the music for our project, making it feel like almost everything in the video is AI-generated. It's kind of funny, isn't it? AI-generated music is still relatively new, but there are plenty of options to choose from. One of the best and most affordable tools is Suno AI, which lets you generate up to 5 tracks daily for free. It's pretty cool, offering great customization and control, making music production feel super easy. The key is knowing how to prompt it correctly. I covered AI-generated music in detail in a previous video, so if you want to learn more, just click on the next video to dive into it. Just open your browser and type in Suno AI. You can sign in using your Google account, phone number, or even a temporary email. It's totally up to you. Once you're signed in, don't worry if it seems overwhelming. It's pretty straightforward. Simply click on the Create tab, and it will take you to an interface with a prompt box where you can get started. This is the exact prompt I gave to Suno AI. Feel free to take a screenshot if you'd like to save it, or you could just leave a comment below. After entering the prompt, just hit the Create button, and Suno AI will generate 2 separate music tracks for you. Make sure to click on the Instrumental button if you want the AI to generate instrumental-only tracks, which is what we're doing today. If you don't click it, the AI will automatically add lyrics to the music. Suno AI generates your music in less than 30 seconds, which is pretty impressive. Once it's ready, all you need to do is download the audio track. Last thing I recommend before editing is to upskill all your individual clips. If you started with images, it's best to upskill them before animating to enhance their clarity and quality. If you're working with videos directly, make sure to upskill each clip before editing to achieve the best results. That brings us to Windex Video AI. This tool offers a wide range of video and image enhancement features along with audio enhancement, something many other AI tools don't provide. We used to rely on CapCut's video and image upscaler, but since they've discontinued their upscaler feature, Windex Video AI has become our go-to tool. This is what the interface looks like. Basic and straightforward. It includes a video AI upscaler, an image AI upscaler, an audio AI enhancer, a video converter, a URL to video downloader, and a screen recorder. It's a handy tool, really easy to use, and has everything you need in one place. Now, let's upscale each of our clips to enhance their quality and make them look even better. It's pretty simple and straightforward. I clicked on the AI video enhancer and the interface popped up. Then I clicked upload and dragged my files from my PC into the interface. The tool takes care of the rest. On the left side of the screen, you'll see options to set the parameters for your upscale. You can choose 4K, 8K, or even 12K. It's entirely up to you. Just select the level of upscale you want. Then just click the Run button to start the process and save the enhanced file to your PC. It's really simple and easy to do. For image upscaling, the process is almost identical. Just click on the Image AI option, upload your image from your PC to the software interface, and let it load for a moment. Then choose the parameters for how you want your image to be upscaled, whether it's 3K, 4K, or another option. Simply adjust the settings on the left side of the software. Once you've made all the necessary adjustments and are satisfied with the parameters, just hit the Run button to save the upscaled file locally on your device. The next step is editing. You can use any editing software you prefer, but I recommend CapCut. Start by creating a new project and importing all the materials you'll be working with into your editing library. Your videos, voiceovers, and sound effects. Remember, Clipchamp gave us the voiceover in video format, so we'll use CapCut's built-in extract feature to separate the audio from the video file. This way we can delete the video and just focus on working with the audio. I'm also going to turn off the main track magnet to prevent the clips from sticking to each other and allow more control over their placement. The next step is to increase the volume of the voiceover, all the way up to make it very loud. Then I'll import the background music I generated with Suno AI and reduce its volume to about 25–30% so it doesn't overpower the voiceover. I'm also going to leave a gap at the beginning of the clip so the background music plays first before the voiceover starts. This will help build suspense and intensity. I'll adjust the voiceover so it doesn't start immediately and crop the background music to match the length of the voiceover, ensuring it doesn't run too long. This step is optional, but adding a fade in and fade out effect to your background music can be helpful if you want a smoother transition. After adjusting everything, cropping the background music and voiceover to the same length, the next step is to start dragging your clips into the timeline in the order they were generated. One thing I found really helpful is labeling your clips right after generating them, based on the instructions from ChatGPT. This makes it much easier to drag the clips into the timeline without having to search for which one goes where. If you noticed, I didn't place my first clip immediately at the intro. Instead, I shifted it to leave a gap, which helps create a hook. This gap is meant to grab attention and build anticipation. When I add my first clip, I'll sync it with a beat drop so the beat hits right when the clip starts. This makes everything feel in sync and visually engaging. The hook helps increase viewer retention, encouraging them to watch the motion video for longer. After creating your hook, start dragging all your clips into the timeline in the order ChatGPT generated: first scene, second scene, third scene, and so on. Continue until every single scene is placed throughout the timeline. Make sure to align each clip on top of the voiceover. Once you've aligned all the scenes with the voiceover, notice the clips extend beyond the voiceover on the timeline. That's a sign they need to be cropped and adjusted to fit the narration perfectly. Your next step is to crop each scene to match the voiceover. This means that whenever the narrative changes, the visuals should change too, ensuring the video stays in sync with the story being told. Listen to the audio carefully and trim each clip so it matches what the voiceover is describing. This process might take some time, but it's absolutely worth it. You can't skip it because it's very important. Take your time and carefully crop everything to ensure it matches and syncs perfectly with the voiceover. The better the sync, the better your video will turn out. If you noticed, I left some gaps by splitting the voiceover into two separate sections. I just created small pauses between parts of the narration. These gaps help the flow of the story feel more natural and ensure it aligns better with the visuals and the overall narrative. If you're enjoying this course so far, feel free to hit the like button. You can also subscribe to the channel so that you will stay updated whenever I release more free courses. Once you've cropped everything to match the voiceover narrative, the next step is to add transitions. Transitions are non-negotiable. They're essential for filmmaking, whether AI-generated or real-time cinema. If you're looking to get into film editing or production, understanding how to use transitions is crucial. They help make the change between scenes appear smoother and more professional. You don't have to worry about transitions because CapCut has made it super easy. They offer a variety of transition templates and other techniques. You just need to drag your chosen transition template between two clips, and CapCut will automatically apply it for you. You might want to play around with some transitions to get familiar with them. For this project, I'm using basic transitions like the globe transition, the wind shift transition, and a few others. My goal is to make these tutorials as inclusive as possible. If you already know how to use transitions, feel free to skip ahead to the next section that interests you by using the timestamps below. For those who are new to transitions, you can watch this part to learn about different types of transitions. I also recommend playing around with them to get more comfortable and familiar with how they work. You can use CapCut on both your mobile device and desktop, making it super easy to work with. You might also need to adjust the duration of each transition depending on the specific scenario you're working with. This ensures the transitions feel natural and flow well with the rest of the video. Once you've added transitions throughout your clips, the next step is to start incorporating sound effects into your videos. Sound effects are non-negotiable. They're even more important than transitions because they help bring your scenes to life. They're used in every single piece of cinema to enhance the overall experience and make it feel more immersive. I always recommend downloading all your sound effects from different websites and storing them locally on your PC. This way you can easily access them while editing without having to search for them online during the process. For the intro, the first part of the video is dark, so to make it more artistically pleasing, I'm going to add a ghost whispering sound effect that I downloaded from Pixabay. For this project, I will be using sound effects like owl hooting, howling wolves, and crows because they create an eerie and ominous atmosphere to enhance the mood of the video, which is exactly what we're aiming for. I'll also be adding an echo effect to each sound effect to help them blend together and create even more eerie vibes. I'm also going to add a magic-like shine sound effect to every place where I use the glow transition, as the glow transition pairs well with the magic sound effect. To achieve this particular sound effect, you can find it on CapCut by searching for glitch. It should give you a list of glitch sound effects to choose from. For this particular scene, I'm going to add a sound effect of people laughing, since the scene shows people literally laughing. Since it blends well with the scene and feels like the right fit, I'm also going to add a fading animation to every sound effect. This will help them blend in smoothly when they enter and fade out when they leave. For the last scene, I'm going to add the sound effect of ghosts whispering again, since the voiceover ends almost in the middle of the final clip. I'll also apply the fade out animation to the last clip to smooth out the ending. The last thing you need to do after setting up your entire video is adding captions. While captions are optional, I believe they're essential. The recent versions of CapCut have made it a bit harder to use captions for free. If you want to use captions on CapCut without any restrictions, you'll need to get an older version, like version 3.9 or 4.1. These versions allow you to use captions and most of the effects and animations for free, unlike the newer versions. Once everything is set to your liking, simply export the video in 1080p resolution and 30 frames per second for a good balance of quality and performance. Now that I've shown you how to create a channel banner, a professional looking logo, make your first video, and generate all your content using free AI tools, I'm going to teach you how to create badass looking thumbnails. I'll guide you through the entire process in a way that beginners can easily follow and understand. I'm going to ask ChatGPT to provide me with multiple prompts that I can use to generate a banner for a Lord of the Rings film. This is the exact prompt I'm going to give to ChatGPT. I need a prompt that I would give a text to image AI tool to generate a badass suiting thumbnail-like image for the Lord of the Ring movies. I need 3 different 40-word prompts. My prompt is, after ChatGPT provides you with all the prompts you need, your next step is to find a text-to-image AI that you'll use to generate the images you want to work with. You can use any text-to-image tool of your choice, but since we started with Ideogram AI, I'll continue using Ideogram AI for the video you're working on. Once Ideogram generates all the images you need, download them if you're satisfied. If you're not happy with the results, simply hit the Regenerate button to create new images. I asked for multiple prompts earlier because sometimes different prompts provide more options to generate the kind of images you want. If one prompt doesn't work, try another one or keep hitting the Regenerate button. Once you have all the images you need, you might want to customize them further by adding text or effects. You can use any software of your choice like Photoshop, but since we're focusing on free and beginner-friendly tools, we'll be using Canva. Canva offers a large library of effects and many useful features for photo editing, making it perfect for creating our thumbnail. Once you're signed into Canva, simply search for YouTube thumbnail in their search bar. Then click on the blank canvas or the white background to start a new project. Once you click on it and are taken to this interface, all you need to do is upload the images you're working with. Since I'm teaching you how to create 2 different thumbnails, I'll upload the images generated from Ideogram that I'm working with. Simply click on the image to add it to the blank canvas. You can set the image as the background by either stretching it out manually to fit the canvas or by clicking on the image once it's on the canvas and selecting the Set as Background Image option. Once the image is stretched out, the next step is to add text. I'll type the name of the film, Lord of the Rings, and then adjust the text color, font, and apply a glow effect. I'll also experiment with other effects to see how it turns out. If you've made it this far in the video, be sure to leave a comment saying YouTube automation in the comments below to claim your seasonal prize. Great, this looks good. I adjusted the font color, changed some of the text to red and some to white, and added a glow effect, giving it a unique look. Now, let me try something different with the second image and see what the result is. Awesome. This also looks great. I've just shown you how to create and automate a channel from scratch using completely free AI tools. If this doesn't inspire you to start your own automated channel in 2025, I don't know what will. AI is growing at an incredibly rapid pace, so it's best to capitalize on it and monetize it. Many people have already used AI to leave their 9-to-5 jobs, so don't miss out. Oh, and yeah, here's the full video we just edited. This is how it turned out.
Long ago, in a world veiled by time, a dark lord forged a weapon of unimaginable power called the One Ring. The One Ring wasn't just a trinket. It was a curse, a whispering shadow that hungered for dominion over all. For ages, it lay hidden, its evil seeping into history. By cruel twist of fate, the ring ended up with Frodo Baggins, a simple hobbit. He had lived a peaceful life in the Shire, surrounded by friends, laughter, and rolling green hills. But everything changed when the ring came to him. It was filled with evil, and it made the world around him feel darker and more dangerous. Frodo didn't face this challenge alone. He joined a group of unlikely friends, brave fighters, a wise wizard, and others who called themselves the Fellowship of the Ring. Their mission was terrifying, to take this cursed ring into Mordor, a terrible land of fire, darkness, and danger, and destroy it. The journey was like living in a nightmare. The ring kept whispering to Frodo, offering power, but slowly trying to take over. The group's trust in each other started to crack under the pressure. Every night brought new fears, monsters, ghostly wraiths, and creepy, twisted lands that seemed alive with evil. Every step they took tested their courage. But Frodo had Sam, his best friend who never gave up on him. Together, through pain and loss, they kept going. In the end, it wasn't strength that won but determination. Frodo showed that even the smallest person can make a big difference, proving that hope can survive even in the darkest times.
All right, let's dive into the horror niche and create a video based on an existing storyline. For this one, we'll focus on Chucky, the iconic doll with a terrifying twist. Let's bring this creepy tale to life.
I like a little killing now and then. What's wrong with that?
In a world where playtime takes a terrifying turn, Child's Play introduces us to the cursed doll, Chucky, a pint-sized harbinger of horror. Once an innocent toy, Chucky becomes the vessel of a notorious serial killer's malevolent spirit. When young Andy receives this seemingly harmless doll as a birthday gift, the laughter of childhood quickly transforms into a chilling nightmare. Parents may warn their kids about the dangers of strangers, but who would suspect a doll?
Oh shit! Not another evil, crazy doll!
As bodies pile up in this twisted tale, one thing becomes crystal clear. Chucky's not just a toy, he's a relentless predator with a knack for witty one-liners. Brace yourself for a ride that's equal parts horror and hilarity, because when it comes to Chucky, you'll never look at playtime the same way again. As Chucky starts
That was cool, right? That entire video was made under 15 minutes using AI tools. Not just AI tools, but completely free AI tools. And in this course, I am going to guide you through the whole production process. Now, you might be thinking, why the fuck would I listen to this guy? You've probably searched through dozens of videos on YouTube looking for the right video, but all these gurus do is use expensive or paid softwares and websites, and that really discourages you. Well, you just clicked on the right video because in today's video, I will guide you step by step through the whole production process. We will literally do everything from getting our scripts to generating our visuals and even merging our materials all together to make the video you just watch. And we will do all this harnessing the power of free AI tools. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. For the script, we will use ChatGPT to generate our script. The prompt we give ChatGPT is, as a master of suspense and dramatic storytelling, I need you to craft a gripping 200-word voice-over summary on the movie Chucky, while subtly infusing an air of horror to amplify the tension, also sprinkle in a dash of dark humor. Now, that was the prompt I used to get my script. You could screenshot it if you want to, or just check the description below. I will leave all the prompts used in today's video in the description below. Now we need prompts that we will give a text-to-video AI to generate scenes that would suit the script. Once again, we use ChatGPT. This time the prompts we used was, you could take a quick screenshot if you want to. And that's how we get the prompt that we will use to generate our visuals for our video. Now, we need to get a very nice voiceover that is also from a free platform. We will use Microsoft Clipchamp to generate our voiceover, as they have a mass library of free voices. Just copy your script from ChatGPT and then head to Clipchamp to get your voiceover. Click on their text-to-speech feature. Then paste your script and then choose a voice that suits the narrative you want. I normally like working with Ava, as her voice tends to suit the narrative style of storytelling. Just hit save, preview your audio, and then export your audio. Clipchamp gives its voiceovers in video MP4 format, but we will sort that out when editing. Now, we need to generate scenes for our film. We need to use a free text-to-video AI to generate visuals that we would edit together to make our film. We will use Minimax Halo AI to generate our scenes. Upon signing up to Minimax Halo AI, you are given unlimited generations for 3 days straight, which means you can generate hundreds of videos on your first 3 days upon signing up. And after the 3 days infinite credit finishes, you are given 100 credits daily. So getting multiple Google accounts should help. Just copy your prompts from ChatGPT and paste on Halo AI prompt box. Halo AI has very high accuracy in video generation, which is really cool and helpful for content creation. And having multiple Google accounts should help you if you don't want to spend a dime. It does take a while to generate, probably 30 to 45 minutes, but it is totally worth the wait. And also, running your prompts on different Chrome tabs reduces the wait time since each tab will be generating a different visuals for you. Now, we need a few more assets before we move on to the editing phase of our tutorial. We need to get background sounds and extra sound effects. But before we go on, do well to hit the like button to help the algorithm push the course to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing to the channel so that you would be updated whenever I drop my free killer courses. I am Cybercash Coach, and welcome to the future. Now, back to our course. For our background sound, we get that from YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio has a mass library of copyright-free music, and it's definitely your best free alternative for monetizable music. Then for some extra sound effects like evil laughs and some other custom sound, we get them from pixabay.com. CapCut does have built-in sound effects, but their library lacks certain sounds we need for this particular project. Now, I needed a site that offers me some cutout audio from the Chucky movie directly. So I found some words said by Chucky in audio from this website called voicey.network. It just provides you with some cutout audio clips from Chucky. So just download some clips if you want to. And let's move to the final phase of the tutorial. So just start a new project in CapCut and import all your materials to the edit library. I personally like keeping all my materials in a single folder. All my visuals and sound effects, and even my voiceover, are all kept in a single folder. Then sort out your audio section. Drag your voiceover to the timeline. Then extract the audio file from your voiceover and then delete the video format. Then increase the voiceover volume influence all the way. Now, turn off main track magnet. Then adjust your voiceover and drop your background music to the timeline. I personally like working with 2 different background sounds. Just crop and lay out your audios to form a blueprint. Then start dragging your clips to the timeline in the order you generated. I personally like labeling my scenes in the right order after generating them. This helps me edit much faster. And I do leave gaps between clips to help create anticipation for my videos. It's all just part of making a hook to keep the viewers watching longer. After dragging all your clips to the timeline, it's time to make sure they all sync with the audio. You just play each clip while listening to the audio, and then crop some clips just to make sure the scenes are changing in sync. Just make sure the audio and video are all in the same rhythm. This process might take a while, but it's totally worth the wait. And then at the last clip, we will add the fade out animation just to make the last clip black out at the end. Now that we have sorted that out, the next thing to do is to start adding transitions in between clips. Transitions help the change of scenes appear more smooth, so it is probably a good idea for you to familiarize yourself with the use of transitions. Nice. After adding transitions, the next thing to do is to start adding sound effects. Sound effects help bring each scene to life during video editing. So understanding the use of sound effect is a non-negotiable for filmmaking. If you already know how to use sound effects, you could skip with the timestamps below. But if you don't know how to use it, then don't worry, I've got you. Always add the echo effect after adding any sound. This helps the audio blend in more smoothly. I always advise that you have sound effects locally downloaded to your PC to help you reduce the workload when editing. At this gap here, I will add the voice of Chucky I downloaded from that site earlier, as it sits well with the hook. Nice. That's all for the sound effects. Now let's just throw in a filter to help color grade the whole video. Let's add a cinematic filter. And finally, let us throw in captions. The recent versions of CapCut have added a paywall to the use of their captions, so if you want to use captions and other features for free, then you need to get an older version of CapCut, typically from version 3.9 downwards. Now, let's customize our captions. And finally, we export our video. Now, the video we just made had a watermark because of the tool we used to generate our scenes. So now we have to remove the watermark and then upscale our video's quality so that our video doesn't look amateurish. We will use a free video watermark remover to remove the watermark. The site used is called Video Cutter. Just click on it and then upload your file. Now, use the box like cursor to mark the area of the video you want to cut out. Then hit apply and then preview the new video. See as the watermark is gone. Now hit save and then export your video. Wait for it to upload completely. Now let us use a free video upscaler to improve the quality of our video. We will use CapCut Video Upscaler. Just click on Upload Video and then upload your file. Then wait for it to upload and then hit the upscale button. Then click on the export button and then download your video.
I like a little killing now and then. What's wrong with that?
In a world where playtime takes a terrifying turn, Child's Play introduces us to the cursed doll, Chucky, a pint-sized harbinger of horror. Once an innocent toy, Chucky becomes the vessel of a notorious serial killer's malevolent spirit. When young Andy receives this seemingly harmless doll as a birthday gift, the laughter of childhood quickly transforms into a chilling nightmare. Parents may warn their kids about the dangers of strangers, but who would suspect a doll?
Oh shit! Not another evil, crazy doll!
As bodies pile up in this twisted tale, one thing becomes crystal clear. Chucky's not just a toy, he's a relentless predator with a knack for witty one-liners. Brace yourself for a ride that's equal parts horror and hilarity, because when it comes to Chucky, you'll never look at playtime the same way again. As Chucky starts causing mayhem, we get a chilling blend of creepy humor and pure evil. With every eerie laugh and teasing whisper, we're dragged further into his twisted game. His creepy knack for hiding in plain sight turns every shadow into something terrifying, every lullaby into a warning of what's to come.
All right, let's switch to using an image to video approach for this one. We'll create stunning visuals as images and then animate them to bring the story to life. For this project, we'll base it on the Scream series. Okay, check out this film I made using AI.
In the sleepy town of Woodsboro, danger lurks where it's least expected. Meet the infamous Ghostface, a masked figure who moves and lives in the shadows of quiet streets and dark alleyways, hunting teenagers just like you. But here's the kicker. Ghostface is closer than anyone thinks. He could be a friend, a classmate, or even the person standing right next to you. The movie Scream isn't just about surviving a killer. It is a tense, twisted game of cat and mouse where trust is shattered. So, do you answer the call or let it ring? In Woodsboro, everyone's a suspect and no one's safe. This isn't your average villain. He has a twisted sense of humor, playing sick games by making creepy phone calls that sends cold and chills down your freaking spine. Meet Sydney Prescott, a high school girl with a past she'd rather forget, becomes the villain prime target. She's clever, resilient, and scared out of her mind. As her friends begin to disappear one by
That entire video you just watched was created using completely free AI tools. Videos like this are trending right now on YouTube and are hitting thousands of views, which means the creators who make these videos are raking in thousands of easy cash. Now, in this course, I am going to walk you through the whole production process and show you how to use every single AI tool for free. We will literally cover everything from generating our script with AI to getting all our visuals and even editing our first video and creating a badass thumbnail, all using free AI tools. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. The first thing we need to get is a very suiting script. Every good story runs on an excellent script. ChatGPT, when prompted properly, can generate excellent scripts. The prompt I gave ChatGPT for the script was, as a guru of suspense and dramatic storytelling, I need you to craft a gripping 200-word voiceover summary on the movie Scream, where a man in mask hunts and tries to kill teenagers while subtly infusing an air of horror to amplify the tension. At the same time, sprinkle in a dash of dark humor, make it spooky but suitable for teens. And that's how we generate our script. Now, after getting our script, we need to get a suiting voiceover that is free but equally high quality. We will use my favorite free AI voice generator, Microsoft Clipchamp, as they have a mass library of free AI voices. So just head back to ChatGPT and copy your script and then head over to Microsoft Clipchamp. Then click on their text-to-speech feature. Then paste your script and then scroll through their mass library of voices to choose the voiceover you want. I personally like working with Ava, as her voice suits the AI storytelling niche. After choosing your voice, click on Save and then export your voiceover. Clipchamp does provide its voiceovers in video format, but we will handle that later on in the video. Now, the next thing we need to get is visuals. We need to get visuals that would match our voiceover story. We will ask ChatGPT to provide prompts that we will give a text-to-image AI to generate images that would suit each scene. The prompt for this was, create detailed 40-word prompts for each scene in the script. Each prompt should capture the key elements of the scene, including setting, characters, actions, emotions, and any important dialogue or events. Describe each character very detailed. Even the masked people describe their mask, emotions, and environment, alongside every necessary detail for the AI to generate a fitting scene. And that's how we generate all the prompts we need to generate images for our film. Now, we need to generate our images and then animate all of them to give them motion. We will use Flux AI to generate all our images, as Flux AI offers unlimited daily generation. All you have to do is to sign up with your Google account and then switch to the Flux Chanel model. Then copy your prompt and then paste on the Flux prompt box. You could adjust the aspect ratio depending on the kind of video you want to make. If you want short form, then choose the 9:16 ratio. And if you want long form, like the videos on YouTube, then choose 16:9. Take advantage of the unlimited generation on this website. Generate images until you find the perfect sets of images you need. Now, after generating your images, the next thing you need to do is to animate all your images you have just generated. Animating your images gives them motion and helps the AI film more cinematic. We will use Runway Gen 3 to animate all our images. Runway offers 125 free credits per Google account. So having multiple Google accounts should help you with more credits if you plan to not spend any cash. Alternatively, you could sign up using a temp mail website if you do not have multiple Google accounts. After signing up, you are greeted with this interface. Just scroll down and click on Generative Videos. Then over here, you just upload your video to this section and input your prompts in the prompt area. Adding the camera angles to your prompt should better aid the tool generate proper visuals. Runway Gen 3 Turbo takes less than 30 seconds to animate images, so you should not have the problem of wait times when animating your images. So just upload your image, provide a prompt, and then generate it. Repeat the whole process to help you turn all your images into mad cinematic videos. Now that we have gotten our visuals and voiceover, we need to get a few more assets like custom sound effects and background music. But before we go on, do well to hit the like button to help the algorithm push the course out to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing to the channel if you like content where free AI tools are used to make easy cash online. I am Cyber Cash Coach, and welcome to the future. Now back to our video. For the background music, we get them from YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio offers a mass library of copyright-free music, so it is definitely your best free music library. You could also check out other sites like pixabay.com. If you don't find what you want from YouTube Studio, then this is also a worthy place to go to. Now, the last thing we need to get is a few custom sound effects. Normally, most editing softwares do have sound effects built in, but sometimes they lack some custom sound effects. So I use pixabay.com to get most of my custom sound effects, as they have one of the biggest library of sound effects. Now, after getting all our materials, it is time to move to the next phase of this tutorial. We will use CapCut as our primary editing software, as they offer a wide range of free transitions, animations, and effects. So just begin a new project and import all your materials into your edit library. I personally like putting all my materials in a single folder, as it helps me stay organized and reduces the workload. Now, the first thing we need to do is to organize our audio section by extracting our voice over and pairing it with our background music. We will use the extract feature built into CapCut to extract the audio from the file and then delete the video format. Also turn off main track magnet to prevent your clips from gluing to each other. Now increase the voiceover volume influence all the way up, and then import your background music to the timeline. Then adjust and crop them to be the same length. Now just adjust your voiceover to create a gap within the first few seconds of your video. This is helpful for creating a hook for our video. Then start importing all your scenes to the timeline. Also listen to the voiceover and crop all your clips to make them sit well with the narrative. Just make sure each clip matches a narrative and is changing in unison with the voiceover. I normally like labeling my scenes after generating them to help me edit faster and not waste time, since I will not be searching for what clip to add at the right place and time. So just keep importing your clips to the timeline and duly crop them to help them fit into their right time frames. You could skip with the timestamps below if you are already a guru at editing. Now, at the end of the video, we will add the fade out animation to the last clip to make it black out at the end. Now, the next thing we need to start importing is a bunch of transitions in between clips. Transitions helps make the change of scenes appear more smooth. So you probably need to understand how they work in order for you to start creating films and editing. Understanding transitions in CapCut is pretty easy as they already have a lot of built-in transition templates. All you have to do is to drag these different transitions to the timeline and drop them in between clips. After adding transitions in between clips, the next thing we need to do is to color code our entire video by adding a filter. And then add an effect called the vignette effect to make the edges black to create a spooky, mysterious vibe. Now, the next thing we need to start throwing in is a bunch of sound effects. Every cinematic movie uses sound effects as they help bring each scene to life and makes it more natural and realistic. So if you want to start making monetizable gripping AI films, you need to understand sound effect very, very, very well. At the beginning, I just threw in the sound effect of a baby crying to make it more spooky. Then over here, I would add the sound effect of cars driving as it tends to sit well with the scene. But before that, I will add the sound of an intense upbeat music to boost the tension of the video. I also like adding evil laughs in between clips as it blends well with the horror video niche style. And adding the echo effect to every sound effect tends to make the sound effects blend properly with the whole video's aesthetics. Over here, we will add the sound effect of a phone ringing. And that is it for sound effects. Now we need to generate captions. Recently, CapCut has added a paywall to the use of their captions. If you want to use captions for free on CapCut, then you would need to get an older version of CapCut. Typically from version 3.9 downwards, I personally use version 3.8. After generating the captions, you could choose to add a custom template to make the captions display a certain way. Nice, that looks much better. And finally, we export our video. Now we need to create a very suiting thumbnail also using free AI tools. We will ask ChatGPT to provide a set of prompts that we could give a text-to-image AI to generate a very nice thumbnail. The prompt we give ChatGPT for the thumbnail is, I need you to provide 3 different 40-worded prompts to generate a very intense thumbnail with a text-to-image AI. And that's how we get prompts needed for our thumbnail. Now we will use Ideogram to generate a very suiting thumbnail for our video. Ideogram offers 10 daily free credits to generate images, so you could generate up to 40 images each day for free. That's more than enough to generate a good thumbnail. So just copy your prompts from ChatGPT and paste in the Ideogram prompt box. And then hit generate. The results seem pretty decent, and they look really cool. So if you are satisfied with the results, then just download, but if you are not, then you could rerun it or try using another prompt out of the 3 ChatGPT generated. Let's try using another prompt to see a different output. Nice, this results seem much better. After getting an image you really like, the next thing you need to do is to upscale the image to give it more clarity and quality. We will use a free image upscaler to upscale the quality of our image. Just upload the image you wish to upscale to the site, and then wait a bit, and then download your upscaled thumbnail image. The next thing we will do is to use Canva to customize our thumbnail by adding a few text and effects. Just search for Canva on your browser and then sign in with your Google account. Then search for YouTube thumbnail template. Then choose a blank template by clicking on it. The first thing we do is to turn the whole background black. Just click on the background and a menu should pop out. Then upload the upscaled image you want to use as your thumbnail. Drag it to the background and then make it stretch out to fill out the background. You could do this by setting the image as the background image. Now, you could choose to add a little text if you want to. I personally do like adding though. I also like adding the glow effects to my texts when making thumbnails. I also like customizing my fonts. My 2 favorite text fonts are Gothic and Serif. And now let's add the glow effect to the text. Nice, that seems much better and looks really cool. Now let's download our thumbnail. Now the next thing we need to do is to remove the watermarks Runway Gen 3 left on our video, and then to upscale our video to give it a much better quality. We will use a free video watermark remover called a video cutter to remove the watermark easily. Just click on open and then upload your file to the website. Then use the box-like cursor to specify the area of the video you want to cut or blur out, and then hit apply. Nice, the watermark is removed. Now hit save and then export your video. Finally hit save. If you have come this far in the video, then comment the number 3 below to claim your price. Now, the last thing we need to do is to upscale our video, because upscaling the video gives it a better quality, making the audience to most likely engage with it. We will use a free video upscaler called CapCut Video Upscaler to improve the quality. CapCut Video Upscaler lets you upscale your videos to up to 4K quality. Just upload your video and then hit the upscale button. After the video is done upscaling, just hit the export button and download your video.
In the sleepy town of Woodsboro, danger lurks where it's least expected. Meet the infamous Ghostface, a masked figure who moves and lives in the shadows of quiet streets and dark alleyways, hunting teenagers just like you. But here's the kicker. Ghostface is closer than anyone thinks. He could be a friend, a classmate, or even the person standing right next to you. The movie Scream isn't just about surviving a killer. It is a tense, twisted game of cat and mouse where trust is shattered. So, do you answer the call or let it ring? In Woodsboro, everyone's a suspect and no one's safe. This isn't your average villain. He has a twisted sense of humor, playing sick games by making creepy phone calls that sends cold and chills down your freaking spine. Meet Sydney Prescott, a high school girl with a past she'd rather forget, becomes the villain prime target. She's clever, resilient, and scared out of her mind. As her friends begin to disappear one by one, Sydney's forced to confront her deepest fears and the town's darkest secrets.
Now let's create a film using text-to-video, and we'll base it on the story of Joker. While it fits within the drama or psychological thriller niche, we'll add a horror twist to give it a unique edge. By blending different niche elements, this video could appeal to a wide range of audiences. Let's get creative and mix it up.
Why so serious? In the heart of Gotham, he was once just a man with good intentions, maybe even a bit of hope. Sure, life was tough, but whose wasn't in this grim city? He wanted to make people laugh, bring a little light to the gloom, but Gotham had other plans. Each day, the city chipped away at him. Bills piled up, laughter faded, and the smiles he once gave, well, they started to turn into something else. Then came the breaking point. You know, that moment when the light inside just flickers out. Gotham didn't just break him, it crushed him, and from the rubble, something twisted emerged. What was his purpose now? To save Gotham, of course, but not from crime. No, that's too predictable. He was going to save it from the worst disease of all, sanity. Why so serious after all? As the bodies started stacking, so did the jokes. Dark, twisted humor, the kind that makes you laugh, and then feel guilty for it. The city he once loved? Now, it was his playground, and
That entire movie was made using completely free AI tools. These kinds of videos are trending right now all over the internet and are hitting hundreds of thousands of views. And the best part is, these kinds of videos are completely monetizable on YouTube, meaning the creators who are making these videos are really raking in thousands of free cash. Check out this YouTube channel. They have gathered over 37 million views and have bagged more than 200,000 subs in the last 1 year. And all they do is post videos similar to what you just watched at the beginning of this video. Now let us take a look at how much they make monthly with Social Blade. Let's just copy their username and head to Social Blade. Holy shit, they are making anywhere from $2,000 to $5,000 per month. And the kinds of videos they upload can be made with completely free tools, meaning you don't even have to touch your wallet to make videos like the ones they upload. And don't worry, you can make videos like this, both on your mobile phones and desktops. So in this course, I am going to guide you through the whole production process and guide you on how to use every single tool for free. We will literally do everything, from generating our script, to getting our visuals, to editing our videos, and even getting a very eye-catching thumbnail, all taking advantage of AI. So without wasting time, let us begin the tutorial. The first thing we get is a very suiting script. Every legendary story runs on a good script. ChatGPT, if prompted properly, can barf out a very well-structured script. You have just got to know how to properly prompt it. Don't worry, all the prompts used in today's video will be left in the description below. Good, it has generated a very nice, well-toned script. After getting our nice script, now we need prompts to generate scenes that will align very well with our script. We will also prompt ChatGPT so that it will help us generate prompts to get scenes in our script. Remember, ChatGPT is AI and sometimes it makes mistakes, so you might have to prompt it a few times to get a result you like. It doesn't always barf out dope-ass script right away. You might need to prompt it multiple times or twig your prompts sometimes for you to get a favorable result. Nice. It seems to be doing a much better job now. We now have our script and prompts ready. Now, we need a free text-to-video tool that is completely free, but at the same time generates very high-quality videos. We will use the recent text-to-video tool called Minimax. Minimax is a Chinese-based free text-to-video tool that has significantly made waves since it was released, as it is known for generating high-quality videos, and since it is also free. Just head over to their website and start generating videos for free. You don't even have to sign up. Copy your prompts from ChatGPT and paste it on their prompt box. Video generation takes anywhere from 30 seconds to 3 minutes, depending on how loaded the server is at the time. But the tool does generate stunning videos, and it is totally worth the wait, as the servers may be loaded given the fact that the tool is free. So download your results and then paste the next prompts to continue generating all your visuals. If you don't like any of the results it generated, you could always just regenerate until you find a result you like. I like opening multiple tabs and then pasting my prompts across those different tabs. This way I generate my scenes much faster and reduces the wait time. The tool generally does a good job. So just download all your results and repeat the whole process to generate all the scenes you need. Now, we need a few more things like a free voiceover and background sound and also some custom sound effects. But before we move further, please do well to hit the like button to help the algorithm push the free course to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing to the channel so that you would be updated whenever I drop my free killer courses. I am Cyber Cash Coach, and welcome to the future. I use free AI tools to attempt making money online. So if you are into shit like that, make sure you're subbed so you don't miss out. Now, back to our video. We get our background sound from YouTube Studio. They offer a mass library of free music that don't have copyright strikes. So YouTube Studio is the cheapest and easiest place to find free background music. You could also get very nice background sounds from pixabay.com. So you could explore here too if you want to, but generally YouTube Studio is generally the safest. Then we need Joker saying something. So we needed this to create a hook for our video. So we go to getyarn.io to get Joker whispering "Why so serious?" We will download the video format of Joker saying it and then extract the audio on CapCut. Then we get some custom sound effects from Pixabay sound effects section. Some sound effects like Joker's evil laugh, people screaming, and so on. Some sound effects are already in CapCut, but for some extreme custom sounds, we needed to download it. Then we needed a very suiting voiceover, something that suits the tone of our video. So just copy your script ChatGPT gave you and then head over to DubDub. DubDub offers 10 free credits, so you could use that for your voiceover generation. I choose the Joker's voice for the voiceover generation as it blends well with the story we are working with. But if you need something completely free, then don't worry, I've got you covered. Just head to Microsoft Clipchamp and click on their text-to-speech feature. Microsoft Clipchamp offers unlimited free semi-high quality voiceovers, so you are making content on a budget, then Clipchamp is your guy. Paste your script, and then scroll through their library of voices and choose which voice you want. After that, save your voiceover, you can preview it, and then finally download it. Now, we move to the next phase of the course. We move to the editing phase. We will use CapCut as our editing software, as their free tier is pretty generous, and editing with the software is pretty easy and basic. First thing to do is to import all your materials to your edit library, all your clips, voiceover, sound effects, and everything you downloaded. So keeping all your materials in a single folder makes things quick. Now you need to sort out the audio section of your video, drag your voiceover and background sound to your edit timeline. Turn off main track magnet so that all the clips don't attach to each other. Then start adjusting your voiceover and background sounds to lay out how your video will be. The voiceover volume should be increased to 100%, while the background sounds should be at 30 or 35%. For this video, we will work with 2 combined different background sounds just to spice things up. After sorting out the audio section, you need to start importing your clips to match the narrative of the voiceover and also to be in sync with the background sound. The first thing to create is a hook, something that the viewer will see in the first 5 seconds of your video. It has to be something extreme and unusual, so that the person viewing your video will not just click off right away. We will also leave space and gaps between clips to add texts and sounds that will spice things up a lot. Remember, the longer people watch the first few seconds or minutes of your video, then the more the algorithm pushes your video out to more eyes. So creating and using a hook will definitely improve your video's metrics a lot. Just import all your clips in the sequence ChatGPT gave you. I personally like labeling my clips after generating them. This way, when I am editing, the stress and workload is reduced, since I will not spend time looking for the right clips to place and the right slots. After dragging and dropping all your clips, the next thing to do is to start to crop your clips to match the voiceover narration. You can crop some clips or just mess with their speed so they would move faster and fit their time frame. We will also leave some gaps between clips so that we can slide in texts and spice things up a bit. Just make sure the clips are matching the voiceover narration and are changing swiftly with the voiceover. Then we throw in the fade out animation to the last clip of our video to make it black out at the end. Then extend the background sound's length. After all that, the next thing to start doing is to start importing transitions across all our clips. Transitions are very important in movie and video creation, so it's definitely a good idea to familiarize yourself with how to use transitions. Nice, that section is completed. The next important thing to start adding is sound effects. Do not ever sleep on sound effects. Sound effects bring each and every scene to life and makes it appear more cinematic and realistic. There are timestamps below, so feel free to skip to the sections that pique your interest. I am going to spend a while explaining how to use sound effects, as most of my subscribers in the comment section are keen to learn and really want me to slow down at this section. After adding sound effects, I normally add the echo effects to make sure they blend in with the video. The trick to mastering sound effects is simple. Just look at the atmosphere of the clip you are working with. And then look for the most prominent thing in the clip and add the sound effect that suits the atmospheric vibe of the scenes. Like the first scene, we are adding sound effect of fire burning and also screams of people, as it seems to suit the scene excellently. Now let us extract the audio from the short clip we downloaded of Joker saying, "Why so serious?" This is helpful for creating our hook for the video we are making. After that, carry on with throwing sound effects across the clips. Also make sure to crop each sound effect to make sure it doesn't extend to other clips. Make sure each sound effect fits its own time frame. Just play through each scene and drop the sound effects that are relevant to each clip. Let's throw in a gunshot sound to this particular clip to make it seem like the Joker was shot. Let's add the sound effect of people shouting boo to Joker, as it would sit well with this scene. I also advise having a library of downloaded sound effects locally on your PC or mobile phone to help speed things up a lot. Let's add the sound of Joker laughing here. After adding all the sound effects needed, the next thing to throw in are captions. You could also just add a filter to help color grade the entire video to make it appear more cinematic. Recently, CapCut has added paywall to their caption usage. So in order to use captions for free, you need to go and download an older version of CapCut, as the newer versions request for subscriptions to generate captions. After generating your captions, the next thing to do is to start customizing the captions, customizing them to make them appear different ways across different sections of our video. Just choose a template and then change the color and also fonts. Now, on the blank spaces that we did not add any clip, we will change our font template and size to make it appear bigger and more bold, and also be in sync with the voiceover narration. Now let's change the fonts. And let us also add an effect. Nice, that looks much better and well arranged. Just repeat the process shown across all the sections that are blank to make the texts appear bold and huge. After doing all that, the next thing to do is to export our well-edited video. Now, let us craft a very eye-catching thumbnail for our video. We will also prompt ChatGPT to give us prompts to give a text to image AI to generate a very nice thumbnail for us. Don't worry, I will leave all the prompts used today in the description. I asked ChatGPT to provide multiple prompts so that we could have options to choose any prompt we want. Nice. After getting all the prompts, now let's head to Ideogram AI to paste our prompts to generate a very good thumbnail. You could use any text-to-image tool of your choice. I like Ideogram because the free tier gives us 10 free daily image generation. So just copy any of your prompts and paste on the Ideogram prompt box, then choose the right aspect ratio. Ideogram does a really nice text-to-image job. All the results it gave are very nice. Let's just download the one we like best and run another prompt. Good. These are all very nice thumbnail images. So just download your images and then let's move to the next step of the thumbnail creation process. Now we need to upscale our image that we want to turn into a thumbnail. This way our thumbnail will have much more quality and will look more sharper. We will use a free AI image upscaler to increase the quality of the image we want to turn into our thumbnail. Just click on upload and upload your desired image. Then wait for it to upscale and then download your new result. After downloading your upscaled image, head to Canva and let's turn the image into a dope thumbnail. Just click on Create New Design and search YouTube Thumbnail. After landing on this interface, the first thing to do is to upload your upscaled image into Canva. Then enlarge it. Now let's add a red line to the side and also throw in some text to make it look more cinematic. Now let's add texts and customize the fonts. Nice, this looks like a well-crafted cinematic thumbnail, and it was made without even spending a single dime, which is just crazy. So now just download your new thumbnail. Now, the last thing to do is to use a free video watermark remover to remove the watermark that the AI we used left on our video. After removing the watermark, we will then upscale our video with another free AI tool to give it a much better quality. Just search Video Watermark Remover on your browser. Then click on this specific website. Then upload your video, which you made on CapCut. After that, use the box-like cursor to specify the area of the video you want to cut out. Then hit apply and then save your video. Then hit export to download your video. Then just wait for it to upload so you can download your new video that doesn't have the watermark. Now finally, let us use a free video upscaler to increase the quality of our video before uploading. We will use CapCut Video Upscaler as it is 100% free. All you got to do is to upload your video. Then wait for it to upload and then hit the upscale button. After the video is done upscaling, just download it and you should end up with something like this.
Why so serious? In the heart of Gotham, he was once just a man with good intentions, maybe even a bit of hope. Sure, life was tough, but whose wasn't in this grim city? He wanted to make people laugh, bring a little light to the gloom, but Gotham had other plans. Each day, the city chipped away at him. Bills piled up, laughter faded, and the smiles he once gave, well, they started to turn into something else. Then came the breaking point. You know, that moment when the light inside just flickers out. Gotham didn't just break him, it crushed him, and from the rubble, something twisted emerged. What was his purpose now? To save Gotham, of course, but not from crime. No, that's too predictable. He was going to save it from the worst disease of all, sanity. Why so serious, after all? As the bodies started stacking, so did the jokes. Dark, twisted humor, the kind that makes you laugh, and then feel guilty for it. The city he once loved? Now, it was his playground. And every scream, every explosion, every little bit of chaos was like setting the stage for the punchline of a lifetime. He wasn't just here to watch Gotham burn. Oh no, he was here to light the match and dance in the flames.
Next, we're going to create a few mockumentary and documentary style videos. The first will take a historical approach, focusing on ancient Egypt in a factual documentary style. The second will be a bit more quirky and fictional, set in a made-up town, but presented as a mockumentary.
Most people wonder about the secrets that lies buried beneath Egypt's golden sands, beyond the majestic pyramids and the grandeur of its pharaohs.
My search is over.
Egypt's past is full of secrets and hidden stories. The deep history of Egypt is cloaked in mystery, intrigue, and the enigmatic figures of its ancient rulers. Some rulers attempted to replace the old gods with new visions, only to have their legacy.
Welcome back to the channel, everyone. That entire short documentary video was created using completely free AI tools. Videos and films like this are excellent for telling captivating historical stories and can be completely monetized on YouTube. Check out this channel. With only 65 videos, they have managed to rake in over 30,000 subscribers and have landed a total of 12 million views, which is insane, as the kinds of videos they upload are completely automated and require little to no effort. Our video even has more quality compared to theirs. In this video, I will walk you through the whole production process and show you how to use every single tool today for free, meaning we won't have to spend a dime on the video we are about to create. We will do everything from script generation to visual production and editing, all using completely free tools and harnessing the power of AI. Let's begin the tutorial. The very first thing we will need to get is a script. Every good story, film, or documentary runs on an excellent script. We will use ChatGPT for our script generation, as it does a pretty decent job when prompted properly. The prompt we use to get our script is, write a 200-word narrative summarizing the dark history of Egypt. Please include details about its rulers, wars, losses, marketplaces, downfalls, and any significant conspiracy theories. Start with a question that challenges the audience's assumptions. Hint at a secret, twist, or mystery that will unfold. This way it does a more decent job and provides a better script. All the prompts we use today will all be in the description below. After getting our script, we then ask ChatGPT to provide us with prompts that we will use to generate scenes for our documentary. The prompt for that will be, create detailed 40-worded prompts for each scene in the script. Each prompt should capture the key elements of the scene. Nice. It did a pretty decent job. After getting our script and prompts, the next thing to do is to get images for our movie. We will first get images and then animate them. As with images, we can manage a level of consistency and have more control over our output. We will use Kling AI for this, as it has a pretty solid text-to-image AI feature built in. Just copy your prompts from ChatGPT and then head over to Kling AI. Click on the AI image feature and then paste your script. Adjust the settings and choose the number of images you want to create. Also choose the aspect ratio you want your images to come in. The results generated seem pretty cool and very accurate. If you don't like the results, you could always rerun it and tweak the prompts. Repeat the process to generate all your images. Download your images, and let's move on to the next phase of the tutorial. The next thing to do is to animate our images. We need to give them motion and bring them to life. This tends to boost the level of engagement our video gets. We will also use Kling AI for this, as it has a very solid image-to-video feature built in for free. Head over to Kling AI, click on AI Video, and then switch to Image to Video. Upload the image you want to animate, and then write on the prompt box what you want your image to do in the video you want to create. Specifying camera movements helps the tool create the kind of results you wish to generate. The result generated is very accurate and seem pretty cool. Just repeat the process to turn all of your images to videos. The next phase of the tutorial is the editing phase. We will use CapCut as our editing software, as it has a pretty decent free tier, as we can access a vast number of transitions, animations, and effects all for free. Before we go on, if the video has been helpful, please consider smashing the like button to help the algorithm push the video out to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing to my channel so that you would be notified whenever I drop my free courses. I am Cyber Cash Coach, and welcome to the future. Just head over to CapCut and start a new project. Import all of your materials into the CapCut project library. Import your videos and voiceover. Some people use 11 Labs for their voiceovers, but since we are doing everything for free, we will use my favorite free text-to-speech tool, Microsoft Clipchamp. Just go back to ChatGPT and copy the initial narration script it generated. Then head over to Microsoft Clipchamp and click on their text-to-speech feature. Paste your script and select any voice you find suiting and preferable. Click on Save, preview how it sounds, and then export it. Head back to CapCut and then drag your background sound to the timeline. Then import your voiceover into CapCut and drag it into your edit timeline. Since Clipchamp gives voiceovers in video format, we will use the built-in extract feature on CapCut to extract the audio and then delete the video format. For the background sound, you could source it from wherever you want. But for this particular documentary, I got my background sound from this website, pixabay.com. I searched Egypt and then downloaded the one I found suiting. The next thing to do is to start adjusting your voiceover and background sound to be in sync with one another. Break some parts of the voiceover and keep them apart to build up a certain level of intensity in the documentary's atmosphere. This tends to keep the audience hooked. After getting and adjusting your voiceover and background sound, the next thing to do is to start dragging your clips to match the script. Drag every scene to match the narrator's narration. To help the visual and audio aspect of your documentary be in sync, always label your scenes according to the way ChatGPT provided the prompts. This helps you create a faster and less stressful work environment. Also, always remember to increase your voiceover volume influence all the way up, and then adjust your background sound volume to be at 40 or 45%. This helps make sure your audios don't clash with one another. I always like adding the fade-out animation to my last clips when editing, signifying that my video has come to an end. The next thing to start adding is transitions, as they tend to make the change of scenery appear more smooth and appealing to the viewers. Transitions play a big role in the world of theater and cinema, so it's probably a good idea to familiarize yourself with transitions. Now, I will add a little bit of text to spice up the documentary just a tiny bit, and I will also add the roll-in animation to make it appear a certain way. The next thing I like to add is a little bit of human sounds. Since we are doing everything for free, I normally like getting my human voices from this website. Just search the words you want to be said by humans, then go through and download the one you find preferable. We will download in video format, and then extract the audio in CapCut. The name of the website is getyarn.io. After getting the human sound you wish to add to your video, import to CapCut, drag it to where you wish your audio to be, and then extract the audio. For this particular audio, I will add the echo effect to this to give it a touch of spookiness. Do the same if you have multiple human sounds you wish to place around your video. Remember, this is completely optional. I personally just like doing it. After all that, play around with the filters on CapCut to give your movie a cinematic touch. Then use the auto caption built in to generate captions for your movie. If you want to use auto caption for free, you might need to consider getting an older version of CapCut, as the newer versions require subscription to generate captions. Play around and choose the specific kinds of fonts and template you want your captions to come in. The final thing to start doing is to start adding sound effects. Always remember, sound effects makes or breaks your video, as it tends to bring each scene to life and makes each clip appear more cinematic. If you are good at using sound effects, you could skip with the timestamps below. But if you are a beginner, then watch closely to learn a thing or two. Just play through the whole movie and add sound effects to where you feel they will be needed. Get creative with each scene. Ask yourself, what sound effect would suit this scene? Play around, but don't overdo it. Just use a right amount of sound effects. And then finally, export your results. The next thing we will do is to upscale our video to get a better quality for our movie, possibly 4K. We will use my favorite free tool for this, CapCut Video Upscaler. After it has finished the upscaling, just export and then download your results.
Most people wonder about the secrets that lies buried beneath Egypt's golden sands, beyond the majestic pyramids and the grandeur of its pharaohs.
My search is over. I'm king.
Egypt's past is full of secrets and hidden stories. The deep history of Egypt is cloaked in mystery, intrigue, and the enigmatic figures of its ancient rulers. Some rulers attempted to replace the old gods with new visions, only to have their legacies erased from history. Others formed alliances that ultimately led to their downfall and the loss of their nation's independence. In ancient Egypt, political scheming and espionage were as frequent as commerce. As Egypt thrived along the Nile, its growing wealth sparked envy and conflict. As dynasties rose and fell, betrayal and deceit were ever present, much like the ever-shifting sands. Rival factions contended for power in the shadows of Egypt's illustrious past. The dark secrets of its history remain concealed, as no one has yet been brave enough to uncover the truth.
For the next video, we'll focus on a completely fictional town telling the story in a mockumentary style, blending fictional elements with the mockumentary format to create an engaging and entertaining narrative.
In the shadowy corners of the 1990s, deep within a thick forest, is the town of Blackwood Hollow. Always dim and foggy, this creepy place buzzes with an eerie energy. Whispers of old curses and spooky legends echo through its cobblestone streets. The fog is heavy, and the townspeople move carefully, their eyes showing a mix of curiosity and fear. As evening turns to night, the first creature appears from the woods, the Nyctohawk. With feathers as dark as the night, it silently soars above, its sharp eyes searching for lost souls. At midnight, the lurkers come out, ghostly beings with see-through skin that glide through the alleys, their whispers chilling anyone who hears them.
Welcome back to the channel, everyone. The entire short film you just watched was created using just text on a completely free AI tool. Videos and films like these are excellent for telling captivating stories and can be fully monetized on YouTube. In this course, I'll guide you through the entire movie production process, from script generation to video creation and editing, all using free AI tools. By the end of this tutorial, you'll become an AI movie production expert. Let's begin the tutorial. First thing we will need for the movie is a very good script. One free tool to handle this is ChatGPT. The prompts we will use today will all be in the description. To generate a script for our movie, we use this prompt. Write a 200-word narration for a black and white 90s movie set in a fictional town. The town should have a unique, eerie atmosphere with a culture and history that's intriguing yet unsettling. The town has tales of different mystical creatures that come out at different times of the night. Emphasize on each creature before moving on to the next. Include details about the townspeople and their way of life, as well as some mysterious or horror elements that hint at dark secrets. The narrative should be intense and captivating, pulling the audience into the strange world of this town. In seconds, our script has been generated. The next thing we will need is prompts to generate visuals that will suit the scenes of our movie. ChatGPT can also help with this. We will use this prompt. Provide very detailed prompts for a text-to-video AI to generate visuals for the scenes in the script. The visual should bring to life the eerie and intense atmosphere of the fictional town. The prompts should capture visual settings, characters' appearances, horror elements, and mood and tone of each scenery. After getting the prompts, what I personally like to do is to have different prompts that I could use to generate a single scene. I like asking ChatGPT to give me multiple summarized prompts that would generate just a single scene. Having 2 or 3 prompts to generate a scene gives me options to choose whichever prompt I find more suiting. Nice. Finally, the script and prompt phase is over. The next phase is to use the prompt ChatGPT gave us to generate direct videos, using the new free Kling AI tool. Since we asked ChatGPT to provide 3 prompts for each scene, we will use any prompt that we find cool to generate our videos. Pick any prompt that suits you from the 3 prompts ChatGPT generated. The next thing to do is to copy our prompt to Kling AI. Use their text-to-video feature, then paste your script. Choose a camera movement. I would advise you play around with the controls a little to get a grip on how the controls work to help you generate the kinds of videos you want to create. Kling AI does a really good job as it gives its users a very high level of control over the videos you generate, as we can choose the camera movements we want our videos to come in, which is very handy for content creators. Play around with it so you would understand which camera settings give you which results. The results it generated look really good. Just download and repeat the process to get all your visuals. The results are really good and match the description of our prompts. Just repeat the whole process to generate all your scenes for your movie. The next and final phase of the tutorial is the editing phase. We will use CapCut as our editing software as its free tier is very generous. Before moving on, if the video has been helpful, please consider smashing the like button to help the algorithm push the course to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing to the channel so that you would be updated whenever I release my free courses. I'm Cyber Cash Coach and welcome to the future. Before editing, we need a free voiceover. Just copy your initial script ChatGPT gave you and head over to Microsoft Clipchamp and click on their text-to-speech feature. Choose a voice you like and then paste your script, preview how it sounds, and then export your result. Then start a new project on CapCut and import all of your materials to your CapCut library, your videos generated from Kling, and your voiceover from Clipchamp. Drag the voiceover Clipchamp gave you into the timeline and use the extract feature on CapCut to extract the audio file from the video format. After that, delete the video format. This is because Clipchamp gives its voiceovers in video format, and all we needed was the audio format. The next thing to do is to start dragging your scene clips to the timeline. Always label your scenes accordingly, just as ChatGPT gave you. This creates a very easy and faster workflow. Now I will adjust the voiceover to match the scene clips. In the beginning of our film, a person was running through the woods panting. Watch closely so you will know how to create that effect. The clip Kling generated was in slow motion, so we will speed up one of our clip to make it look like the character is running really fast. And then we will make the other running clip slower to create the slow motion effect. After that, we start importing transitions that suit each scene. Transitions play a crucial role, as they make the change of scenery appear more smooth and appealing to the audience. Just start playing the clips and make sure that they match and sync with the voiceover. next thing to start adding is sound effects. CapCut has a large library of free sound effects, but some of the sounds I needed weren't there, so I had to download them online from this website. Just search pixabay.com, and then download all the sound effects you needed but couldn't find in CapCut. Then import your downloaded sound effects into your CapCut workspace, and then drag them to the timeline. Position them at where they are needed. Adjust the volume influence of your sound effects to be average or half. Only your voiceover should have its volume all the way up. For those wondering, the sound effects I downloaded were these. 1. Running through the woods. 2. A runner panting. 3. Sound of rustling leaves. Those were the sounds I couldn't find in CapCut. The next thing we will add is a background sound. CapCut can handle this. Just search suspense and scroll through and choose the one you like, the one that sounds spooky enough. You could source your background sound from wherever you want, YouTube Studio, or any site that offers royalty-free sounds. That's if you plan on monetizing your videos. Always remember to increase your voiceover volume all the way up. This helps ensure that your voiceover stays on top of every other sound, and your background sounds won't seem too high or distracting for the viewers. After that, carry on with the sound effects. Play each scene and ask yourself, what sound effects does this scene need? Get creative with the sound effects, as they tend to boost your level of engagement by a lot. Sound effects really brings each scene to life. Just scroll through all the scenes and add its due or relevant sound effect. You could skip with the timestamps below if you've got the sound effect part covered, and you are a guru at using sound effects. But for those who don't really know how to use sound effects, watch closely so you would learn a thing or two. Now, we will add text to some part of our clips, to just spice things up a bit. This is completely optional. I just can't resist a touch of drama. When we add certain texts, we will add certain animations to make the texts appear a certain way. Watch closely to see how it's done, if you don't know how it's done. Animations are what makes the text display a certain way, when it appears and disappears. After that, export your clip, and then let's move on to the final trick our film will need. We will create the reverse effect that was shown in the beginning of our movie. Just start a new project and import your already exported video into the CapCut library. You would also need to download one last thing. You need to download a pause button icon that's transparent. Now watch closely. We will split our clip at where the character is running in slow motion and then freeze it. After freezing that scene, we will add a pause button to make it appear as if the video was paused. We will also add the click sound effect, as it goes well with the scenery effect we are trying to create. Then we will delete the clip that plays after the pause button. The scene that should be next should be the black fade-in scene of the town's view in 1990. Then import the whole clip, again into the timeline, in between the pause scene and the black fade-in scene. Increase the speed of the new imported video to a level where it plays really fast, like hyper fast. Reduce the clip's volume to 0 and then add a rewind sound effect to the sped up part of the clip. Turn off main track magnet so that you can delay the speed at which the new clip will play. After that, the final thing to do is to use the auto caption feature on CapCut to generate caption. If you want to use this for free, then you would have to use an older version of CapCut, as the newer versions of CapCut request for subscription to use the auto caption feature. The final thing I would do is to play around with the text templates and fonts to get a more suiting caption display. You could also throw in a few filters to help color code the entire video. This gives it a cinematic touch. And then export again for the last time. Now, a lot of my subscribers have been asking of ways to remove the watermark that the AI tools we use leave on our video. Okay, here is how you do it. Search for Video Watermark Remover. Click on the Open button. After choosing and uploading your video, use the box-like cursor to signify the area of your video you want to cut out or blur. Then hit Apply and then download it. It only allows downloads in 720p for the free tier, but don't worry, we will still achieve 4K resolution by using a free video upscaler to increase the quality of our video. Just search CapCut Video Upscaler, and then follow the simple steps shown. Click on the Upload video, and then choose the file you wish to upscale. Allow it to be completely processed before hitting the Upscale button. After that, export and then download your video. And that's it. That's how you get it done like a pro.
In the shadowy corners of the 1990s, deep within a thick forest, is the town of Blackwood Hollow. Always dim and foggy, this creepy place buzzes with an eerie energy. Whispers of old curses and spooky legends echo through its cobblestone streets. The fog is heavy, and the townspeople move carefully, their eyes showing a mix of curiosity and fear. As evening turns to night, the first creature appears from the woods, the Niktohawk. With feathers as dark as the night, it silently soars above, its sharp eyes searching for lost souls. At midnight, the lurkers come out, ghostly beings with see-through skin that glide through the alleys, their whispers chilling anyone who hears them. During the witching hour, the Wraithwolves awaken, their sad howls echoing through the town, reminding everyone of past mistakes and hidden fears. The people of Blackwood Hollow follow old, unwritten rules, with rituals passed down to keep evil forces away. Underneath this charming, Gothic town lies a dark, beating heart, hiding secrets too dangerous to uncover.
Now let's switch back to the horror and storytelling niche. We'll first create a story video based on the chilling legend of Bloody Mary, a classic tale of supernatural terror. Then we'll dive into another well-known horror storyline, Nightmare on Elm Street, and bring Freddy Krueger's nightmare-filled world to life. Let's get spooky and creative with these iconic stories.
Is there anyone there?
Hidden in the depths of ancient legends, the story of Bloody Mary rises. A tale whispered in shadows, passed down from generation to generations through midnight tales. Meet Mary Worth, a once beautiful sorceress. Mary Worth was a healer accused of dark sorcery, condemned by frightened villagers who mistook her gifts and magic for curses. One night, under the gaze of the moon, they burned Mary Worth, but her spirit never left that town. Her ghost stayed, lingering, vowing vengeance.
Is there anyone there?
Now, they say, if you dare, you can summon her. By standing before a mirror, whisper her name 3 times. But beware, the mirror knows no mercy. Rumor has it, no one truly returns the same, if they return at all. Some say she reaches through, her cold fingers searching for anyone who dares mock her name. The Midnight Dare is a game few play twice. Still, when the witching hour strikes, thrill seekers can't resist her dark allure. Just remember, Mary is watching.
That entire film was created using entirely free AI tools. Videos like this are excellent for telling captivating, interesting stories and are completely monetizable on YouTube, TikTok, and other social media platforms. Take this channel called AI Forge, for example. All they do is literally post the kinds of video you just watched just now, and their videos are hitting millions of views. They have managed to hit close to 6 million views by uploading only 28 videos, which is just insane. And their channel is literally less than 6 months old. Now let's see how much they earn using Social Blade. Just copy their username and head to Social Blade and then paste in the search bar. Damn. According to Social Blade, this channel is earning up to $4,000 monthly by just posting simple AI films that can literally be made with free tools. In this course, I am going to walk you through the whole production process and show you methods to use every single AI tool for free. We will literally cover every single thing, from generating our script with AI to generating all the scenes we need for our film, and even editing our first video together, plus even making a badass thumbnail, all harnessing the power of completely free AI tools. So without wasting time, let's begin the tutorial. The first thing we need to obtain is a very nice script, because every excellent story runs on a legendary script. I personally like using ChatGPT to get my script, because when prompted properly, ChatGPT could generate very nice scripts. The prompt I gave ChatGPT for our script was, as a master of suspense and dramatic storytelling, I need you to craft a gripping 200-word voice-over summary of Bloody Mary, with subtle infusion of horror to amplify the tension. At the same time, sprinkle in a dash of dark humor, start with the origin story of Bloody Mary, following the rumors that spread, and how she is summoned. I would like the whole vibe to be based of knights and horror. And that's how we get the script that we will be working with. All the prompts used in today's video will all be left in the description below, so you could check them out if you want to. After getting our script, we need to get a very good and suiting free AI voiceover. That is free, but very high quality. I personally like using Microsoft Clipchamp, as Clipchamp offers up to 10 minutes long voiceovers and is completely free. So you could generate as many voiceovers as you want without any fee. So just head to ChatGPT and copy the script it just generated and head to Microsoft Clipchamp. Then click on their text-to-speech feature. After that, paste your script and then scroll through their mass library of voices to choose the voice you want your voiceover to come with. I would suggest you use Ava's voice, as her voice suits the storytelling niche. After that, save and export your voiceover. Clipchamp does generate voiceovers in video format, but we will tackle that when editing. Now, after getting the script and voiceover, the next thing to do is to get prompts that we will give a text-to-video AI to generate visuals for our film. The input I used to get the script was very long, so you could just take a screenshot or copy from the description if you want to. After getting all our prompts, the next thing we need to do is to head to a very powerful text-to-video AI to generate all our scenes for the film. We will use the new powerful Minimax AI to generate scenes for our film. Minimax offers 3 days unlimited free trial, which means when you sign up for your first 3 days, you can generate hundreds of videos. And after those 3 days pass, you are still given 100 free bonus credits every day. So it's a win-win for everyone. If you don't want to get a subscription, then simply just get a bunch of Google accounts so you could use their free 100 daily credits to the maximum. So just copy your prompts and paste on the Minimax Hey Low prompt box. It does take about 30 minutes to generate visuals, but trust me, it's totally worth the wait, as I have not seen any other text-to-video AI that does a job as well as Minimax does. So using Minimax should help with high-quality visual generations. So if you plan on not getting any subscription, then just acquire a lot of Google accounts and then sign up on different Chromium tabs. The results Minimax produces are really nice and very prompt related. So just cruise through and download all your videos so you could move to the next phase of the tutorial. Now that we have gotten all the necessary assets, we need a few more last ingredients before we begin to cook on CapCut. We need a free background music and a few complex sound effects. But before we go on, please do well to hit the like button to help the algorithm push the course out to more eyes. If you're into content that shows how to make money online with free AI tools, then consider hitting that subscribe button. I am Cybercash Coach and welcome to the future. Now, back to our video. We needed a very soothing free background music that we could use without getting a copyright strike. So I got mine from YouTube Studio, as YouTube Studio has a mass library of copyright-free music. You could also check out free websites like pixabay.com. Pixabay also offers a mass library of copyright-free music. But you have to be careful when navigating the site, as most creators do trademark some of their music from Pixabay. Now that we have all the assets and materials we need, it is time to move to the next phase of the tutorial. We will use CapCut as our primary editing software, as CapCut offers a mass library of free transition templates, effects, animations, so just start a new project and import all your materials into the library. I will advise you keep all your files and materials for a certain project in a single folder to help you edit faster. Now, the next thing to do is to drag Clipchamp VoiceOver to the timeline and extract the audio from the file. Remember, Clipchamp generates voiceovers in video formats. Use the inbuilt extract feature on CapCut to extract the audio and then delete the video format. After that, you just need to add your background music to the timeline and then crop your background sound to be the same length with the voiceover length. I normally like creating a gap at the intro of my videos to create a hook with my first clip or scene. Now, the next thing to do is to start dragging all your clips to the timeline in the order you generated them. What I personally do is that after generating any of my scenes, I label them in the order I generated. This helps me know which clip is for the right scene, like scene 1 or scene 4 or even the last scene. To prevent your clips from sticking to each other, you just need to turn a main track magnet on CapCut. I personally like leaving gaps between clips to later add text, as it tends to boost the video's suspense level. After dragging all your clips to the timeline, the next thing to do is to start cropping and adjusting each scene to match the voiceover. Meaning, as the narrative changes, the scene should also change. Just make sure the narrative and the visuals are in sync. This might take a while, but it is totally worth the wait, as it makes your video's end results look really super cool. If you have watched up till this part of the tutorial, then comment YouTube automation below to claim your price. I also like splitting my voiceover into 2 sections to help create a pause and gap to later add texts. Sometimes I create gaps multiple times across the whole video section. This later helps me add some complex sound effects and even human sounds which blend well with most scenes. All you have to do is to make sure all your scenes and voiceover narration is in sync. Now, for the last clip, we will add the fade out animation to it. What the fade out animation does is that it makes the last clip black out at the end. The next thing to start adding after adjusting all the clips in the timeline is to start adding transitions in between all the clips. If you're into AI filmmaking, knowing how to use transitions is a game changer. They make scenes flow smoothly and give your video that cinematic vibe. So understanding how to use transitions effectively is essential in AI filmmaking. To really get the hang of transitions, follow along closely. But if you're already an expert, feel free to skip to the parts you need with the timestamps below. I aim to make my tutorials accessible to everyone, whether you're just starting out or already an expert. I go out of my way to find free AI tools so everyone can create videos, whether you're on a budget or just not looking to spend. If you want a coach who teaches with completely free tools and is dedicated to helping you succeed, I'm your guy. Once transitions are in place, sound effects are the next things to add in. Without sound effects, your video loses impact. Sound effects transforms your scenes from ordinary to unforgettable. I wanted to add a cinematic touch to my project, so I went the extra mile to find realistic human sound effects from a website. These sounds help bring the scenes to life, making them feel more real and engaging. One of the sounds I downloaded was this.
Is there anyone there?
And this too. All of these elements help make our video more scarier and more suspenseful, which keeps viewers more interested and excited to watch. I got those human sounds from a website called jettyyarn.io. It provides short clips from movies, letting you find and use phrases or sounds that match the exact words you need for your project. Just download all the human sounds you need from the website, then upload them to CapCut. Use CapCut's audio extraction feature to separate the sound from the video. After that, delete the video part, and finally you'll have the audio file ready to use as a sound effect. We're using this free method as an alternative. This way we can get authentic, emotional words spoken by real people without spending any money. For example, in the first scene with the ghost, I'm adding a sound clip that says, "Is anyone there?" To create a strong hook that keeps viewers interested from the very beginning, this part is optional, but feel free to get creative with your hook, because adding something captivating right away can help hold your audience's attention longer. As the scene unfolds, I'm also adding sound effects like crows cawing or wolves howling at night to build a dark, eerie atmosphere. For instance, during a nighttime or forest scene, a wolf's howl can add tension, while in an empty area, the sound of crows can make it feel even spookier. Just trust your instincts and watch each clip closely to decide which sounds match best. One helpful approach is to focus on the scene's mood and ask yourself what sound effect would fit this atmosphere. Here, I'm going to extract an audio clip of people shouting "Wage Witch" because it fits the scene perfectly and adds to the intensity. I also like to add an echo effect to any sound effect I use. This helps it blend smoothly with the rest of the audio and creates a more immersive experience. For the other scenes, I'll add a few evil laughs and some screams to heighten the fear and suspense. Next, we are going to add a filter to color grade the whole video. This will give it a more cinematic look and make each scene feel more intense and polished. Simply click on the Filter tab in CapCut and choose a cinematic filter that fits your video. I recommend reducing the filter's intensity to around 50 to 70% for a more natural, balanced look. Finally, add captions. They're essential for YouTube videos, especially if you want to make sure everyone can follow along. I've also noticed that CapCut has added a paywall for captions in the newer versions. To use captions for free, you'll need to find an older version of CapCut, like version 3.9 or earlier. Personally, I use version 3.8. Just grab an older version of CapCut and you'll be able to use captions for free. After generating your captions, you might want to customize them by adding templates and choosing fonts to make them appear the way you want. Here, I'm going to add some text and customize it to match the vibe of the voiceover. Since the voiceover says witch, I'll include that word in the text to keep everything aligned. After all that is done, it's time for us to export our video. Now, we have a few more things to do. First, we need to remove the watermark from the videos created by the AI tool. After that, we'll upscale the video to 4K resolution for a higher quality look. Finally, we'll create an eye-catching thumbnail, all by using free AI tools. Let's start by removing the watermark before we upscale the video. This will ensure the final product looks clean and professional. We will use an online video watermark remover called Video Cutter to remove the watermark. Simply go to your browser and search for Video Watermark Remover. And you'll find the tool that says Video Cutter. Click on the website and then upload your file to the site. The next step is to use a box-like cursor that the tool provides to specify the area of the video where you want the watermark to be blurred out or cut out. This will help you focus on the section you want to clean up. Once you've selected the area you want to blur out, click the Apply button. After that, hit Save and export your video. You'll have a watermark-free video ready for the next steps. Finally, click Save and your video without the watermark will start downloading to your PC. The next thing we'll do now is to upscale the video that does not have the watermark. We will use a free video upscaler called CapCut Video Upscaler, as it can help us take our video up to 4K resolution for free. Just click on the website and then upload the file you want to upscale. Allow it to upload to the site completely and then hit the upscale button. After all that is done, just export and download your video. Now we're at the final step of the tutorial. We are going to be creating an eye-catching thumbnail. The first thing we need to do is ask ChatGPT to provide a series of prompts for a text-to-image AI. These prompts will help create a badass thumbnail that fits perfectly with the storyline we're working on. I usually ask for 3 different prompts to try out and choose the image I like best. After getting the prompts, we just need to use Ideogram AI to generate the image that best suits our vision. Ideogram AI gives 10 free credits daily, allowing us to generate up to 40 images. This makes it easy to create the thumbnail since these credits provide enough flexibility. Simply click on it, paste your prompt, and choose the aspect ratio and theme. I usually go with realistic or cinematic for the style. Great, this output looks really good, but let's try another prompt to see if we get a different style of images. Nice. This style of image suits the video perfectly, and I love how it captures the details. Ideogram definitely knows how to generate high-quality images. Now download your new image, and the next step is to upscale it for more clarity before we turn it into our thumbnail in Canva. Go to your browser and type in Image Upscaler, and then choose the Pixels Image Upscaler, as it's free and will help you enhance the image quality. Hit the Upload button and upload your image. Let it process, then click the Download button. After that, head to Canva to turn your image into a thumbnail. After signing up for Canva, go to the search bar and type YouTube thumbnail, then click on a blank template to start with a fresh design. First, we need to turn the whole background black. Click on the background and a menu will pop up. From there, select the color option and switch it to black. The next step is to upload the image you just upscaled to your Canva library. You can do this by clicking the Uploads tab and then dragging or selecting the image to add it to your design. Once the image finishes uploading to Canva, click on it to add it to the canvas. Then, enlarge it to cover the entire screen, making it the background image so it fills the whole canvas completely. You can also set the image as the background by simply clicking on it and selecting Set as Background. This way you don't have to manually stretch it out. The next part is optional, but I like to add a bit of text to my thumbnails for a custom touch. I also like adding a red line similar to the one Netflix uses on their thumbnails to give it a nice stylish look. To add the red line, go to the Elements section in Canva, search for a red line, select one that fits your style, and place it on the thumbnail for that extra polished look. Great. Once that's set, just export your new thumbnail. I've shown you how to create a video and even design a thumbnail and gather all your materials using open source and free tools, so now you have everything you need to start your automated channel with literally no excuses. Now, let's take a look at the video we created without the watermark.
Is there anyone there?
Hidden in the depths of ancient legends, the story of Bloody Mary rises. A tale whispered in shadows, passed down from generation to generations through midnight tales. Meet Mary Worth, a once beautiful sorceress. Mary Worth was a healer accused of dark sorcery, condemned by frightened villagers who mistook her gifts and magic for curses. One night, under the gaze of the moon, they burned Mary Worth, but her spirit never left that town. Her ghost stayed lingering, vowing vengeance.
Is there anyone there?
Now, they say, if you dare, you can summon her. By standing before a mirror, whisper her name 3 times. But beware, the mirror knows no mercy. Rumor has it, no one truly returns the same, if they return at all. Some say she reaches through, her cold fingers searching for anyone who dares mock her name. The Midnight Dare is a game few play twice. Still, when the witching hour strikes, thrill seekers can't resist her dark allure. Just remember, Mary is watching, and she has a wicked sense of humor. So next time you see a mirror at night, think twice. She might just be waiting to greet you with a smile.
Next, we're going to focus on creating a video based on Nightmare on Elm Street, an already existing iconic horror storyline. Let's get into it.
In the quiet little town of Springwood, something sinister lurks beneath the surface. By day, it's your typical suburban neighborhood, perfect lawns, friendly neighbors, and high school drama. But at night, things take a dark, twisted turn and gets terrifying. The teens of Elm Street are in for the most sleepless nights of their lives, haunted by a figure that's more nightmare than man. Meet Freddy Krueger, the burn-up, wisecracking villain who's all about keeping you permanently tucked in bed. He's not just coming for your bedhead, he's coming for your soul. One by one, the teens of Springwood find themselves trapped in Freddy's deadly dream world, and the only exit is waking up. So if you're from Elm Street, say goodbye to naps.
That whole video was made using completely free AI tools. Videos like this are the best for telling engaging stories and can be completely monetized across all platforms. TikTok, YouTube, and other platforms. So let's take this channel, for example. With only 25 videos, they have gathered over 17,000 subscribers and over 2 million views, which is insane, as the kinds of videos they make can be made with free AI tools and can be made in less than 30 minutes. In this course, I am going to walk you through the whole production process and teach you how to use every single tool for free without spending any cash. In today's video, we will literally do everything from creating a channel to getting our display picture to editing our thumbnail, and also show you how to properly edit videos to keep your audience hooked. There are timestamps below, so feel free to skip to any section that piques your interest. Let us start with getting materials to produce our video. The first thing we get is a very nice script. ChatGPT helped with this. The prompt we used was write a voiceover summary of the movie Nightmare on Elm Street, where people are haunted and tried to be killed by a terrifying figure. Add a little bit of humor and suspense to the script, but keep it within a horror aesthetic. Make it 200 words long, focus on the town and teens, and that's how we get our script. After getting the script, the next thing to do is to get prompts to generate scenes in our script. But before we do that, some people in the comment section have been complaining about the language barrier problem as they wish to reach a broader audience with their content. Don't worry, I've got you covered. I just discovered a new tool that helps you translate your videos to multiple languages with very high accuracy. but we will cover that later in the video. For now, let's just get our prompts for our movie. ChatGPT also helped with this. All the prompts we use will all be in the description for those who want a blueprint. Now, after getting the prompts, the next thing we need to do is to generate scenes with our prompt. We will use the new Minimax text to video tool to generate our scenes. Minimax is completely free and offers unlimited generations. All you need to do is to sign up with your mobile number. But if you don't want to give out your personal number or you don't have one, my team have found a method where you could actually sign up multiple times even without giving out your details. Here's how. Instead of using our personal number, we will use a temp number to sign up. Just search for temp number on your browser. Click on the second website. This website gives you multiple temporal global numbers for free, and you can use it to sign up for various online services. So just choose a number and then copy and paste it on Minimax. And request a verification code. Head back to the temp number website and you should find the code. Copy and paste the verification code and you should be granted access. Now this is where the magic happens. Over here, you can paste your prompts and generate very high level videos. And the best part is we can generate unlimited videos for free. Now just copy your prompt and then paste it on your prompt box. It can take anywhere from 30 seconds to 2 minutes to generate, but it's totally worth the wait as the videos it generate are very high quality. What I like to do is to sign up on multiple tabs and then paste different prompts across all the tabs. This way you would generate your scenes much quicker. Nice, the tool does a pretty good job, so repeat the whole process to generate all the scenes you need. Now, we need a few more things for our video. But before we go on, please hit the like button to help the algorithm push the video to more eyes. You could also consider subscribing to the channel if you like content like this where free AI tools are used to make money online. I am Cybercash Coach and welcome to the future. I use free AI tools to create automated side hustles. Now back to our video. We needed a background sound and I got mine from YouTube Studio as it has a mass library of copyright-free music. You could also get yours from pixabay.com. Just search through and find the one that suits you. And finally, we need a very decent voiceover. And since we are working with free tools, we will use my favorite free AI voiceover generator, Microsoft Clipchamp. So just copy your script and head over to Clipchamp. Then click on text to speech. Then scroll through their voice library and choose a nice voice that suits you. Paste your script, preview it, and then export and download. Now that we have all the ingredients, let's start cooking. We will use CapCut to piece everything together. Start a new project and import all your materials. You might also need to download certain custom sound effects from Pixabay as CapCut may not have all the sound effects you need. Now, first thing to do is to create a hook, something that makes the viewers watch your video much longer. A hook could be anything, just something that makes the viewers curious after watching the first 5 seconds of your video. After making your hook, we now need to extract our voiceover from the file Clipchamp generated, and then delete the video format. Then increase the voiceover volume influence all the way up. Now start dragging your background sound to the timeline. If you are working with 2 background sounds, then edit them to make sure they don't clash. After that, start dragging all your scenes to the timeline. Line them up just the way ChatGPT gave you. I personally like to label mine. This helps me edit faster and reduce stress. The next thing to do is to start messing with the speed of certain clips to make them fit the narrative of the voiceover. Just crop and cut the clips to make it to be in sync with the voiceover narration. Just make sure each scene is changing in uniform to the voiceover.
But my body won't decay, 'cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty. sense of urgency, a message for eternity for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better. See, I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks.
The next thing to do is to start to import all your sound effects across all your clips. You could also add the echo effect on some sound effects to just make it more spooky.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate.
Just play through each scene and add the relevant sound effect that suits each scene.
Control of your life, go out and battle, and you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future. We all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer. What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Now let's play through a few filters to just make our clip more cinematic. After adding effects, let's just throw in 1 or 2 transitions. Now let's drag and drop a final filter just to color code our video. Color grading the video gives it a cinematic touch. And finally, we add captions. We will use the free auto caption feature on CapCut. To use the auto caption on CapCut for free, you might need an older version of CapCut, as the newer versions require a subscription to use captions. Now let's just throw in a custom template and change the font and color of our captions. Nice, that's dope. Now let's export our video. Now let me show you how to translate your videos to other languages in order to reach wider audience. The tool we will use is vMeg. This platform has a lot of features, but we will focus on the video translation aspect of the tool. Now let me show you how to translate your video's language. Over here, you can throw in random clips and then the tool would piece it together and deliver a full, well-edited video with the clips you uploaded. Then here, this is where you upload the video you want to translate. After uploading your video, the next thing to do is to choose the original language of the video you want to translate, and then choose the language you want to translate into. Then hit next. After that, choose the voice you want your translated video to come in. And then choose subtitles. This is the translated script. You could view and download it if you want. After all that, just hit render. After the video is done, hit preview or download.
春木の静かな街に道は見えない。典型的な郊外の街、完璧な芝生。夜になると状況が悪化し、恐ろしい展開に。エルム街の
Now let's remove the watermark that the tool we used left on our videos. This is a request most of you have been asking for. To do this, we need to use a free video watermark remover.
Perfect. Perfect.
After uploading your video, you need to use the box like cursor to specify the area where the watermark is at. Then hit apply. After that, hit save and then wait for it to upload completely. Then hit export. It exports in 720p, but don't worry, we will fix that later. Then finally we hit save. Now, since that site gave us our video in 720p, we will use a video upscaler to improve the quality of our video. We will use CapCut Video Upscaler to improve the quality of our video. Click here and upload your video, and then wait for it to load. After it has finished uploading, hit upscale. Nice. Now we have a 4K video to upload to our channel. Now let's start creating the perfect channel and thumbnail for our video. Let's ask ChatGPT to provide a very appealing name for our channel.
Perfect. Perfect.
Nice, but let's just ask for more names. Nice. The name Movie Matrix stands out and looks cool, so let's pick it. So now let's pick it and create our channel. Nice. Hit create. Nice. We now have a badass channel, so let's create our display picture with ChatGPT. Let's ask it for a very good channel description. Let's copy it and paste it on our new channel. Now we need a very suiting display picture and a fitted background banner. We will ask ChatGPT to generate one for us. You could also ask it for prompts if you want to use another text-to-image AI to generate for you. I asked for prompts, but for some reason it generated a very badass picture, so we will work with it. So let's just download the generated image and upload it on our channel. Now we need a fitted background banner. We will use Canva for this. Just sign up with your Google account. Now let's search for YouTube banner and choose a blank slate. Now, in order to make a fitted banner, we need a blueprint of how big our banner image should be. I found an image blueprint that we can work with. Now, this is the blueprint we will work with. Import it into your blank slate and expand it to fill out. Now, in order for our banner to be fitted, it needs to be within this red line specified on the blueprint image. Again, I asked for prompts, but ChatGPT for some reason generated another badass banner image. So let's just download the image and crop it in Canva. Just upload the image to your Canva workspace and then drag to your Edit tab. Now crop and adjust it to be the size of the red line on the blueprint. The red line is what the viewers on the mobile phone see, and the white side is what people on the desktop see. So after fitting the mobile phone red line area, you could also add some cropped out version of your image to the edges so that people viewing on desktop will also view it completely, and it would look nice and fitted on all devices. After all that, download your background banner image and head back to your YouTube studio and upload your new banner. Nice, it looks fitted and neat. Now let's hit publish and view our channel. Nice. Our channel's looking really good. Now, the last thing to cover is the thumbnail creation process. Let's ask ChatGPT to provide prompts that we will use to generate a thumbnail for the movie Nightmare on Elm Street. Let's ask it for more prompts so that we will have options to choose from. Now that we have our prompts, let's use the Flux AI tool to generate a very fitted and good image for the thumbnail. Just copy your prompts and paste it on Flux Prompt Box. Repeat the whole process until you get an image you like. Flux AI gives unlimited image generation, so don't worry about credits. After a few trials, I ended up with this images. After getting our thumbnail image, it's time to edit on Canva and give it a cinematic touch. Choose a blank space. Then upload the image you got from Flux. Drag it to your Edit tab and make it the background image by filling it out. Now let's add a few texts and elements to make it more cinematic. And now let's add texts. Let's also edit the color and font also. Nice, this looks much more cinematic. Now download your thumbnail. Nice. I just showed you that you don't need to spend a single dime to try YouTube automation. Comment below the kinds of videos you want me to make. And also here is our video without the watermark.
In the quiet little town of Springwood, something sinister lurks beneath the surface. By day, it's your typical suburban neighborhood, perfect lawns, friendly neighbors, and high school drama. But at night, things take a dark, twisted turn and gets terrifying. The teens of Elm Street are in for the most sleepless nights of their lives, haunted by a figure that's more nightmare than man. Meet Freddy Krueger, the burn-up, wisecracking villain who's all about keeping you permanently tucked in bed. He's not just coming for your bedhead, he's coming for your soul. One by one, the teens of Springwood find themselves trapped in Freddy's deadly dream world. And the only exit is waking up. So if you're from Elm Street, say goodbye to naps, all-nighters, and sweet dreams. This isn't your average bedtime story. This is where nightmares come true, and Freddy's your host. Whatever you do, don't fall asleep.